Hey, Forrest. We're going to try something. So, oh. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the P1FCU Activity Center. As we had a little bit of technical difficulties, now 2 minutes and 18 seconds left to go here in the first. The score is 5 Lewiston, 14 Grangeville. I'm Wes Hess alongside my partner,
Asher Fife.
And we are set for some basketball today. 8 games today total, as we are now set for some basketball here today. So the Bengals been kind of scoreless this whole entire first quarter, like a little bit of a small portion, but that's Brianna Albright right there in for 2, as now battling back.
A thing with this Bengal team, they usually start out pretty slow, but eventually they get their groove, they get their way in, and they're able to battle the rest of this quarter. And starting halftime, they sometimes start slow too, but they always find their groove later in the game.
Yeah, the one thing that we've definitely seen out of this girls' Lewiston basketball team has they've been kind of slow to start out their games as far as I've watched. As that's number 32 for Grangeville. Vanderwall, she dishes it to number 20. Green, as that's a corner 3 there for number 10. Adams, and rebound there on Carter. That's Albright now taking it down. Gets stopped in her tracks as that's Delich, top of the key. Kicks it to Albright in the corner for 2. No good. Rebound by Addison McArcher, though, and in for 2. Bengals starting to show some momentum here now.
And McArcher is such a great part of this team, able to get these boards using her length to help this Bengal team.
That was number 2, Barger for Grangeville.
And great defense by Latham there, able to get her fiery hands in there and make a stop on defense.
So the Bengals 4-7 here, and the Grangeville girls varsity team 7-1. That's the records for each of these teams. That's number 3, Wagner, finding Green. Green goes up with it, guarded there by Kessinger, but she goes in. 36 left to go here in the first quarter. Van Treese now getting contested by Green. It's a double team there and kicks it out to Lathan. Lathan now tried to find DeGroot, but it's intercepted there by number 32, Vanderwall. Vanderwall bounced past to number 10, Adams. So it's intercepted by Lathan. Van Treese driving down now and out of bounds.
Both teams showing a good amount of defense here in this game and quite a bit of stops on each side. It'll come down to who gets the most stops in this game.
Yeah, as the score is now 20-9. Grangeville kind of taking away this game in the first quarter. Van Treese under the basket now.
Yep,
finds DeGroot way top of the key.
13.
DeGroot drives in, guarded by number 20, Madeline Green, and she gets fouled. DeGroot's first shot is up, and good. Making it a 10-point deficit now for the Bengals. Second shot up, and good. DeGroot nails them both. As that's now Grangeville taking it down now. Vanderwall, guarded there by DeLeach. DeGroot gets in there, tries to intercept it, but it finds number 10, and shot is up at the buzzer and no good.
Yeah, good defense there from the Bengals, not allowing that three-point shot, guarding heavily in the front court, and they did not allow a point for the Bulldogs.
All right, that's the end of the first quarter here. So Asher, now that we're finally streaming, are you excited for today?
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of basketball these 3 days, and I'm excited for it. We're going to be here all day with you guys, and hopefully your team wins.
We got you covered all 3 days. Bengals down by 9. We'll be right back. And we're back. Here now, one more technical difficulty pointed out, the score bug. So I'll have you covered on the score too, for now, as we try to resolve some of these. As that's now number 2. Barger, guarded there by number 32. Don't have a name on that one. Not on the roster, but there it is. Barger now guarded there by number 32 for the Bengals. She's trying to find some open, kicks it out to number 32. Vanderwall, she bounce passes it to Green. Green goes up and will be fouled. Fouls on number 12, Addison McArcher. That will be her second foul. Number 20, Madeline Green, to the line for Grangeville. First shot is up and no good. So Asher, obviously 3 days after Christmas. How was your Christmas?
Oh, it was pretty good, pretty low-key Christmas, a lot of time with family. Can't really ask for more. How was your Christmas, Wesley?
Very good, very festive, felt festive the whole time. You know, it's just been a lot of fun. You know, we're on break from school, so that's definitely the big plus there. But spent time with fam. And yeah, now we're here at the activity center, and there will be a foul. Fouls on number 20, Madeline Green.
Fouls on number 20, Madeline Green, her second.
Her second. I'm trying to keep track of fouls here. So far doing good. McArcher's second shot going up and good. Coming in for the Bengals, number 21, Reese DeGroot, in for number 12, Addison McArcher. So here we go now. 13-20, 7:13 left to go here in the first half, I believe.
And this Bengal defense, they have gone with a press for most of their season. Right now against the Grangeville Bulldogs, they are backing up from that press, hopefully to stop a couple more fast break points.
That's intercepted there by Kessinger. Groot now trying to take it down, guarded there by Barger. Barger playing tight defense, kicks it out to Van Treese, way outside the three-point line, as that's number 32, top of the key, guarded there by Vanderwall. DeLeach now kicks it back out to DeGroot. DeGroot trying to find an open lane, doesn't find anything, and shot clock is going off.
Hey, we need to get a full 35-second clock there. Whoa, we need to get a full 35-second clock there. Okay.
And the call is that they did not get a full 35 seconds for the shot clock, didn't quite get reset.
Which
So
I believe
having a
happened.
discussion.
That did not feel like 35 seconds. So that's one thing we'd like to point out here. The shot clock now being added to varsity high school sports. Never seen before until this year. So it adds a little bit to the scoreboard operator, and it adds a lot to the
And
game.
it looks like they put 10 seconds on the shot clock, so the Bengals will have 10 seconds to get a shot up.
Still H now, corner three, no good. Kessinger gets the rebound though, finding someone, and she will bounce it off a Grangeville player. I didn't see exactly who that was, but it will stay down there.
And since Delic hit the rim, that resets the shot clock, so they got a full 32 seconds to get this offensive play going.
Still H tries to find someone who was tipped up by Green, but finds Kessinger now. Still H now trying to move up the offense, set up something new, tries to find an open lane, and it will be a blocking foul. So foul is on number 3, Sienna Wagner.
And you could tell she tried to get her feet set for that offensive foul, but didn't quite get there in time, and a defensive foul was called.
Yeah, probably one of the most fun calls to see is a charge, because it really shifts up the place.
And you really see the reaction from the coaches other than anyone when you get that offensive foul. Coaches love that.
Yeah. It would have been good for the Grangeville Bulldogs. It could have been a little bit momentum there as they're still up by 7. With 6:10 left to go here in the second. Barger now finding Vanderwall. Vanderwall surveying, gets a screen there by Green. Green drops back in and one.
And even with the Grangeville Bulldogs in the lead, I believe the Bulldogs were still the underdogs going in this game. I mean, they're the much smaller school. They might still have the better record, but Grangeville, I think, definitely getting overlooked in this game.
Fouls on number 32 for the Bengals, as we do not have her on my roster. So we're just going to go with that. So Van Treese now finds Kessinger wide open at the block, and good. So good jump shot there from the wing by Mara Kessinger, and we do have our scorebot now. Scorebot is on the screen, so I no longer have to worry about calling out the score. Good for me. All right, number 24. That's good by Thacker. Del Each now finds Van Treese as Van Treese slipped up a bit there, and it will be a travel called. Got slipped up there. And I just figured out who number 32 is. It's Avery Balmer, a freshman for the Bengals.
Yeah, 2 freshmen getting very solid minutes. That's Avery Balmer and then Lathan. Very key assets to this Bengal team.
Yeah, I was just going to say, very young Bengals team. No seniors on this team, so it's going to be the same team we see this year and the same team we see next year for the Bengals. So a little bit of it's a good advantage for the Bengals because as a coach perspective, you already know your team and you already know their strengths and their weaknesses. So,
well, and another thing, as the years go on, they get playing more together. Their chemistry gets much greater and greater, and they're just going to play a lot better.
Yeah, so as a team, that's a very big advantage. As Grangeville only has 1 senior on their varsity, number 24, Maddie Thacker. That's Vanderwall for a 3. No good. Rebound there by Van Treese. She finds Del Each down court. Del Each, fast break. Tried to do a little handoff pass there to DeGroot, but it's no good. DeGroot passed a little over Lathan now as Lathan's trying to find somebody. Cross-court pass to Del Each, and she will be fouled. Fouls on number 2. Carrie
Hey, take care of the basketball. Don't
Barger. Yeah. So fouls on number 2, Barger for Grangeville Bulldogs.
What? That was 3-5.
Each team with 3 fouls this quarter, as that's another new rule. The quarter fouls now, not half. That's Del Each for 3, no good. Taylor Holman went for the rebound, but no good as she kind of lost control of the ball. So here we go now. Green for the Bengals. Bulldogs. Guarded there by Lathan closely. She drives in under the hoop and kicks it out to number 32, Vanderwall, as her jump shot is no good.
Yeah, miscommunication on that pass. Hindsight, she probably just should have taken the ball herself, but she tried to get it to her point guard. Miscommunication, turnover.
Here here we go. Now coming in for the Bengals, number 3, Brianna Albright. In for number 5, Sky Van Treese. And a very long pass to Green as she's guarded there by DeGroot. She goes up with it herself, and a foul will be called. I don't know. Would you call that a foul if you were right there? I mean, I don't. It kind of looked a little bit like.
Yeah,
it was there, but
she did go straight up, but her arms were kind of going forward. I get the call. I'd like to see him play a little bit more, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, and you can tell our voices got really soft right there.
It's pretty quiet in this gym right now.
It is really
especially
quiet.
during free throws.
Yeah, we're not lying when we say it gets quiet in here.
Well, it's such a big gym, and it's not super big attendance because it's a college atmosphere. Yeah, it's pretty quiet in this gym.
I'd like to point out it's also 9 in the morning. So, I mean, you have the morning crew. I mean, I think Championship Saturday we're going to get a pretty good attendance. I think that's going to be good. Albright now from the free throw line goes up with it. No good. Holman with the offensive rebound, though. She goes up with herself. No good. Another offensive rebound. Oh.
And that also just gets a team fired up. That many offensive rebounds. How can you not celebrate that?
Back-to-back offensive rebounds. And that's going to bring her to the line now, too. Did you catch who that foul was on?
I did not.
I think I heard 32. Holman's first free throw is good.
And
now,
the Bengals have struggled with their free throws, but this game, I believe they've been perfect.
Yeah, I believe this is their second time to the line. No, third. So it was DeGroot first, Addison McArcher second, and now Holman. Albright again with an offensive rebound. And still no good, and another foul will be called. Fouls on number 21, Reese DeGroot, her second now. Third. Excuse me. Wasn't keeping track of fouls right. So that's now 3.
And that's going to put Grangeville in the bonus, I believe. So for this last 3 minutes and 56 seconds of the half, they will be in the bonus. And it's automatic double bonus. It's not 1-and-1.
Yeah, that was a new rule. The first high school game we did this for, it just felt like a whole different game. Mainly because of this rule. Shot clock, we never really saw it run out a lot. But now as the season continues and they start to get used to the shot clock, sometimes we see it start to run out a bit.
Yeah, well, in their first couple games, the shot clock was not a factor for them. But as they got longer possessions, they're going to have to worry about it some more.
Leach tried to get a cross-court pass to Lathan, tipped up by Vanderwall, but it still goes to Lathan, and a foul will be called. Another foul. Lots of fouls. These are that 20.
And that's also going to put the Bengals in the bonus. So any more fouls called, any more defensive fouls called, I should say, it will put either team to the line for 2.
So Madeline Green now for the Bulldogs, now with 3 fouls. And I believe they will be putting in a sub for her. Yes. So coming in for the Bulldogs, number 42, Hallie Told. In for number 20, Madeline Green. Lathan's free throw up and no good. Another offensive rebound by Albright. And kicks it out to Holman as Holman's shot gets tipped up. And now Albright takes it back out to the top of the key. Lathan. And
offensive foul.
You're okay. Good take, Lathan. Good take. We're back. We're in 5.
Fouls on number 15, Mara Kessinger.
And since it was an offensive foul, they're not going to go to the line. Only defensive fouls will put them in the bonus.
That's now Barger finding Albright. Lathan now. That stops at the wing. Mara Kessinger. Deep 2-pointer, no good. Rebound there by number 24, Maddie Thacker. Thacker kind of pushes Albright away. I'm not sure if Albright kind of did something there, as that's now number 32, Vanderwall goes up with it. Rebound there by Lathan. Lathan trying to find someone, and there will be a foul called.
And Lathan will be shooting 2.
Fouls on number 32, Addison Vanderwall. So that's Vanderwall's second. And that will bring them to the line. Bengals still down by 12. Not really showing any signs of momentum. Dude, it is quiet in this gym.
I mean, you can hear a pen drop.
There you go. There you go. Put it in.
That is insane. You would think. Now,
I think as the day goes on, more people will come in and more energy will fill this room. But for now, we're going to have to bring the energy.
yeah, I want to speak with some passion during free throws, but it's like, it's a little difficult. But we're okay. That's Vanderwall now.
That was a great backdoor cut and a great find, unable to finish the lay-in.
That is one thing I've definitely seen Grangeville being kind of successful at, is the back cuts. I haven't seen too many 3-balls from them. They've kind of been all layups and jumpers, just easy 2-pointers, giving them that 28-18 lead.
Yeah, I love Grangeville's offensive momentum and their way to move the basketball as they get a stop there. And that 2-pointer is no good, rebounded by Lathan.
As there's four Grangeville players down on their side of the court, and now there was just one. So you use that pressure right there. Lathan really couldn't find anyone, but there was a foul. Didn't see who it was on.
And Grangeville, especially in the second half, they're going to be careful with their fouls. 1, putting their team in the bonus, and 2, their personal fouls. I could see a lot of people from Grangeville getting fouled out.
Yes, as there's now a player, number 20, Madeline, going with 3, and now number 32, Addison Vanderwall, with 2. I'm not sure who that other foul was on, but we'll figure that out as we go, as Lathan's first one was no good. Second is up and good. So here we go now. That's Barger now. Taking it down. Lathan guarding her top of the key. Bounce pass to Vanderwall. Vanderwall guarded by Albright. Trying to find something open, as that's 42. Trying to set a screen there, as that's Barger driving in. And straight up, no fouls there. Lathan way down court now. Between the leg move there. Kicks it out to Van Treese. Shot is up and no good. So that's Thacker now taking it down. Tries to find Vanderwall. She a little reverse layup action there. Holman now with the ball. And jump ball.
And both offenses just kind of look rushed right now. There's still 2 minutes left. Plenty of offense, plenty of possessions to have. And they just kind of see their first shot they could get. They could definitely get better shots if you move the ball around more.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I could 100% agree with you. Offenses seemed really rushed right there, as a bit of sloppy possessions, just trying to get a shot up immediately. You have time, minute 57 left to go here in the second. And fouls on number 2, Barger. It's their second.
A lot of players with 2 fouls coming in to halftime. Definitely an adjustment the coaches will have to make.
Those carry over, correct?
Yes.
Yes. So, yeah. You have DeGroot with 3 for the Bengals and Madeline Green with 3 for the Grangeville Bulldogs. So they got to be careful now. It's coming in the second half as we're not even there yet. Kessinger now dribbling around outside. Van Treese thought about the 3, didn't take it. Holman now. Far 2. Albright, offensive rebound.
And a lot of offensive rebounds to be had to come up empty-handed that possession.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm noticing. The Bengals have been able to be successful offensively rebounding, but still not able to get a good shot up.
I mean, Grangeville will give up as many offensive rebounds as they want, as long as Lewiston doesn't capitalize on them. They're fine with that.
I think that's one thing. I think Grangeville might not be the best rebounding team, defensively wise, but also defense-wise, I think they're pretty strong.
Grangeville staying with the press with 1 minute 9 seconds left in this first half.
Bengals able to overtake it very easily, as they are now on their side, as it's intercepted there by Vanderwall. Vanderwall drives it down, kicks it to Barger. Bounce pass back to Vanderwall, and a great possession there. That is a great offensive move right there.
Yeah, great defense turns into great offense. That possession really allowed them to get a fast break and an opportunity to score.
Van Treese now finding Albright in the corner, far side. And that's another intercepted pass, but it's going to go back to Albright.
Yeah, and
She
I've
kicks
noticed
it to
the
Ullman.
Lewiston players are kind of standing around the basketball, not moving. And if you stand still, that allows the defense to make a interception.
Exactly. That's one thing I think Grangeville's overpowering them and is moving around without having possession of the basketball. As we saw, a lot of their possessions are because of cuts and all that. As that's a deep corner three there, and good by number 24, Maddie Thacker.
Yeah, Grangeville is really coming alive in these last 2 minutes. The Bengals just need to stay in it.
And a buzzer beater three, no good. So that's the end of the first half. Bulldogs 33, Bengals 19. So what have you seen from the Bulldogs so far from the standpoint of giving them this 33-19 lead?
You know, I'm seeing a lot of great offensive movements. They're doing a great job of cutting without the basketball, as you said, you know, getting motion in offense, and defensively they're getting a lot of stops. They have allowed a lot of offensive rebounds, but that has not hurt them. But another thing that they can do is, you know, offensively getting a lot more passes, shooting the three ball more. They've been successful, but not a lot of attempts. So I'd like to see them shooting the three ball more. And as for Lewiston, you know, getting back on defense, not allowing those fast break opportunities to happen. And they need to be moving without the basketball in their hands. And they, I mean, just another thing, just shooting less threes. And they're doing great. Just as long as they just need to move without the basketball. That's their biggest thing.
And I think one thing the Bengals need to do a little bit better this time is, like you said, moving around the ball. I think one thing that we've been seeing from the Bengals as the games we've announced with them is they're definitely slow coming out. I think that's one thing they're trying to still figure out as a team is just trying to get that fire and that pace. I think their offense seems to be a bit rushed, but I think as long as they're staying calm under the hoop and just staying calm with the ball, I think they're going to see some success this second half. And
all right, we're gonna cut it to commercial. We're gonna see you guys after halftime. The score: Lewiston 19, Grangeville 32.
We'll be right back.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
All right, and just letting you know, more action coming up next. Boys basketball. Lewiston boys versus the, I believe, Kendrick boys. Varsity basketball coming your way soon after this first game. So a total of 8 games today. So we have a lot to do today.
Yeah, and Kendrick is 6-0 coming into this game. Obviously, they're a much smaller school. We're going to see if Lewiston has it in them to pull out that win. I'm sure Kendrick is a really fiery team. Most of their players are from football, and they won a state championship at Kendrick. And maybe they have some of that momentum coming into this game.
All right, and there we have it. Just a minute 30 left to go here in this halftime little break here. So we will be back soon, unless we want to talk about something. I don't know what there to talk about. I guess I could ask you, as a coach for the Lewiston Bengals, how do you come back from this?
You know, you just got to fire them up. They need to come out guns blazing in this third quarter, and they just need to be fiery on defense, a lot of movement on offense, a lot of ball movement without having the ball, and just a lot of backdoor cuts, and they just need to be fiery.
I think that's the big thing here. The Bengals need to come out with some aggression and with some passion. As we await just 1 minute left to go here, we will be with you for some second half action right away here soon. Actually, we'll stay this whole time. So just 40 seconds here. And here we go, 30 seconds here, 32-19. Foul trouble could happen for 2 players, I believe, who have 3 fouls. Number 21, Reese DeGroot, and now for the Lewiston Bengals and for the Grangeville Bulldogs, number 20, Madeline Green. Those are the only 2 players I really see getting in somewhat foul trouble right now, but just 10 seconds here as we are set.
And a big thing is with team fouls, just getting the other team on the bonus. Both teams have been pretty successful on the free throw line. So that could be a big difference in this game, who gets in the bonus first and who's able to capitalize on that.
All right, set away here now. It'll be Bengal ball. So here we go, second half action. And we are off. Lathan now, finding Albright, finds MacArthur way down court, and a foul right away. Fouls on number 24, Maddie Thacker. That is her third. Okay, I did not have a single foul for her. Okay, so now we have 2 Grangeville players with 3 fouls. Number 20, Madeline Green, and number 24, Maddie Thacker. MacArthur's first one, no good.
And another thing is when players are high on their personal fouls, they're going to back up on defense a lot. They're not going to be near as aggressive as they are with having little fouls on them.
And her second one's no good. DeGroot had a little rebound there, but no good. That's Vanderwall stopping her dribble right there. As that's number 24, Thacker. Thacker guarded by DeGroot. Tries to drive in, gets a screen. Doesn't work, though. She spins around, and it will be tipped up.
Stay matched up. Here we go.
Off of Lewiston, it'll be Grangeville ball.
All right, thank you.
Here we go.
That's the good thing about having a partner.
Yes, Bree. Oh,
So that's Albright. And we heard a coach right there telling their players to just calm down, and I think that's one of the key words.
And that is DeGroot's 4th foul. That foul was on Reese DeGroot. Only 1 foul to give, and it looks like Delic is going to sub in for her.
That's a fast break there and a momentum there for the Bengals now.
Yeah, that was a great read. That's just a quarterback to a receiver on stride, able to get it right to her for the lane.
Here we go now. Barger trying to find someone, finds Vanderwall, guarded by Van Treese. Vanderwall looking, gets screened by Green, and it doesn't work. DeGroot tried to intercept it, and she goes way down almost to the half-court line, as that's now Thacker up, no good, and a rebound there by Green in for 2. 34-21 now.
There you go.
Albright finds DeGroot, thought about the 3, didn't take it though. At the free throw line, up and good. So here we go now. Bengals started to show some light on the offensive side.
Yeah, the Bengals have not been looking sluggish coming out of this first half. A great sign for them.
That's now Green, guarded by MacArthur. She goes up, no good. Rebounded by Albright. Kicks it out to Lathan. Lathan now still under the hoop.
Timeout.
And a timeout will be called.
Hustle on the court.
During this 30-second timeout, we'd like to give a big shout out to the Nez Perce tribe, giving us a possible system, giving us a comm system, mainly here, and that is giving us the opportunity to be able to communicate from our stream system to us at the table down here. So thank you so much to the Nez Perce tribe.
Yeah, it's a very exciting opportunity for us to have. This is our first time using our trailer, our media trailer, and we're able to get the audio working, video working. I know we started late, but this is our first game that everything is working so far.
Yeah. A little late start, but we're here. And we will be with you the rest of the day, probably around until 8, 9, somewhere in there. I did. Okay, so Lathan now drives in, and no good. That's Green with the rebound. Bengals pressuring a little bit. Lathan guarding Barker. Sorry about that, as that's Wagner now. Goes up with it and no good. Rebound there by Lathan. Lathan finds Delich way down court. Delich drives in, tries to take it herself, and a little kick pass there to McCarcher, and good. Great pass there by Delich.
Yeah, that was almost too good of a fake there. She wasn't even expecting that McCarcher, but she was able to gather it and get up and score.
Help side.
Wagner guarded there by McCarcher. Finds Barger. Barger now guarded by Lathan, top key. Albright gets in there, and it will be a reach and foul.
Hey, the right spot, just the wrong angle, Bree. Right spot, just the wrong angle.
And that will be Albright's first foul. So here we go, a little handoff pass there by Green to Barger. And she goes top of the key three, no good. Out of bounds, and it will go Bengal ball. I believe I might have messed up a time.
There you go.
Let me look at this bracket. Game 8 is at 7:30 p.m. Here we go now, Lathan finding Albright. Albright loses it a little bit. I believe was trying to go up for the shot there, as that's Vanderwall driving down open lane. And that was a little bit of miscommunication there on defense now.
Yeah, McCarcher able to bail her teammates out by getting that nice block.
McCarcher, very tall person on the Bengals, and that's a three ball, good by Delich.
Yeah, that's what the Bengals needed right there. That might get some momentum there for the Bengals. Some good offensive spark there.
The three ball, not really a big impact on the game. This game, at least. I haven't seen a lot of threes this game at all from either teams. Albright now finding her dribble. Slows it down a bit, finds Lathan top of the key. Lathan bounce past Delich, as Delich was going to keep on running to the corner.
And a wise timeout by the Bengals there. Delich was on the ground, afraid she was going to travel. She didn't really have anyone around her, so she called timeout. Very smart.
Another 30-second timeout. I think we'll take this timeout with them as we await to come back after this 30-second timeout. 28-34, 4:07 left to go here in the third. We'll be right back. And we're back. As the timeout called by the Bengals, almost a forced timeout because they didn't want to lose this possession, as Delich was on the ground on her knees trying to fight for the ball. And here we go now. That's Ballmer under the hoop now. Finds Delich, wide open three. No good. That would have been a big one for the Bengals. As she still has the ball, Delich drives in, loses it a bit, stops it. She finds Albright, and is that a 3-second, you think? I think it might have been something like that.
Might have been a double dribble. I'm not quite sure. Didn't have a clear view of it.
Either way, though, it is Bulldog ball, as that's Barger. Guarded by Ballmer. Ballmer, tight D, falls over a little bit, as that's McCarcher there. Stops Barger from getting in, and Bengals showing some light on both sides of the ball now. A little crossover and a little turnover there.
Yeah, still a struggle with the Bengals. Their passes, they've kind of just been behind the players and just kind of been off. Miscommunication.
I think that's one thing, definitely the Bengals. Probably one of their struggles offensively is definitely passing. I've seen a lot of overthrows, little miscommunications there. I think just the little things on the Bengals offense causing them to be down right now. Albright, deep pass there to McArcher in the paint, and good. Bengals really starting to figure it now, as it's now 30-36.
Yeah, they need to look in that paint more. McArcher has had a mismatch almost this entire game, as there's one player similar build to McArcher. She doesn't really guard her that much, and mismatches often occurred.
And Delich stops it and in. So, yes, a timeout will be called by Grangeville. I was just going to say, Grangeville might want to think about calling a timeout here, as it's now a little bit of a cutback here now, with just 2:46 left to go here in the third. So, lots of time left still, but Bengals were down a lot coming into this half. And as we were saying, they needed to come out and start playing, and they are starting to bring it now, as it's just down by 4.
Yeah, and sometimes when coaches call timeouts, it's to stop the momentum. But sometimes when a coach calls a timeout, the other team, they get even more fired up because they're trying to stop something that they created, and that just really fires them up more.
I was just going to say that. Usually, like, in this situation, the other team's hyped up because they know the other side's getting a little worried. So, a great first opening half. First little 3/4 of the first half. Second half, okay, I'm screwed up right now. But they have been coming out hot right now, and hopefully they can stay there. But here we go now, after the timeout. It will be, I believe, Grangeville ball. Yeah. That's number 24, Maddie Thacker. Taking it out, and Bengals letting off on the press now.
Yeah, they've just been a lot more successful when they do not press, so I agree with that decision.
The backdoor cut there by Barger and intercepted there by McArcher, but it will stay down there, I believe.
Yeah, big thing with the Bengal defense, they can't allow their person to backdoor cut them. They need to sag back a little bit and not allow that cut to happen.
And Vanderwaal's in for 2 there, as a little bit of a good offensive possession. Deep pass there, contested to Vanderwaal, and a foul. Foul's at number 3, Brianna Albright, her second.
That is not what I want. I don't want that. I want
Their third team foul, 2 more team fouls and they're in the bonus, but this third quarter is almost coming to an end, so they probably will not have to worry about those team fouls.
Thacker finds Barger. Barger gets a screen from Gring, doesn't use it. Tipped up there by Brianna Albright, and that's another turnover. Great defense by the Bengals there, as that's Van Treese now. Van Treese finds Delich for 3. No good. Would have been a big one there. Still saves Bengal ball as Ballmer with the offensive rebound, and tipped up there, and a foul. Foul's on number 3, Brianna Albright, now her third in just a matter of seconds.
One more team foul, then the Grangeville Bulldogs will be in the bonus. Only 1:55 left in this third.
So now Brianna Albright with 3 and Reese DeGroot with 4 for the Bengals. And the Grangeville have been very good with having clean defense so far. Not a lot of fouls, just 1 from them. Barger doing some moves there, as that's Ballmer guarding her, as that's Thacker going up, and another foul. Shooting foul. Foul's on number 32, Avery Ballmer. It will be her second.
Now Grangeville is in the bonus for this last minute 30 of this quarter.
So the timeout kind of successful. And a good call by the Grangeville Bulldogs, because the Bengals have kind of slowed down a bit.
Just a 6-point game, though. Plenty of basketball to be played it's going to all come down to this fourth quarter for sure.
Lathan finds DeLeach way down court as she tries to get a little overhead pass to McCarter, and it's tipped up there by Vanderwall, and it goes to Barger.
Yeah, it's just forcing another pass there. You don't really have numbers, so I'd like to see the ball getting brought back and slow the offense down.
One thing I've been noticing that Grangeville does very well is passing. I think I've seen a lot of possessions now where Grangeville has been really successful with the bounce pass specifically.
Yeah, they do a very good job of not forcing the ball. That's pretty rare today, and they've just been very smart, and the scoreboard has kind of reflected that. Not so much in the second half. The Bengals have gotten quite a bit of offensive momentum, but Grangeville still stays consistent on their offense and defense, and Lewiston has kind of been all over the place this game.
DeLeach now driving in, kicks it out to McCarter for three. Bang! Good. That's now 35-38. A good three there by McCarter as she's getting her first minutes of the game, I believe.
And this also brings momentum to the Bengals. That three was huge for their offense.
And a jump ball. Battles the ball, and it is.
And different sides of the ball carry on to the other side. If you have really fiery defense, that's going to turn into a great offensive possession. And same goes with if you have a great offensive possession, you're going to play a lot better defense.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see that now towards the Bengals. Green, good move there, but no good. Rebound by McCarter. That was I think that could have worked. I think it was just unlucky the shot didn't go in. DeLeach finds McCarter under the hoop and a foul. That'll be number 20, Madeline Green's her fourth foul, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a sub coming in here.
Yeah, with only 26 seconds, there's no reason to keep her in this third quarter.
McCarter's first free throw up and good. And yes, coming in for number 20, Madeline Green, is number 10, Kinsley Adams.
Yeah, we might see a pretty high-scoring fourth quarter with how many people are in foul trouble. Maybe a lot of allowing defense and not very aggressive.
And the Bengals got told to go back as they were going to start pressing. But I don't see there was reason for them to press. There's really no. It's a 1-point ball game.
Yep, no shot clock. So I'm thinking the Grangeville Bulldogs are going to milk this clock and get a good shot.
That's got away from them a little bit as that's Barger now. Guarded by Lathan, top of the key. Gonna go for a buzzer beater. Goes up and fouled on it and one at the buzzer.
Yeah, I thought for a second they took a little too long on that offensive possession. That really was not a great shot, but it ended up working for them. A foul and one.
Fouls at number 12, Addison McCarter, her third.
And that's great momentum for the Bulldogs to get that into the fourth quarter. Unable to connect that free throw. But just a 3-point game. Lewiston 37 and the Grangeville Bulldogs to 40. We'll see you in the fourth quarter.
And we're back here. So I think we're set for a little fourth quarter thriller here as it's now the start of the fourth quarter.
I could see this going into a buzzer beater. Just very high dramatic first game. No better way to start off this tournament.
And the Bengals coming out in the third quarter with fire, making it able to be the score it is right now, which is 40-37. So here we go now. Start of the fourth quarter. That's Wagner Intercepted by Lathan a bit, and a foul. Fouls on number 14, Avery Lathan, her first.
Yeah, Avery clearly went for the ball there, but she definitely got an arm, so a good foul there called.
And here we go now. And not sure what happened there.
Yeah, no signal from the refs. I guess it's Grangeville ball.
I don't know what.
It's kind of a weird play there.
And yeah, it's going to be Grangeville ball, so I couldn't tell you what happened there, but I've never seen that in my life. So here we go now. Vanderwall goes up with it, no good. McArcher gets the rebound, though. She kicks it out to Lathan. Lathan trying to find someone, finds McArcher. Van Treese kicks it off. McArcher, and that would have been a good ball movement there and good possession there for the Bengals. And a block foul will be called. Fouls on number 11, Emery McArcher, her first.
Yeah, 2 very early team fouls there. Only 3 more left to give until Grangeville's in the bonus.
And that might be one thing you want to avoid now is clean up your defense just because of the fact that you're down right now. You can't give up free throws.
Yeah, it's a 3-point game. If you foul, you're basically just giving them free points.
As McArcher again with another block.
There's definitely some contact there, but I like that ref's call, letting them play, especially here in this fourth, where fouls are very critical.
And there's a foul. Fouls on number 2, Barger.
And that will be her third.
Number 2, Karis Barger. Like you said, her third. So let's see if there's a few players that I might have a chance to come back in, but I'm not 100% sure. For the Grangeville Bulldogs, number 20, Madeline Green. She has 4. I mean, obviously you can, but...
And for the Bengals, Risa Groot as 4. She's a very great player for this Lewiston team, and I think she'd come in about like 3-4 minutes left in this game in the critical times.
And the foul was on number 15. I believe they pointed out 15.
And Lewiston coach Fisher wanting an explanation on that foul. Doesn't agree with it.
Who was that foul on? I thought they said 15, but who knows?
I think it was on 14, Avery Lathan, I believe.
All right, we'll go with that. McArcher now kicks it out to Lathan cross court as she's getting pressured by number 2 and number 3 for the Bengals, Barger and Wagner. Delich drives under, but she's going to get tripped up, and a jump ball will be called, and it will be Grangeville ball. So here we go now. Vanderwall finds Barger as they kind of had a little slip up there. But Vanderwall guarded there by Van Treese. Little handoff action there to Thacker. Thacker drives under and goes up for the shot. And another rebound on McArcher, and she will be fouled.
Yeah, that was a very strong board by McArcher, able to keep the basketball in her hands and embrace the contact and get called for a foul.
So there's another 4th foul for the Grangeville Bulldogs, number 24, Maddie Thacker. But I believe she's staying in. Yes. Yeah, and you can see right there, she definitely let up. And she doesn't want to get fouled out. That's McArcher, free throw line, and good jumper.
Yeah, McArcher's coming alive in this 4th quarter. A lot of consecutive buckets by her. She's a big part of this Bengal offense.
And that is now a lead for the Lewiston Bengals as the Grangeville will call a timeout. So the first lead the Bengals have tonight is with just 5 minutes and 53 seconds left to go here in the 4th. So the Bengals now setting it up for a comeback, but Bulldogs in very good possession here.
Still a lot of time in this game, almost 6 minutes. Anything could happen in this game.
And it was just a short little timeout, so we will stay with you as we play out the rest of this game.
Yeah, McArcher's going to be a big part for this Bengal team. She's a great defensive player and a great offensive player. Just keeping her utilizing in this Bengal offense.
I think the one thing that I've seen out of her the best is the rebounds. I think rebounding and just obviously being a good defensive player, like in the paint when they drive in. I think that's one thing she's been very good at.
Very strong rebounder.
Barger for three, no good. That's a fight for the ball now, and it will be a jump ball, and I believe the last one went Bengal way, or Bulldog way. Yes, and it will be Bengal ball.
Grangeville keeping that press.
That's McArcher now. Guarded there by Thacker. Thacker still in with 4 fouls. Little overhead pass there, and Albright will not even try to keep it in.
And that has been the story of this game. Overhead passes, just going over the head, and passes behind and miscommunication. That is a big flaw of this Bengal offense.
So here we go now. Vanderwall finding, gets a screen by Thacker. She goes up with the 3 and good. And now a 2-point lead for the Bulldogs with just 5:15 left to go here in the fourth. McArcher finds Albright top of the key, tries to get an overhead pass, and McArcher keeps it in. But no, it goes right to Green. Another interception now. Finds Van Dries. Overhead pass to McArcher, she goes up with it, and good. So a little bit of a little back and forth right there.
Lots of changes of possessions, lots of sloppy play, but the Bengals able to capitalize on those groups of possessions.
Coming in for the Bengals now, number 21, Reese DeGroot. In for number 5, Sky Van Treese. Sky Van Treese with no fouls. Reese DeGroot with 4. So Reese has to be very careful here defensively.
Yeah, and if I'm Grangeville on defense, I'm giving the ball to whoever Reese is defending, trying to get her fouled out.
As that's going to go Bengal ball now. Thacker now driving down. Guarded by Albright, tries to drive in. Kicks it out to number 4, York. And that's Barger now. Guarded by Lathan. Late bounce pass to Vanderwall. And you saw right there they were trying to pass it right to...
Yeah, DeGroot still with strong defense there, not able to allow that pass. Still showing good defensive aggression.
DeGroot drives in a little bit, kicks it back out to Lathan. Lathan stops her dribble, trying to find someone. Bounce pass to Albright. Albright went out of bounds, just barely.
Tie game. Grangeville has gone pretty clean this last 2 minutes of this third quarter. Fourth quarter, I might say. They were in foul trouble this early fourth quarter. Cleaned it up.
Bounce pass to Thacker. Thacker tried to find something, but she couldn't. Green now guarded by McArcher. Up and no good. Rebound by McArcher. So that's Lathan now. Stops it a little bit as York came flying in there. DeGroot now gets a screen by Albright. Doesn't take it. Lathan, top of the key. Drives in, open lane, goes up, and no good. No fouls called. And an offensive board right there by Reese DeGroot, and up and in for the reverse layup. Lathan gets it. Drives up again herself, no good. Green gets another rebound.
Yeah, you got to capitalize after that turnover. I'd wait for your teammates and get a good look.
I believe that's either, I'm assuming out of bounds. Yes, it was just out of bounds. Coming in for the Bengals, number 32, Avery Balmer. In for number 14, Avery Lathan. And in for the Bulldogs, number 3, Sienna Wagner. In for, I believe, someone. Not really sure who came out. Albright drives down, kicks it out to DeGroot. Thought about 3, didn't take it. Top of the key, McArcher for 3, bang! 2 for 2 at the 3 line for McArcher.
And this is the Lewiston's biggest lead of the game, happening in the most crucial point.
And a timeout will be called. So Bengals with all the momentum right now, 48-43. We'll take it with them. Why not? We'll be right back. And we're back now. With just 2:34 left to go. As Vanderwall tried to find number 24, Thacker's DeGroot was there to intercept it, but didn't come up with it as it went out of bounds. Barger trying to find someone, and a foul. Fouls on number 12, Addison McArcher, now her fourth. But 2:30 left to go here in the fourth. I mean, you know, obviously it doesn't carry over to the next game. So are you concerned? Are you going to let up, or what are you going to do there?
No, I'm going to let her play. She knows to be careful on defense, and she's too good of a player to keep her on the bench.
Coming in for the Bengals, number 14, Avery Lathan. In for number 32, Avery Balmer. Green shot is going to go up here. Up and good. So 44-48, two-possession game here. Lathan moves there, finds DeGroot. DeGroot guarded there by Vanderwall. Kicks it out to Albright. Albright top of the key. Finds Lathan. Lathan kicks it to McArcher. Thought about three, didn't take it. Back to DeGroot. Good ball outside the perimeter by the Bengals here. McArcher for three again. No good. McArcher went for the rebound. Both McArcher and DeGroot went for the rebound, but no good. Minute 56 left to go here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, if you're the Bengals, you want to keep this game at a two-possession game, especially with a minute 50 seconds left. You don't want to keep it at one-possession game.
Here we go. Back cut there by Thacker. As Vanderwall goes up with it, and now it's a one-possession game.
Grangeville deciding to press.
As Lathan now finds DeGroot way down court. She goes up with it, and good. Now a two-possession game again. As Lathan, little contact there, as that will be her third foul. As that's now 5 fouls by Lewiston. So that will put the Bulldogs in the bonus.
And she misses her first.
As McArcher now draws a foul.
Yeah, she's strong with that basketball, able to get her elbows up, and a foul called.
Foul on number 3, Sienna Wagner, her second. As that's Wagner now trying to find Vanderwall. Goes right back to Wagner, though. Kicks it to Barger. Top of the key. Back to Wagner for three. No good. Rebound there by Thacker and a foul.
Yeah, this is a big possession for them to score. A minute left. If you're Grangeville, you need to keep this in a one-possession game.
Albright now has 4. So that's 3 players with 4 fouls for the Bengals, and they are all in. But just a minute 7 left to go here in the fourth. This ball game started out with the Bulldogs having all the control they could ask for, and now it's down. Now they're down 4. So Bengals fought back all the way.
Yeah, if you're Lewiston, the clock is your friend. No need to rush anything.
Lathan got hit in the face there. And now Vanderwall. Lots of stuff happening.
Yeah, coach for Lewiston trying to call a timeout, but then a foul occurred, and that's good for her. And she will call a timeout.
Now, is an injury timeout not a, I mean, I'm assuming it's a thing, but like,
Full 60-second timeout.
you have to wait to stop the clock if a player's down like Lathan was. Well,
So any more defensive fouls on any other team, they will get into double bonus. That is a big key. If you're the coach for Lewiston, obviously stay clean. If you're the coach for Grangeville, clean defense. Definitely don't let anything up. Stay aggressive, go for the ball. And you just need scores on offense if you are Grangeville.
And yeah, so 44 seconds left to go here. 45, okay, same thing. But really, I think both defenses need to fire on all cylinders cleanly, as you were saying, but just try to find a little stop somewhere, especially if you're the Grangeville Bulldogs.
Yeah,
Offensively,
if you're in that key, you need a box out, get a strong rebound, and let the other team foul you.
exactly. So here we go, 45.3 seconds left to go here. It will be Bengal ball. And I don't expect a foul. Oh, and a foul right away. And that is Karis Barger's 5th foul. So she is out. So the first foul out of the game goes to the Bulldogs.
These are big free throws here.
This could make it a 3-possession game. Well, no. I mean, technically. Yes. Second is up and no good. And a foul. I believe that might be on the group. Yes, she is out.
And that is just an unnecessary foul there. I know she was trying to go for the ball, but you cannot foul in this situation.
Exactly. That stops the clock, and that gives Grangeville a chance at points. So,
yeah, as you mentioned, stopping that clock and scoring points, that is two things that the Bengals cannot afford.
first by Green is up and no good. And the second is going to go up. And good. And a timeout called right away.
Here we go. Here we go.
Timeout, Bulldogs. That's a full.
So just 43.9 seconds. We chewed off 2 seconds in that whole entire time.
Yeah, these last 2 minutes are always the longest of the game, especially when it's close. A lot of clock stop. And the Bengals and Bulldogs each have 1 timeout, so this game could go even longer.
I believe, was it a full?
I believe so.
All right, we're going to take a break too. 47, oh, never mind. There's the buzzer. So we're still staying.
4-point game. Grangeville needs to get a stop. If you're the coach, you could think about intentionally fouling and putting all the pressure on the Bengals to make their free throws. It's all up to them. Both teams are in the bonus, so a foul will put either team to the line. Grangeville deciding to full court press, looking for a stop right here.
That's the only iffy thing, is that they are in the bonus, and there is, like you were saying, an intentional foul right away. Foul's number 3, Sienna Wagner. So if you're the Bengals now, you're taking this opportunity to make these. You really want to make these. And that sends Brianna Albright to the line. She was solid last time, they go in for 1 for 2.
And if I'm the coach for the Bengals, I'm saying back off, no defensive fouls. You cannot allow them to have free points with no time ticking off the clock.
Yeah, there's no need for the Bengals to foul in this situation right here if you're up, because they need 0 points to win. And the second is good, so make that a 3 around 2, I'd say possibly, as that's very fast. And a block foul will be called, so and 1. And MacArthur, that is her 4th, so she is out as well.
Archer, that's 5.
And that was quite the play, able to put her head down, get the bucket, and 1. That was huge for Grangeville.
So if they make this as a 1-possession game, so not where the Bengals want to find themselves. Vanderwaal's free throw is up and good, so make it a 1-possession game. Will they foul? And it's tipped away. Good. Tie ball game, 33 seconds left to go.
And that was an unnecessary turnover. You have 5 seconds to get the ball in. No need to rush that pass.
Albright, plenty of time, and they will force a foul. I'm not sure about that decision.
Well, Albright has not been the best free throw shooter in this game. She's missed quite a bit. These are by far the biggest free throws of the game.
I don't. Man, I wouldn't do that. In
I
that
also don't agree
situation,
with that.
I don't think you do that right there. You don't even need to stop the clock. But it happened, and Albright, first one is no good. Just needs to make one for the lead, as she's not too happy about herself missing that free throw.
Yeah, free throws are all in the mind. You can't think about the situation. It's just you in the basket, and you need to put the ball in the hole.
Second one is up and no good. Rebound there by Vanderwall. Vanderwall, we'll see if the Bengals have to press.
And a timeout called before the turnover. I believe it was called by Grangeville.
Yes, it was. There will be a 30-second timeout.
Timeout, Bulldogs.
Full timeout.
And we've got a thriller here in Lewiston. It is tied 52-52, first game of the tournament, and we will take this timeout with them.
So here we go now. First game of the day, 9 a.m. start time. What do you know? It's tied up with 20 seconds left to go here in the fourth. So,
Yeah, this will wake you up in the morning for sure.
yeah, I mean, I feel like this always happens. You know, started off hot, then you kind of simmer, then he gets excited again, then your championship Saturday. So here we go now, Vanderwall, with just 20.3 seconds left to go here.
Lewiston deciding with the half-court press.
Get back, Mara.
Can't allow any easy buckets here.
So here we go now. Thacker finds Vanderwall. Vanderwall, 15.
Help down, good, Mara. Down.
Trying to find something. Finds Green in the paint. Looks like they're going to go for our last shot here. Thacker goes up and good. 6 seconds left to go here. And a timeout will be called by the Bengals. So a big basket there by number 24, Maddie Thacker, as the Bengals couldn't afford that. I mean, you might have wanted a foul there. I don't know.
Well, with DeGroot and McArcher not in the game, you do not have a great big in the paint. Yeah, I would like a foul there. Definitely not a great look. It was a great look for Grangeville. No greater look than a wide open lay-in. So Lewiston has 5.3 seconds. They inbounded the ball, called a timeout, so the ball will advance to the half-court line, I believe. So they will get a very good shot. Oh, actually up to 7 seconds, the play clock.
So I think, what was I going to say? Wow. Oh, that's what I was going to say. You know, this is a prime example of how free throws come down to the game, because we saw like 3 opportunities. I think many opportunities there. One of them being Albright and like 20 seconds left to go. I mean, if she made both of those, it'd be a tie ball game right now. But you were wrong. The ball does stay down there. I think that's just an NBA thing. I'm not 100% sure.
Maybe that's what I was thinking of.
I do know that how that works though.
Supposed to be up, Mara.
So here we go. 7 seconds left to go here. Albright. Bounce pass to Van Treese. Finds Lathan. Lathan, and she shot it up immediately.
And I'm not sure if Lathan knew how much the play clock was. She had like 2 or 3 more seconds to advance the ball more. Not a great look there. Bengals fall short, 52-54.
That's what I saw 4 seconds and I thought, oh, they have time to get a good shot off, but Lathan went up with it. But yeah, that is our first game of the tournament.
And a thriller.
52-54 finish.
An upset for the Grangeville Bulldogs. A great way to start this tournament.
As that will move Grangeville's record this tournament to 1-0 and the Lewiston Bengals to 0-1. So here we go now. Next game coming up, Kendrick versus Lewiston. Boys varsity basketball. We'll be with you with that game in 12 minutes. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the P1 FCU Activity Center. We are set for a varsity contest between the Lewiston Bengals and the Kendrick
Tigers.
There we go. So, Lewiston Bengals 4-3, and the Kendrick boys 6-0. As there you see the bracket of the girls' varsity matchup, as the Bengals lost the first one to the Grangeville Bulldogs in game 3, 5, and 7. Now for the boys' varsity bracket, we have game 2, which is this game coming up right now, game 4, 6, 8. There's your brackets for the rest of this tournament, as the champion will be crowned on Saturday.
Lots of basketball to be played, just the second game, and I'm excited for this game. Should be a good one.
As the Bengals lost the first one.
Starting lineups being announced for both teams.
And is it how this bracket works? Is it as soon as you lose, you're just playing, or is there a way to get back into the championship?
I'm not quite sure. I think once you lose, you're in the losing bracket,
Yeah.
and then you just fight for that.
Well, it looks like right
going
there.
on.
Yep, the most they can get is
Fourth place.
fourth place now, as soon as you lose the first game. So that is how the brackets work. No matter what, everyone's playing every day. So here we go. Set for some boys varsity basketball. Doing tipping for the Bengals, number 1, Rylan Gomez, and for the Kendrick Tigers, number 5, Wyatt Cook. And here we go. Gomez gets it right away, as that's Bramlett driving right away, and the Bengals score immediately. Right away, Bengals coming out hot. That's number 4, Tweet. Number 4 finds number 0. That's number 5. Good. Cook is in for 2.
Kendrick able to respond after that fast break score from the Bengals.
Brenlett fires it way down court to number 4, Walker, as he gets rid of it, as Bogart's right there. A foul will be called on number 31, Parker Bogart. That's number 30, Coep. Bramlett guarding number 4 closely.
Great fiery defense by Bramlett there.
And here we go. That's number 0 bouncing it. Giving it to number 2, back to number 4. Drives in. Parker Bogart's there again. And I believe that's another foul on 31. Never mind.
It's on Jordan Bramlett.
Did he say Jordan Bramlett? Okay, never mind. Sorry about that. As here we go now. Gomez with the ball now. So he dishes it to Hottinger. Hottinger drives down himself. A little bit back to Gomez. Gomez kicks it out to Hottinger. Thought about three, didn't take it though. Bramlett now. Spin moves, drives back in, tries to hit somebody, and it's no good. Intercepted there by number 2. That's 30 now. Co-op drives in, loses his dribble, and that's Parker Bogar again with it. Finds Walker. Walker now dribbling down. Gets the screen by Bramlett, doesn't take it. Hottinger now finds Bogar in the corner. Back to Hottinger, back to Bogar. Bogar looking, can't find anyone. Tries to get a bounce pass to Gomez, and he hits it off of Kendrick Boy. And it will be, I believe, Bengal ball.
Yeah, Gomez was looking for Bogar in the paint, cutting in, but unable to get it to Bogar.
That's Bramlett, deep corner 3, no good. Rebound there by number 4, Nathan. That's 30, Co-op. He drives in, guarded there by Bramlett. Tried to get a little charging call there. It's back to Co-op. Co-op, top of the key to number 0. Number 2 in the corner now. Back to Bramlett as a foul on number 2.
And a timeout call by the Kendrick Tigers. Good game so far, 2-2. Both offenses kind of came out the gate pretty fast, but both offenses have slowed down since the first 2 possessions, and it's kind of turned into a defensive battle so far.
And we'll take this timeout with them. We'll be right back. And we're back. Bramlett in the corner now. Taking it out of bounds for the Bengals to Walker.
Make sure to set it, Rye.
Walker guarded there by number 0.
Come on, Rye. Bring it in, Walk.
Clemenhagen.
Good.
Hand off to Gomez. To Bogar, top of the key. Out to Bramlett. Had an open 3. Didn't take it though. And a foul will be called. There we go.
And they did a great job of moving without the basketball, able to get that screen up there, and they were wide open in the corner.
Gomez now. Try to find a little drive up and lane, and his pass for Jordan Bramlett is no good. That's number 30, Co-op.
And that steal led to a great offensive transition into an easy bucket.
Walker now top of the key, finds Bogar. Bogar, a Hottinger in the paint, no good. A little handoff back to Bogar. That's Bramlett for 3. Good ball movement by the Bengals there, no good. Rebound there by number 5, Wyatt Cook.
Yeah, that just there, the shot didn't go in. Nothing much you can do about that offensively.
That was 30 again, Co-op. No good. It's a battle for the ball. And a foul will be called, I believe, on number 2, Jordan Bramlett.
And we talked about the young girls team, but this boys team is also very young. Only 3 seniors, 2 juniors, and the rest are sophomores. A couple freshmen there too. Very young team.
Indeed they are, and intercepted there by Rylan Gomez. A very athletic move there as he goes up with it himself, and no good. Rebound there by number 0, Clemenhagen. Clemenhagen finds number 2, Rochester. Rochester. Sorry about that. That's back to Clemenhagen. Back to number 4, top of the key. He drives in, and no good.
Good defense by Ryland and Drew Hottinger, able to kind of sandwich their guy and get that block.
Torpy had an open corner there, didn't take it though.
Yeah, Gomez tried to skip pass, but it was deflected by a Kendrick player.
Another young guy in for the Bengals, number 44, Blaze Hepburn, just a freshman, as Dre Torpy is just a sophomore. Walker also a sophomore.
Yeah, we've got 4 sophomores and 1 senior in for the Bengals.
That's number 14.
Yeah, Royce Fisher immediately able to make an impact in this game with that corner 3. You love to see that as a coach.
Just to adjust my roster there.
Foul number 4, Jordan Walker.
Fouls on number 4, Jordan Walker. His first. That's number 2. Back to number 4, top of the key, guarded there by Fisher. He goes up with it, no good. Rebound there by Hottinger. Hottinger finding Fisher. He goes back to Hottinger. Hottinger drives in, takes it himself, up and in, and 1.
Yeah, very strong move by Hottinger, able to drive in, stay strong, go up, and 1.
Fouls on number 30, Ty Kep. His first. First one is up. Excuse me, the and 1 free throw is good.
Up, plays! Back. You got 0. See both plays.
So that's
Deep, 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 deep. You got it.
Twet
Good.
finding number 30.
Heavy gaps.
Back to Twet. Tries to get a screen there by 30. That's kicked out to the corner by number 2, I believe. Hepburn goes up with it, and a very aggressive play right there. That's number 4, Twet, guarded there by Torpy. Finds Rochester. That's a deep 3 there by 4, no good. Rebound there by Kellerman-Hagen.
That's 2 offensive rebounds by the Tigers.
Still.
And he pinned that, Hottinger pinned that against the backboard, and a foul is called. Coaches and players not liking that call.
That was a foul?
It was a foul.
That was a foul. I mean, can't argue.
And that puts the Kendrick Tigers in the bonus for the rest of the first quarter. 3 minutes left in this first.
Man, that didn't look like any contact there.
Yeah, I agree.
We move on, though. Walker, guarded there by Clemenhagen. That's back to Walker. Walker still with the ball. He goes up with it, and good.
Back plays. See both. See both.
But
Up.
kicks it back to Rochester. That's number 30 for 3, no good. The 3 ball not been good for the Kendrick Tigers so far.
Yeah, the Tiger on the ball was kind of going up and down. His knees were moving, so that's a travel.
And Walker now trying to find something. Kicks it to Fisher. Back to Torpy, back to Walker. Walker for 3. No good. And it should stay down there. Yes, it does.
Hey, right here.
A very fast game so far, but only a 6-10 score with just 2:09 left to go here in the first quarter. Torpy, top of the key, guarded there by number 2. Kicks it out to Fisher, back to Blaze. Hepburn, excuse me. Back to Fisher, to Torpy now. Torpy tries to get a bounce pass to Hottinger, no good though, but Fisher finds it. Walker now, behind the back to Hepburn. Hepburn bounce pass to Hottinger. Hottinger kicks it back out to Walker. Thought about the 3, didn't take it. Back to Blaze, up for 3 and no good.
It's great offensive possession, able to reset that shot clock a couple times. That was one of the longest possessions we've seen today.
Very long possession there, full of passes and full of everything. White gets a screen by number 30 as he goes way cross court to number 30. Now it's number 5. Back to 30, back to 4. And no good by Kep.
Yeah, and the thing about these long possessions, even if the offense doesn't come up with any points, it's still very tiring on that defense, having to switch players, keeping that stance that whole time. It's very demoralizing on that defense.
Foul is on number 5, Wyatt Cook. his first. And in for number 24, Dre Torpes, 31, Parker Bogar. Bogar for 3 right away as he comes into the game, and no good. Hottinger gets the rebound, though, and there's that advantage of being 6'5".
Yeah, Hottinger did a great job of keeping the ball up so no defenders could even touch that ball, and he was able to finish.
Wet. That's a big corner 3 right there by number 11, Mason Kimberling. That's no good. Kep tried to go up for something. I believe, what did you have there? What was the call? Was it a foul?
Yeah.
Yes, foul's on number 4, Jordan Walker, his second.
Jordan Walker, his second.
And Kendrick in the bonus.
Already.
Will be shooting 2.
This quarter rule is something to really get used to. It's nothing like you've seen before. So after this quarter, after this 39.4 seconds goes away, that completely resets. So here we go now. In for Blaze Hepburn is number 24, Dre Torpy. This is number 30, Ty Kep at the line. Second is up and no good. Hottinger gets the rebound though. Walker finds Torpy down court. Torpy kicks it back to Walker almost at the half court line. Far past the Bogar, and it sails way over his head.
And Walker think there was a tip there, but it will be Kendrick ball.
Hey, stop. Come on now, not now.
Ty Kep guarded there by Bogar. As that's now number 0, Clement Hagen. Back to number 32, now 11. Kimberling way over the head. Board. Hottinger now, far pass down to Fisher. Wide open layup and good.
Yeah, can you tell he's the quarterback? That was quite the throw. Full court pass to Fisher.
On a dime.
And that's quite the advantage to have.
Kep, buzzer beater, no good. So that's the end of the first quarter now. 6-14, Lewiston on top. We will take this little break right here with them, and we will have second quarter action coming your way. And we're back. Second quarter action. Last quarter of the first half. Here we go. That's Twet. Passing it to Kopp. That's now number 4. Back to Twet in the corner. No good. Drives in and no good. So Hottinger now. Getting to Walker. Walker driving down. Kicks it back out to Hottinger. Hottinger tries to kind of take it himself. Back to Walker. Top the key. 3 ball. Bang. Swish. Nylon.
Win the sideline.
Bogar
Win the sideline.
guarding Twez. That's going to get away from him. That's 32. Cade Silflo.
Fouls out number 4, Jordan Walker, his third.
Jordan Walker has his 3rd foul of the game. That's coming in for him. Number 1, Rylan Gomez, and number 2, Jordan Bremlett in for the Bengals now.
Yeah, the Bengal defense is doing a good job of trapping the ball. They've fouled a lot in this game, but I think they're good fouls of being aggressive.
Silflo finds Clemenhagen. Clemenhagen drives in, and it's ripped away by Bogart there. And it will be Bengal ball.
And great defense by Parker Bogart. They're able to poke the ball free, and it'll be Bengal ball.
That's one thing from the Lewiston Bengals I've seen so far is solid defense. They've definitely been solid. Drawing a lot of fouls. That's 6 total fouls now on the day for them with just 7:08 left to go here in the second quarter. Bramlett now signaling the offense. Finds Rylan Gomez right over his head. That's Torpy now finding Fisher. Back to Bogart, top of the key. Kicks it with Torpy, guarded there by Twet. Torpy goes up with it and rejected there by Twet as that Rylan Gomez back with the rebound and fouled. The Bengals there quick to help Rylan Gomez up. Fouls on number 4, Nathan Twet. Twat. Lots of pronunciations here this game that I'm probably doing okay on. I mean, maybe I'm getting some right, but we'll see.
Pretty low-scoring game so far.
Gomez's second shot is up and good. So now we have... That's Silflo and a charging call we fouled. Gomez draws the charging foul. Fouls on number... Cade Silflo. That's who the foul's on. All right, here we go.
Yeah, that Bengal bench came alive after that offensive foul. Like we said earlier, there's just something electric about taking a charge.
Gomez finds Walker out to Parker Bogart for 3, no good. That's another offensive rebound there by Fisher. Torpy for 3 again, no good.
Yeah, and
another offensive rebound.
Fisher's the smallest guy on the court, and he's getting offensive boards. That just shows how important boxing out is.
And as you were saying, offensive boards, I think that's the Bengals' really good, strong aspect of their game right now that I've been seeing is a lot of offensive rebounds so far, but still not able to execute the shot.
Yeah, offensive rebounds just comes to how much you want the basketball.
And another travel will be called. That's on Nathan Twet. Coming into the Bengals, number 44, Blaze Hepburn. Bramlett. Guarded there by Clemenhagen. Clemenhagen. Now to Hepburn. Cross-court pass to Bogart for 3. No good. An air ball. And I believe
It'll stay Bengal ball.
Will stay Bengal ball. Thank you. Here we go now, Gomez. Moving a little bit. Little underhand pass there to Bramlett. Interesting. Back to Gomez now. Hand off to Hepburn. Hepburn trying to find open lane of some sort. Back to Bogart. Kicks it out to Torpy. Thought about 3. Didn't take it. And the shot clock is going off.
And I think, again, shot clock didn't reset. That felt really short.
Did feel pretty short, but they're just going to keep on going with it. That's Cop. I think it's Kep.
And a full timeout is called by Kendrick. We're going to take a quick break, and here's a word from our sponsors.
And we're back. 5:16 left to go here in the first half. We are now going after the timeout. Gomez to Torpy, taking it down for the Bengals. Guarded there by number 4, Sweat.
Other way, other way.
Torpy gets to Bogar, back to Gomez. Gomez finds Hepburn as Hepburn tries to drive in, back to Bramlett. Kicks it back to Hepburn. Hepburn gets a fast tip by Bramlett, but it goes right to him. Hepburn goes up with it, and good. Would have been a good move there, but no good. Bramlett for 3, and good.
Yeah, they've hit a lot of threes from the top of the key. I think that's definitely their hot spot as a team.
Clemenhagen kicks it out to Cap. Back to Clemenhagen, top of the key, trying to set up something. Looking, finds something now. Twet kicks it up to number 5, Cook. Cook to Clemenhagen. A little jumper there, no good. Gomez way down court. Puts it in there. Little dunk there.
Kansas is the call.
And I think I remember last game, I was listening onto the radio. Last time we were here, Gomez actually bent the rim.
Yeah, there was quite a pause in the game to get that straight.
I was listening on the radio, and I heard Gomez just bent the rim, and so it took a while, but they got it back, and Gomez didn't bend the rim that time, but we're still flowing here. That's number 5 going up with the shot. Cook with rebound there by Gomez. Gomez. And off to Bramlett. Bramlett
Lewiston's really finding a groove here, both on offense and defense.
Yeah, 23-6. Kendrick's not even in double digits yet. That's Bramlett again.
Up, JB. You're taking a detour, man.
Man.
Win it, win it, win it, win it.
Are they scoreless this second quarter?
They might be.
And a foul will be called, so maybe not anymore. Fouls on number 1, Ryland Gomez, his first.
It's also been a pretty clean second quarter. Only 2 fouls for each team.
Yeah, I think each team has kind of made the defense cleaner. In for the Tigers, number 34, Dallas Morgan. Silflo trying to find something, finds Twet. Twet guarded there by Gomez, kicks it out to Clemenhagen. Clemenhagen to Silflo. And intercepted there by Bramlett as Silflo is trying to get Clemenhagen. As he falls up a little bit, that's Silflo now with the ball. Guarded by Torpy, and it will be a foul on number 24, Dre Torpy. 3 minutes left to go here in the first half. That's Twet. Back to number 2. Excuse me. Rochester. Morgan goes up with no good. That's Fisher now to Hepburn. Hepburn kicks it to Torpy. Torpy back to Hepburn. Bramlett now in the corner, guarded by Silfo. To Gomez at the wing, guarded by Morgan. Gomez goes up, and a travel will be called.
Yeah, Gomez just kind of lost his balance there. Once you're out of control like that, you're really not going to get a defensive call, and a good call there, travel.
Deep, deep.
So if you're the Kendrick Tigers, what are you doing right now to just try to poke at this deficit down 25-6?
I mean, you're just going to try to find something on offense. I'd take a little more time off the play clock and just find some groove on offense as there's a lay-in there, kind of contested there. Great shot. But get that offense going, maybe run a few plays and get some momentum.
As this Bengal defense has been solid this first half, only leaving them to 8 points. Here we go now, drives in the number 2, Rayleigh Clement, Rocha Center, excuse me, sorry.
And back-to-back possessions where the Tigers have scored. And a travel call. So Kendrick is getting some momentum here with a minute 48 seconds as Coach Mulm of the Lewiston Bengals calls timeout. A full timeout.
So a full timeout called, and so far it's been Bengal momentum this whole time, but Kendrick Tigers starting to show some light here.
Yeah, what's big for the Tigers is they need to finish this half out strong to carry some momentum here in the third quarter. And if you're Kendrick, you're just going to hope Lewiston is okay with keeping this lead, and they will keep on firing. And it's only a 15-point game, a lot of ball to be played, and we will see what the outcome of this game will be.
And we'd like to thank a few of the sponsors of the Avista Tournament. Cover Me Tees for the t-shirts, BSN Sports for all the practice balls that they're playing with, and awards, etc., for all the plaques, medals, and etc., and as well as the Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn Hotel for all the visiting teams. Again, thank you to the Nez Perce Tribe for making this stream possible, giving us the comm system to be able to communicate between us and the people behind the scenes. Okay.
And Kendrick coming out of that timeout pretty hot as a foul is called on number 44, Blaze Hepburn. So Nathan Twett will go on to the line and shoot 2, try to cut at this 15 deficit. And his first shot is good.
All right, I'm back. A little bit of losing my papers. Okay. Second shot up, and no good. Rebound there by Gomez. Hottinger now taking it down. Minute 38 left to go here in the half. Hepburn kicks it. Torpy, corner 3. No good. Gomez, offensive rebound, though. Goes up with it himself. No good. Hottinger now with the rebound, and good.
Yeah, between Hottinger and Gomez, they have gotten probably 3/4 of all the game's rebounds between both teams.
Gomez standing at 6'5", and Hottinger standing at 6'5", so that height can get you a lot of offensive rebounds, as we saw right there. Both of them each got an offensive rebound on that possession. First is up, and subs coming in. Number 5, Wyatt Cook, in for number 34, Dallas Morgan. And in for the Bengals, number 31, Parker Bogar, and in for number 1, Ryland Gomez. Wet. Shoots up and good. A little jumper shot there.
Yeah, that's something you can't allow is an offensive board on a free throw. You have numbers on the paint, and you need to capitalize on that.
And a travel will be called. As we've kind of seen that be the little struggle so far. There's been a lot of travel calls on the Bengals side of offense.
Yeah, a couple of sloppy plays back-to-back for the Bengals. Only a 13-point lead for the Bengals. Trojans are very much in this. Excuse me, the Tigers are very much in this.
Getting your colors mixed up. Tigers down by 6 about a minute ago, 2 minutes ago. Now.
And another turnover.
They're up 16. Excuse me, not up 16, but have 16 points. As a little bit of a turnover there by the Bengals.
Yeah, halftime can't come soon enough for the Bengals. They're kind of in that halftime state of mind, not really focusing on this last 39 seconds.
Wyatt Cook's first free throw is up and good.
Opportunity to cut this lead to single digits, and he does.
Here we go,
9-point
Hepburn.
game.
Finding Fisher, kicks to Hottinger, top of the key, drives in. Finding someone, finds Torpy now. Torpy kicks it out to Hepburn. Not taking 3. Parker Bogard back to Fisher for 3, and no good. Hottinger went for the rebound, no good.
Last shot, last shot, last shot.
ends up in Fisher's hands and back to Torpy in the corner.
And Bengals looking for the last shot here.
Lewiston coach Brooks Malm calling out that play. That's Fisher for three, bang, a ring. Good. That's Roach's center for the buzzer beater, no good. And that will be the halftime. 18-30, Bengals in control so far. And we will take a word from our sponsor.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
Gomez now finds Bogar. Bogar back to Bramlett. Bramlett to Walker to Gomez. And an and one.
Foul on number 5, wide, good, his second.
The Bengals looking a lot better to start this second half. Offense is looking very strong so far as Kendrick gets a rebound.
So that's a rebound by Twite.
Gap integrity run.
Now, Roach Center in for 2. Good move there. Walker, this is it down to Bramlett. Bramlett. Back to Walker to Hottinger now. Hottinger finds Walker. Walker. And a little good layup there. Good move by Walker.
Scoop and score for Walker right there. Nice wide open lay-in. Gets the lead up to 14 for the Bengals.
Twite. Moving around, guarded there by Gomez heavily. Gets it to Rocha Center outside. Back to Kep. Kep dishes it to Twite. Twite still guarded by Gomez. Heavily loses his dribble a bit. Back to Clemenhagen. Clemenhagen over to Rocha Center. Rocha Center up and good. Long possession there.
Yeah, if you're Bramlett, you can't allow that backdoor cut to happen. That's just too easy for the Kendrick Tigers.
It's another turnover there as that's Clemenhagen. Just him and Walker as it's a bounce pass to Cook and in for 2.
Yeah, Walker needs to get his back to the basket and to not allow that fast break opportunity to happen. 2 very easy scores there for the Tigers. Walker gets it over to Bramlett. Finds Hottinger in the corner. Post move, no good. Rebounded by the Tigers as Twite takes the ball up the court. Slows the offense down. Twite for 3, no good. Tipped by Gomez. And here comes Bramlett. Screen by Bogart over to Hottinger. Thought about the 3, decided not to take it. Bramlett over to Walker. Walker drives in, kicks it out to Hottinger. Here's Bramlett. In the corner is Gomez. Back to Bramlett at the top of the key. Walker drives in. His hook shot is good. Great offensive movement by the Bengals there.
And there we go. I'm back. I dropped my mic pack. It's okay.
Switch it.
That's Clement. Excuse me. Rocha Center. Back to Kep. Kep finds Rocha Center. Kicks it up back to Kep. Kep looking, guarded by Park. Bogart goes up with a jumper and no good. Rebound there by Hottinger. Walker dribbles down, guarded there by close by Rocha Center. Corner 3 by Parker Bogart, in and out, no good.
Yeah, Bogart hasn't quite found his touch yet in this game.
Tight right.
Twite
Get it there.
kicks it to Clemenhagen in the corner, back to Rocha Center, top of the key, guarded by Walker. Screen by Clemenhagen. Back to Kep. Kep. Gonna travel. You could see that one
Hey, good
quite a ways away. So far, only been 1 foul this quarter. I don't remember who exactly was on. Walker dishes it to Gomez. Back to Bogart, top of the key. Corner for Walker. Wing jump shot, no good. Rebound there by Cook.
It's a good shot by Walker, just unable to get it to fall.
Now the Tigers still down
Hey, Kansas.
by 12.
Kansas, cross screen.
Trying to find something going on their offense here as that's Rocha Center in for 2. And that's one thing I've kind of been seeing them successful on is just the easy 2-point shots. Nothing really beyond the 3-point line so far here today.
Yeah, Kendrick has done a great job of finding the gaps in the Bengal defense, and they've just been able to capitalize on that.
definitely doing a good job of finding the gaps, but still down by 10 here. And a travel will be called, so a little turnover moment here for the Kendrick Tigers. Maybe try to get some light going in for the Bengals. Number 14, Royce Fisher, in for number 31, Parker Bogar.
Yeah, you can just tell on the Bengal faces they're just frustrated with themselves, both on defense and offense, just not finding much success so far.
Yeah, they've kind of been letting the Tigers found out something. And here we go.
Here comes Gomez. And a hard foul there. Maybe a little sell, but all in all, he will be going down the line to shoot 2.
That's on Nathan Twite. His 3rd foul. Sends Gomez to the line for 2 shots. Gomez's first shot. Up and good. In for the Tigers, number 32, Cade Silflo, and in for the Bengals, number 2, Jordan Bramlett. Here we go now, Tigers possession here. Approach the sender. Kept down Twite. Twite drives in, and a charge will be called. Ottinger draws the charge, fouls in number 3. Twite, his 4th foul, so I'm imagining a sub for Twite, and it is number 34, Dallas Morgan, in for number 4, Nathan Twite. He might not see the game for a while, with 4 fouls and 2:44 left to go here in the 3rd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I see a lot of ball movement here by the Bengals. Getting a good shot as there's a quick 3 up by Fisher. No good.
That's Twite losing his dribble a bit. Actually, no, Twite's subbed out. Can't really see who that is. I'm pretty sure that was Cook.
And ball was tipped by the Bengals. It'll stay Tiger ball.
High play! High play!
Good defense by Bramlett there, able to make a steal. 2-on-1, he decides to take it, and that is no good. And Gomez able to clean it up and score 2.
Man, those offensive rebounds still been very successful for the Bengals here. Gomez.
Kendrick gets a fast break point themselves. 12-point game.
Yeah.
Goes 5!
Here we
That's fine.
Fisher back to Bramlett. He looks over. Bramlett thought about the 3, kicks it over to Fisher. He gets it inside. Ottinger is blocked. Great defense by the Kendrick Tigers.
Roach a sender now. Finding Kep. Kep goes.
And Gomez able to use his length to grab that board. Dishes it out to Fisher. And Torpy went out of bounds. It'll be Kendrick ball. As Hepburn subs in for Torpy.
Man, sorry about that. Throat got a little dry right there, but we're okay.
Foul's called on Bramlett. That is his 3rd.
Lots of fouls on the Bengals side, spread all around, not really towards one player. And it will be
Good
Bengal ball.
defense by the freshman Blaze Hepburn, able to create that turnover.
Maybe you get the "he's a freshman" chant going.
Goes 1. Goes 1. Goes 1.
I'm sure in Golden Throne he will get quite a bit of that.
Right up down there. Right, be available. Goes 1.
Bramlett now finds Fisher. Back to Bramlett. 3 ball up and no good. But Drew Ottinger, a great play right there. Man, that is something you don't see every day.
He might as well should have dunked that, how high he was at that rim. Just kind of guided it back in to the bucket.
Silflo finding something, and he finds Rochesender with another offensive rebound. And
Yeah, that was a beautiful backdoor cut by the Tigers, just unable to capitalize on that. Unfortunate for them, rebounded by the Lewiston.
Bramlett finds Fisher. Fisher back to Bramlett, back to Hepburn. Ball movement around the perimeter for the Bengals. And a long just pass around. As Brooks Mom will take a timeout.
Yeah,
So
they're looking for the last shot here in the third quarter. They want to capitalize on this 18 seconds left. No shot clock.
full.
And we're going to cut it over.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we're back for some more basketball action here. 18.4 seconds left to go here in the third. 42-28. Bengals have been very successful on both sides of the ball. What do you think has been their strongest suit so far?
They've been doing a great job of passing that basketball and getting stops on defense and turning it to points on offense. It's very vital if you want to win this game.
Bengals hoping to keep that pass game up as they are still dribbling around. Bramlett for three, no good. Hits the rebound, and Hondra again with another offensive rebound, and that will be the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, most of Hottinger's points have come from his boards. He's creating his own way of scoring, not getting passes from teammates, but getting his own boards and turning them into buckets.
Yeah, and we will take this little quarter in between quarter break. We will be back with you for fourth quarter action. 44-28, Bengals on top. And we're back. Will be Kendrick ball here now. That's Silflo kicking it out to Cook. Cook up for the block shot and no good. Bramlett with the rebound. Malm hyping up his team. Kicks it to Hottinger. Hottinger trying to find something. Finds Hepburn. Hepburn up top, guarded there by Clemenhagen as he goes up with a little hook shot there. No good. Hottinger again with another offensive rebound. Fouls on number 5, Wyatt Cook. His second. Third. A little behind. We're catching up, though. So, Asher, what was your favorite food on Christmas?
I like a good ham, you know.
Good ham?
Pair it with a roll. I mean, there's nothing much that can beat that.
Good Christmas dinner right there. You know, I would like a prime rib on Christmas. Didn't have that, though. It was still a really good meal, but, you know, prime rib is full-on festiveness for me. Couple card games after dinner, you know, a little dessert.
Little pumpkin pie after.
But, yeah, I think it's been a really good holiday. We got New Year's still. New Year's is still out there.
Holiday season is not done yet.
Then you got Valentine's Day. But here we go now. Catching back up. Not sure who the foul was on. Drew Hottinger.
Check it back in. Tight cap.
In for the Tigers. Number 30, Ty Kep. And also in, number 11, Mason Kimberling. So here we go. In for the Bengals, number 4, Jordan Walker, and for number 44, Blaze Hepburn. Bramlett. It's a screen by Hottinger. Hottinger rolls down. Doesn't see him though. Fisher. Short pass to Gomez. Gomez now to Hottinger. Hottinger back to Fisher for 3. No good.
Yeah, and if I'm the Bengals, I'd like to see a little more use of that shot clock. Maybe wind down this clock more. You got a pretty comfortable lead, and you want to burn that clock as much as you can.
A little miscommunication there as that pass was intended for number 11, Mason Kimberling, but no good. Incomplete, as you would say. Here we go now. Bengals bringing it down at a nice, easy pace. Walker trying to find something that stops in the wing. Fisher trying to look. Finds Bramlett, top of the key. Walker now other side. Back to Bramlett. Gomez at the wing. Bramlett again. Starts his dribble. Kicks it out to Walker for 3. Bang-a-rang. Good for 3. 49-28.
Yeah, that was just a very good possession. They were able to milk that clock some more, and they ended it with a very good-looking 3, and it went in.
Just going to say that a very good possession there. Good ball movement, good cuts, good movement by the Bengals. Kep finds Silflo in the corner. Back to Kep. Kep really in trouble. Now finds Rochester, but that's intercepted. Now Bramlett, easy layup there. And a timeout will be called. And during this timeout, we will take a word from our sponsor.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we are back in the fourth quarter. 5 minutes, 40 seconds left. And it is all Lewiston in this second half. The Kendrick Tigers kind of had some spark at the end of the first half, but that has kind of dwindled down. And Lewiston still deciding to keep on pressure with this big lead. And Kendrick able to break that press just by dribbling it out. And that layup is no good, but an offensive rebound. 3 missed everything. Saved.
And a battle for the ball. Wow. Dead
great
sprint.
hustle.
That's Clemenhagen. Back to Twite. Twite goes up and foul.
He's got 4 fouls. Take him charge.
Fouls on Riley Gomez, his 3rd.
It's 3 fouls on Gomez. And
Gomez.
Dwight's first shot is good.
Now it's 3 fouls. Dwight's second is good, so 30-51 now. Bengals definitely probably just want to start that clock and just have a long possession. Gomez looking, kicks it back to Fisher. Fisher kicks it back out to Bogart for 3, no good. Rebound there by Twite.
Yeah, Bogart's got a lot of good looks, just unable to connect on all of them. But good shooters keep on shooting, and he's not going to let that stop him.
That's kept in for 2, and if you're the Kendrick Tigers, you're going to want to have quick and fast possessions with points, or at least draw a foul, a shooting foul of some sort, to get that clock going.
Yeah, you're going to need fiery defense and not allow a wide open 3 right there. It's also no good.
Same
It's
spot
long.
from Parker. Bogar, and no good. Twite guarded by Gomez heavily.
Good ball, hands.
Kicks it back over to Clemenhagen. Hep for 3, no good.
Yeah, Bengals just waiting for the ball to come to them. For a rebound, you need to go grab the ball.
And another missed 3
Grab it.
there. And, oh man,
Fish, walk. Quit watching it bounce.
man.
Ran into that.
Table.
Hopefully he's okay. It looks like he is.
In front of you.
And a lot of subs here for the Bengals. I believe it's Hepburn and Torpy in for the Bengals. Not 100% sure, but you know it's okay. Walker now. Kicks it to Torpy. Torpy. Behind him, to Hepburn, back to Walker. Walker stops his dribble and a travel will be called. Stops the clock, 3:46 left to go, 51-32.
Bengals still putting pressure on the Tigers, not going to allow them to come back.
White, little overhead lob pass to Rochester. Rochester. Excuse me, sorry. Twite back to Clemenhagen for 3, corner 3, no good. Rebound there by Torpy. Hottinger doing this. Hepburn back to Torpy. Another travel. A little hoppy there.
Yeah, Bengals just kind of getting sloppy with their feet there. I know you have the lead and you're trying to drain the clock, but you still have to keep those fundamentals.
Exactly. 3:17 left to go here. Gomez, heavy defense on Twite. Twite kicks it out to Rochester, and good for 3.
Middle. Long diagonal.
Walker bounce pass to Hottinger. Hottinger overhead pass to Torpy. Torpy has an open lane, doesn't take it. Little good play there, man.
Yeah, it was a great way to break the press. You can pass way faster than you can dribble out of it, and there's just a great execution by the Bengals to break that.
Deflected there by Hottinger as he throws it way ahead of Rylan Gomez, but he's got a wide open lane and an easy layup.
And Rylan with back-to-back fast break points. Just a great way to use his height in the paint.
Twite guarded there by Hepburn. Walker kind of faked that he was going in, and a foul will be called. I believe that's going to be on Riley Gomez, and it is. That is his 4th. 3 fouls for the Bengals, on the Bengals, and 1 foul on the Kendrick Tigers.
And Drew Aldridge getting his first minutes of the game.
Kep finds Morgan back to Rochester. Rochester back to Kep. Kep thought about the handoff to Twite, didn't take it. Aldridge had a little tip up there. Still Kendrick ball as that's going to get loose and kept in. And kept in. It's okay. Hottinger way overhead pass to Aldridge. Another overhead lob. Hottinger goes up and will be fouled.
Yeah, the Bengals are kind of looking rushed on offense. Maybe that's the game plan, but if I'm the head coach, I would just pass the ball around, look for good looks, and keep on running that offense.
Foul was on number 4, Nathan Twite. He will be fouled out for the day.
Yeah, Nathan Twite, the leader of this Kendrick Tiger team, gets a standing ovation from the Kendrick fans.
Hottinger's first free throw is up and good.
And for the Tigers, Kate Silva.
Second shot coming up. And good. Hottinger aced them both. Silflo. Guarded closely by Walker.
Good, walk, show your hands. Good.
Silflo trying to take it all himself, and he does, and it will be a foul called. Shooting 2. Fouls on number 4, Jordan Walker.
Huddle us, walk.
His 4th.
Fouls on number 4, Jordan Walker. His 4th.
Huddle us, walk. Hey, walk.
Silflo's first shot is up and good.
Dredge in, walk for us. Dre and right, you're at half. CPO.
Second shot coming up here. 1:28 left to go here in the 4th. And good. Aldridge, bounce pass to Hottinger. Hottinger. Looking, finds Aldridge. Aldridge. Another bounce pass to Hottinger. Trying to chew some clock off here by the Bengals. Torpy drives in, guarded by Morgan, and up and good. So again, if you're the Bengals, you're really just trying to chew some clock off right now. Scoring's not a concern. Up by 20, you're really just trying to make that clock go as low as possible in your each possession.
Oh, it still looks like the Bengals are on that gas pedal. I don't think they're gonna let up anytime soon.
I mean, they can do that. I mean, you know, pretty much the door's shut. Maybe 50 seconds left to go.
Little dredge. Be available.
Yeah, they're definitely taking their time getting down a little bit. Mainly because there's a press coming on by the Tigers, as that's a little in front pass. Gomez wide open in the paint. That's Clemenhagen.
And just a second
to
difference
Silflo.
between the game shot and shot clock, so they do have to get a shot up before the end of this game.
Fouls on number 4, Jordan Walker. His 5th.
And Walker's fouled out now. Coming in for Jordan Walker's number 14, Royce Fisher. As this will turn out to be a Bengal victory here. Coming up next, it will be the... It'll take me a second here. It will be Pendleton versus Moscow. Girls varsity basketball. Scheduled for noon here. If we could get a shot of the girls varsity bracket. Just showing you what everything's like. We'll show you the brackets after this game. Torpy shot, not good.
Yeah, and I think the Bengals are just going to dribble this ball out, and they will end.
Hottinger's right there, and they will end this ball game. 8 seconds, 5, and that will be the end of this ball game here. Bengal victory, 61-42. Bengals defense strong the whole time. What do you think? Do you think that was the key to their success tonight?
Yeah, their defense very sturdy and strong. Their offense could still use a little work. They're still working out some kinks. Their play call was very good, able to execute those plays. Their press break looked very strong, able to break that press every single time. Just not getting into a slump. I know the end of the first quarter or second quarter, they kind of let the Kendrick Tigers fight back a little bit, but just allowing them to stay on the gas pedal is a big part in this game.
All right, coming up next, I think we can show the bracket now. Showing you what we got coming up next. Yes, we do. Boys varsity. Next game for boys varsity will be at 1:30 p.m. Pendleton versus Moscow, and we have the girls' side of that, same opponents, Pendleton and Moscow. So that's coming all your way here soon. 11:54 in warm-ups for both of these teams. We'll be right with you.
Hello and welcome to the third game of the Avista Tournament here. We have the Moscow Bears against the Pendleton Buccaneers. Moscow won the jump ball.
Thumbs up, thumbs up.
Punk in the corner, swings it over with the shot, and the three's good for number 11, Anderson, for Moscow.
Get up, Maya. You gotta get there, Lola. Keep her there. Sideline.
Schmidt with the ball for Pendleton. Looks up top to Wilson. Wilson hands it out to Naview. Back to the right. Takes the shot, just misses. Moscow with the quick rebound. Anderson with the ball. Looks inside to Skinner. Skinner and the 2 point, or the pass and the 2 points for Johns.
There it is. Stay up.
Bowman with the ball. Moscow quickly steals it. Anderson getting a hold of it. Drives in, just misses.
Get up. Right here.
Bowman with the rebound.
Yeah. Sideline.
Schumacher with the ball. Looks to Wilson. Then to the left to Naview. Back up top to Schmidt. She drives in. Kiblin inbounds it to Knott for Moscow.
Hey, 9 now.
Naview inbounding it for Pendleton. She looks inside. Quick steal for Moscow. Johns picks it up, passes it off to Kiblin, then to Anderson.
Get in it. Ready to gamble. Lola, where you at, Lola? Get up, Lola, get up.
Kiblin with the ball.
There it is, let's go.
Picked off by Moscow. Not with it. She looks in the corner with Kiblin. She takes the shots just long. Rebounded by Moscow. Drives in with the shot. The 2 for Anderson of Moscow.
And the Moscow Bears have been pretty fast coming into this. Very speedy team. Explosive with the ball.
Kiblin inbounds it to Knott. Knott looks in the corner to Anderson. Then inside.
Lock it up, let's go. Match up. Run with her, Colby. Deny, Colby, deny. Yeah, Maya,
Naview
deny.
inbounds it. We see a
Keep her
press
there.
from Moscow.
Keep her there. Tap,
Naview with the ball.
Tap. Don't quit. Why are you not screening, Justin?
Swings outside and the shot just long. Moscow with the ball. Kiblin looks on the corner to Knott. Knott with the shot, just short. Offensive rebound.
Hands up. Hands up. Get on ball pressure.
Wilson with the ball. She sees Boatman. Bowman then sees Naview. Then to Schumacher. Goes for the pass inside. It's inaccurate. It's going to be Moscow's ball.
The Buckaroos still scoreless with just 4:57 here to go in the first. Maybe we'll see if they can get a possession or a bucket in here. And a
Not
good, clean possession.
Johns with the ball. Skinner gets the rebound and her own rebound.
Buckaroos number 11, Haley Smith, her first personal. First team account. Jesse Skinner at the line.
Skinner at the line for Moscow. First one is up. Just misses.
Who you got? Lock it down.
Second one's up and misses again. Rebound for Pendleton.
Get there. Yeah, punk. Yeah,
Sees Neveu.
ready to jump it. There it is. Stay up.
Then to Boatman.
Yeah, that's it, good.
Schumacher. Back to Neveu. She looks inside, just misses. And with the quick dead ball, we're now going to introduce ourselves. I'm Allison Olson.
And I'm Wes Hess. And if you notice, Asher Fife is now gone for the rest of the day. It'll be one of us
Let's go. There it is.
doing all the talking.
Pendleton with the ball.
All pressure here.
Neveu with it. Looks to Schmidt. Schmidt drives in, passes it back out with the shot. Just long. Not with the rebound. Not looks ahead. The pass is just a little too long for Lassen. It's going to be Pendleton's ball.
And one thing I'm starting to notice is both offenses are kind of looking a bit rushed, a bit sloppy. You know, I think Pendleton really needs to start to focus on taking a nice clean shot instead of rather just putting one up as soon as they see it.
They could feel a little stressed out because of Moscow's press that they're putting on them.
Yeah, Moscow's defense has been pretty tight. I know Pendleton is fine. Pendleton's actually back here, I believe. Wasn't that who they played when the games got moved here? I believe,
Yep.
maybe. Yeah, so Pendleton played the Bengals here. So they're back already. Okay, and with that timeout, we'd like to thank some of the sponsors of the Avista Holiday Tournament. Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees for all the t-shirts all the players get, BSN Sports, all the practice balls they have, awards, etc. for all the awards, plaques, all that, and Pepsi for all the drinks and bottled water. Thank you for sponsoring the Avista Holiday Tournament. And with that timeout, we'll take a short little break.
Looks like it's going to be Pendleton's ball under their basket. Bowman with the shot and the two. Pendleton's first 2 points of the game. Not for Moscow. Looks to Kiblin. Then to Johns. Back to Knott. To the left to Lassen. Inside. Back out to Knott. She takes a shot just long. Neveu with the rebound for Pendleton, but she loses it on an inaccurate pass.
Thumbs up, Jackie.
Not for Moscow. She looks to the right to Lassen. Inside to Williams. And then to Anderson.
Get wide, Jackie. Good. Hands up. Good.
Jennings with the ball for Pendleton. She sees Schmidt. Schmidt drives inside, passes back out. It's picked off by Moscow. Anderson with the ball. Takes a shot, just misses. That was on number 4, Moscow. Lassen.
Jackie, you're a trapper then. Go there, go there. Good punt, good punt. Hands up. Tip, tip, tip.
Neveu with the shot for Pendleton, just misses, gets her own rebound and makes it on the second shot. Kiblin with the ball, sees Lassen. A good pass to Anderson. She just misses the shot though. Janice with the ball. Sees Wilson.
Jump it, Maya. Jump it. Jump it, Maya. Here we go. Here we go.
Schmidt goes for the shot. Draws a foul. Foul's on number 5, Moscow, Kiblin. Schmidt will be at the line for 2. First one is up. Just misses.
And one thing I noticed, offenses starting to slowly find their grooves here. Not really offenses coming off with the game just yet, as the Bears only up by 5. So still a 2-possession ball game here.
She misses the second one. Lassen with the ball for Moscow. Some good ball handling. She sees Knott. Knott loses it, though, to Schmidt. Schmidt with the easy layup and draws a foul with it.
And that was a good moment for the Pendleton Buckaroos, giving them a little bit of momentum and getting them a bit closer to their 3-point deficit now with just 1:40 left to go here in the first.
This is Schmidt's second time at the line. She is 0 for 2 right now. First and only one is up, and she misses. Knott with the ball for Moscow.
Do what we like.
She sees
Both work
Kiblin.
together.
Back to Knott.
Here we go.
Inside to Williams. Williams gets the 2 and draws a foul.
Lock it up.
Williams at the line, and she misses her one and only shot.
Yes, yes. Hands up. Time them out. Let's go. Beat her there.
Janice with the ball for Pendleton. Good defense by Moscow. Naviu with it. Looks to the right. Foul was called on number 4, Moscow, Lassen. We have Naviu inbounding it for Pendleton. Quick sub for Moscow. Naviu inbounding it.
Hey, thumbs up.
And still a 5-point game. Moscow able to come back after we saw that. They basically repeated everything and won after Pendleton had to get some momentum there. But now it's still a 5-point game with just under a minute left to go here in the first.
Janice with the ball for Pendleton. Again, some pretty good defense for Moscow, but they are drawing a lot of fouls.
And that should, yes, it does. It puts the Pendleton Buckaroos in the bonus now with the new quarter per foul rule, no longer the half.
Janice's first free throw was good, and the second one's up, and it's also good. Knott with the ball for Moscow. Looks ahead to Becker. Back to Knott. To the right to Skinner. Skinner drives in. Knott with the ball, sees Skinner. Then to Williams. Back to Knott. In the corner to Becker. Becker with a shot just short. Pendleton with the easy rebound. Looks ahead. Great pass, but Knott picks it up for Moscow. She is everywhere right now.
Yeah, as you were saying, she was all the way down there, and she all of a sudden just came back everywhere. She's been all over the place, as you were saying, for this Moscow team.
That's a great showcase of effort for her, though.
It is indeed.
Williams with the ball. Sees Anderson. Anderson goes to the shot. It's just long.
All right, in between quarters here, we will take a word from Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And at the start of the second quarter, we have Moscow at 11 and Pendleton at 8.
Yeah, so low-scoring game so far. I think maybe coaches are telling their team to like kind of start firing the gears a little bit, but we'll see what happens here.
I think both teams are still just trying to get their flow.
Yeah. See both teams just, and here we go, 3-ball right away. That's good.
Number 11, Bailey Schmidt.
Anderson with the ball. She sees Knott. Knott looks in the corner to Becker, and the long shot from her.
Shield! Shield!
Anderson inbounding it for the Bears. Good pass to Johns. Johns with the shot. It's off.
Sideline, beat her here.
Schmidt with the quick restart for Pendleton. Looks up top to Jennings. Back to Schmidt. It's picked off. Cannot keep a hold of it for Moscow. Not inbounds it to Anderson. Then to Williams. That was on 21, Moscow. Williams. Not with the rebound for Moscow.
Show yourself, Maya. Show yourself. Good.
Looks ahead. She finds Anderson.
Good take, Maya. Good take.
She just misses her shot, though. Good rebound by Pendleton. Jennings with the ball.
Pressure that. Good. Slide. Go ahead.
Jennings looks to the left to Wilson.
Let's go. Yep, stay up. There it is. Stay up.
Schumacher keeps a hold of it for Pendleton. Looks inside. Back up top to Jennings. Jennings with the two-pointer shot. Just misses. Johns with the ball for Moscow. She drives in. Just misses a layup. Gets her own rebound. Misses a second shot. Wilson with the ball.
No rest, baby.
See Schumacher on the left side. Fouls on number 2, Moscow, not.
And Moscow is still so far scoreless in this second quarter, but it's only been 3 minutes of this quarter, so still plenty of time. Yeah, as it's still tied, 11-11.
Schumacher with the ball. Pass ends up going out of bounds. It's going to be Moscow's ball. We have Becker inbounding it to Knott. Knott looks ahead to Anderson. Anderson sees Williams back up top to Knott. To the right to Johns, and the shot just misses.
Hands up! Stay, Jackie, stay, Jackie. Get there, Betty. Whoa!
Schumacher with the ball. Looks inside to Boatman, back up top to Jenis.
Ball up.
Then Medrano with her first 2 points of the game.
And Pendleton in the lead now. I believe their first lead of the game. Not 100% sure on that, but now momentum, I would say, is pretty neutral right now. I don't think anyone's really coming away with it just yet.
Naviu inbounding it for Pendleton. She sees Schumacher.
Keep her there. Go, Betty.
And a pretty effective press for Moscow, but they're unlucky with it and lose it. Naviu inbounding.
Yeah, Maya. Time them out. Let's go.
All right, we'll just take during this quick 30-second little timeout, give it a little shout out. Shout out to Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN and Sports, Awards, etc., and Pepsi for helping out put this whole entire tournament on a roll right now.
And we have Pendleton at 13 and Moscow at 11. Short lead, but also their first lead of the game.
Yeah, with just 4:54 left to go till halftime. We'll see if Pendleton can keep this lead. We shall see.
Naviu inbounding it. Jenis with the ball. And some good defense from Moscow. Didn't draw a foul on that block. And Naviu inbounding. She sees Boatman, but Moscow gets the ball. Anderson with it. Sees Kiblin. Back to Anderson. Kiblin with the ball. And Skinner. Anderson saves the ball. Kiblin with the shot. It's just long. A little bit of a fight for the rebound. It's going to be a jump ball.
Lock it up.
Second for the Buckaroos, number 11, Haley Schmidt.
It's going Pendleton's way. Never mind. It's actually going Moscow's way.
Shield.
Anderson inbounding. Sees Johns. Johns with the shot. Just to the left. Skinner with the shot and the 2 points.
Hey, find your player.
Game is now tied 13-13. And a good response from Pendleton with Schmidt getting 2 points. Anderson with the ball.
A little miscommunication there. No biggie. Just a little turnover. So little things like that that's going to get you, sometimes can cost you the game even. But just right now, I think there's plenty of time in the ballgame. It's not going to have a huge impact on the game. We about got all of our equipment just hit right there. That could have been catastrophic, but, you know, it's okay. The player looked out for us, I think. But yeah, that would have not been good.
Set all this up for the Avista Tournament, only for it to break.
Just day one.
Yep.
Third game. But we're okay.
Giblin inbounding it. She sees Skinner.
Eyes up. Get there.
And the nice layup and 2 points for Boatman.
And Pendleton definitely starting to find a weakness in this defense, or just some sort of gap that they can find in this defense, as well as also finding a groove in their offense and figuring out what works well for them.
The fast breaks are definitely being effective for them as of right now.
Definitely, they've scored every time they've had a fast break so far this second quarter.
Skinner will be at the line for the second time in the game. And she's going to make it. She is 1 for 3 right now. See if she can make it 2 for 4, 50%. Second one is up, and it's good.
Catch up. Right now.
Naviu inbounding it for Pendleton.
Jessa, run with her, Jessa. Going long.
A long ball to Schmidt. Schmidt drives in, and the layup. It's just long with it. Quick restart for Moscow. Johns taking it down, and the 2 for Johns.
Lock it up. Get there, Jackie. Good.
And a good press from Moscow with Williams getting another 2 points back-to-back.
Good, that's us.
I think Pendleton's a little flustered right now. Don't really know what to do with Moscow's press.
Yeah, definitely a big struggle that they're trying to overcome, because the only time they've really scored the second half is off of a fast break, not really getting a possession right away.
And I think Moscow's recognized that because they're getting back on defense a lot quicker than they were. Foul on 20 Moscow, Johns. Janice with the ball. Sees Boatman. Then to Schmidt. Inside to Boatman with the shot. Off the backboard, but misses. Not with the ball for Moscow.
Let's go. Colby, run.
Looks ahead to Johns. Back to Knott. Inside to Williams. Knott tries to keep the ball alive, but is unsuccessful doing so. It's going to be Pendleton's ball.
You got it, Jackie. Nice, Jackie. Get there, Jackie. Get there. Sideline, hands up. Good. Yeah.
Naviu with the ball. Sees Boatman.
Get out, get out, get out.
Back up top to Janice. Inside to Schmidt. Schmidt takes the shot, just misses. Johns with the rebound for Moscow. Foul's called. It's going to be on the ground. Foul was on 23, Wilson for Pendleton.
Jackie, you flash it, we need.
Kiblin inbounds to Knott.
Here we go, Lola.
A long ball to Johns.
Nice.
Johns then sees. Johns with the shot. Just misses.
Beat her, beat her, beat her, beat her.
Schmidt with the ball for Pendleton. Goes for a layup. A little too far under the basket for the shot there.
Let's go.
Not with trying to do a fast break, but couldn't have much control over the ball for dribbling.
A wide open 3 right there.
Hey, find your player.
Foul's on 20 for Moscow. Johns.
Blue, little big blue.
Just a minute 14 left to go until halftime. Only 18-17, so a low-scoring game so far.
Janice with the ball. pass is a off target and it goes out of bounds. Not inbounding. Sees Kiblin.
Overload, overload.
That was on 34. Pendleton. Jennings.
Hey, overload.
Not with the ball. Sees Kiblin. Then to Skinner. Skinner drives in, loses the ball. Not picks it up, though. Not with the three. Just long.
No foul, no foul.
Wilson gets the rebound and passes out to Neveu. Then looks ahead. Pass is just a little too long, though.
Hey, box four, box four.
Neveu inbounds it. See Schmidt. Schmidt drives inside, goes for the two, and makes it. Kiblin with the ball. Looks up top to Knott. Inside to Williams. Then to the left to Skinner. Skinner with the shot, it's long. Neveu with the easy rebound for Pendleton. Jennings with the ball. Another foul is drawn.
There hasn't been much scoring this half. I think, pretty sure it started at 11-9, if I remember right, but about only a total of 20 points scored.
And Schmidt's first free throw is up, but no good. Second one is up, and it's good. Kiblin with the ball.
That's not lightning, Colby.
And that will be the end of the first half, as we're going to take a break starting now. But first, a word from Avista.
back for the second half of the third game in the Avista Holiday Tournament. We have the Pendleton Buckaroos against the Moscow Bears. Wilson with the ball. Looks in tight. Wilson keeps a hold of it. Outside to Schumacher. Schumacher with the shot, but Anderson with the rebound for Moscow. Sees Kiblin. Kiblin with the quick pass inside to Johns. Johns passes it out to Knott. Anderson with the rebound and the 2 for Moscow.
Lots of offensive rebounds right there. I think maybe about 1 or 2. Who knows?
Naviu with the ball. Sees Boatman. Back up top to Schumacher. And then to Wilson. To the left to Boatman. Boatman with the shot. It's just short. Not with the easy rebound for Moscow. Looks ahead to Anderson. Anderson drives in. Open layup. Misses it. With her own rebound and misses a second shot. Naviu with the rebound for Pendleton. Sees Wilson. Back to Naviu. Tries to go inside to Schmidt, but loses it to Knott. Then to Kiblin. Inside to Skinner. Back outside to Kiblin. Kiblin with the open 3. Just misses. Knott with the offensive rebound. Sees Kiblin. Inside to Skinner. Back outside to Anderson. Anderson with the 3, and it's good. Naviu inbounding it to Schumacher. Schumacher sees Boatman on the left. Back up top to Wilson, gets a hold of it. Back to the left to Schumacher. Then to Naviu. Up top to Boatman. Boatman drives in, goes through the shot. Good block from Moscow. Knott picks it up. Then to Kiblin. Kiblin looks inside to Johns. Johns with the shot. And it's good. Sinks in. Naviu with the ball. Looks at Boatman. Boatman with some open court. She sees Schumacher. Schumacher then to Schmidt. And with the 2 points, Schmidt for Pendleton. Anderson with the ball for Moscow. A good post move and the 2 points. And she draws a foul, so she's going to be at the line to make that a total of 3 if she makes it.
And definitely Moscow's offense finally starting to get a groove going here. I definitely see the momentum turning their way.
The overall pace of the game has definitely increased compared to the first half.
Yeah.
First and only one is up, and it's good. Jennis with the ball. Looks to the left to Schmidt, and Schmidt with the shot. Just misses. Foul is drawn. Foul's on 11 for Moscow. Anderson. Naviu inbounding it. Sees Boatman. Boatman looks outside to Jennis. Back to Boatman. Up top to Wilson. Then inside of Boatman. Good defense for Moscow. Wilson. Then to Jennis.
Definitely think Moscow has started to definitely step up their game and kind of finally turn something on here, because they've been having solid defense and solid offense so far.
Jennis with the rebound, goes to the shot. Not with the ball for Moscow. Looks ahead to Johns. Johns sees Anderson. Anderson with the shot, just misses, gets her own rebound. Inside to Pendleton with the ball. Wilson.
There we go. There we go.
Wilson tries to get it to Nevieu. Passes just a little too high. It's going to be Moscow's ball. Anderson inbounding it to Knott. Knott sees Anderson. Anderson with the shot. Just long. Jennings with the rebound for Pendleton. Sees Nevieu. Nevieu with the long two. Misses. Johns with the ball for Moscow. Sees Knott. Pendleton gets the ball. Knott. Ahead to Anderson. Then to Lassen.
A good
Lassen
pass
with
right
the two.
there.
Janice with the ball. Long pass to Nevieu. Nevieu looks for the shot, just short. Williams gets the easy rebound, hands it off to Knott, then to Anderson. Anderson with the shot. Draws a foul. Foul's going to be on 23, Wilson for Pendleton. Anderson's going to be at the line for the second time. And she makes her first one. She is 2 for 2 right now. Second one's up. And it's good again. As of right now, she's still 100% at the line. Medrano with the ball. Dances around a little bit due to Moscow's defense, but she draws a foul. Foul's on 24, Moscow. Teagues. Janice inbounding it.
Yeah. Good. Hands up. Help. Gap.
Schmidt with the ball, goes to the shot. Misses. Anderson with the rebound for Moscow. Anderson sees Lassen. Lassen with the quick drive in. Shot's just a little too hard. Gets her on rebound. Then to Anderson. Anderson with the shot. Misses again. Not with the three-point shot, and she makes it. Third time's the charm for that round for Moscow. Janice with the ball. Back to Janice.
Stay up. Good, Lassie. Stay up.
Then to Minthorn.
Help.
Back to Schmidt. Foul's drawn. Foul's on 24, Moscow. Teagues. Janice inbounding it.
Rebound. Help.
Another foul's drawn this time on Pendleton. It's going to be Moscow's ball. We have Lassen inbounding it. We also see a press from Pendleton. Kivlin with the ball. Sees Williams, then to Janice inbounding. She sees Schmidt. Schmidt with a quick drive down the court. Hands it off to Medrano, but Medrano misses the shot. Draws a foul, though. Foul's on for Lassen for Moscow. Foul's going to be on the ground. We have Janice inbounding it.
And Moscow kind of looking sharp so far. Both teams kind of starting to find their offense, and just as a team in general, Moscow's starting to definitely find how they roll, Norm.
Anderson with the ball. She drives in, draws another foul. There are 14 fouls for each team right now. Williams with the shot, just misses. Medrano with the rebound. Pass is tipped off. It's going to be Janice inbounding it. See Schmidt, then to Serber, then to Medrano. Medrano with the shot, just misses. Lassen gets the rebound for Moscow. Quick drive down the court.
One ref had foul, one ref had travel. But they're going with the travel, but now a timeout called by Pendleton. And during this timeout, why don't we take a word from Avista?
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we're back after the timeout called. Looking 1:05 left to go here in the third.
Pendleton with the ball. Looks like it hits off the foot of one of the players. Looks like Moscow player. It's going to be Pendleton's ball. Janice inbounding it. And the long ball to Schmidt. Schmidt is able to keep a hold of it. Then to Medrano. Back up top to Schmidt. Schmidt with the shot, and it's good. A 3 for Schmidt. Kiblin with the ball. Kiblin looks inside to Lee Tuala.
Ball hit off her foot right there. She tried to do a bounce pass.
Janice inbounding. Looks ahead. Anderson picks it off for Moscow. Goes for the quick layup. A little too much strength on it though. That was on 5, Moscow. Kiblin. Schmidt will now be at the line. She is 1 for 5 right now at the line. First one's up, and it's good. It's going to turn into a 2 for 6, 33%. See if she can change the statistic again. Second one's up. Just long. Moscow with the rebound. But looks like they draw a foul. It's going to be on 41. 41 for Pendleton. Medrano. And And now Rauch is going to be at the line for the first time for Moscow. First one's up, and it's good. Second one's up. Just misses. Pendleton with the rebound. Looks ahead of Medrano. Medrano with the shot. Too much strength on it. Lassen has the ball.
Beat her. You're good. Settle.
Then to Lee Tuala. Then Williams with the shot. Bounces around the rim but goes out. Fouls on 15 Moscow. Lee Tuala.
So now both teams are in the bonus. But that'll reset in just 5 seconds.
We have Medrano at the line for her very first time in this game. First one is up. And she misses.
See clock. Lightning.
Second one's up. And it's good. Some good passes from Moscow. And Anderson makes the 2 for the final seconds of the third quarter.
Good way to end the third quarter. All right, but before we take a break, I'm going to sign off for now. We're going to hand it over to Taylor Holman. I'll be back before you know it.
So this is Taylor Holman. It is her first time on air through the Lewiston Bengals. How are you feeling, Taylor?
Good.
Yeah? A little excited, a little nervous?
Yeah, it's excited to talk about the game and not play it.
Yeah. I was here for your guys' game this morning. Really tough match.
Yes.
I was on the edge of my seat for that last quarter. I really thought that you guys had it. This morning, we had Lewiston play Grangeville, and sadly, Lewiston lost 52-54, but it was a great game. And then the second game of the day, we had the Lewiston boys against, who'd they play?
They played
Kendrick. They played Kendrick.
Yes.
And Lewiston's defense was really effective, and they were able to shut down Kendrick and get the win. Not with the ball for Moscow. Sees Rauch in the corner to Anderson. Anderson with the shot. Just short. Not gets the rebound. Good rebound from her. Back to Anderson. Looks inside to Williams, then to Anderson. Then to Not with the shot. And it's good. A 3 for Not is good.
Good. Get back. Yeah, let's go.
Travel is called on Nevano.
Moscow's ball movement is getting them a long way.
I think it sort of flustered Pendleton a little bit, and that could have led to the travel from Neville wanting to get down the court a little faster than she should have. And another 3 from Moscow, back to back. Janice with the ball.
Good tip, Makai.
She sees Neville. Back up top to Wilson. And a good block from Moscow. Moscow definitely has their momentum going. Anderson with the ball. Looks inside to Williams. And we have a timeout called from Pendleton.
We would like to thank our sponsors, Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn Hotel, and Cover Me Teas, BSN Sports, and Pepsi, and awards, etc.
we have Janice inbounding it for Pendleton. And we see a good press from Moscow. Schumacher. Moscow's definitely feeling pumped up right now, and I can tell you the coach is right by me, and he's also feeling pretty pumped up. Janice inbounding it, sees Wilson. Wilson drives in, can't keep a hold of the ball though. It's gonna go out of bounds. Moscow's ball.
Again, Moscow's just speeding up Pendleton's offense, which is causing some problems.
Janice with the ball to Boatman. Bowen with the shot, just misses. Bowman again. And her second time it goes in. Anderson with the ball. The foul's called. Foul's on. 5 for Pendleton. Schumacher. Anderson inbounds it to Knott. Knott with the pretty open three. Just misses. Janice with the rebound for Pendleton. Janice looks ahead, but she passes it straight to Anderson for Moscow. Then to Rauch. Then inside to Williams. Williams with the 2 for Moscow. Janice. Then to Boatman. Schumacher. Back to the left to Janice. Janice drives in. Goes for the 2. Misses. Gets her own rebound. Shoots again. Misses. Not with the ball. Looks ahead to John. Janice with the ball for Pendleton. Sees Naviu. Then Schmidt with the shot. Williams gets the rebound for Moscow. Sees Knott. Then to Anderson. Anderson with the shot. Just misses. Looks like it's going to be a foul on 20 for Moscow. Johns. Naviu inbounds it to Bowman. Back to Naviu. Then to Schmidt. Looks like Anderson and Moscow push and drew herself a foul.
That's her 4th foul, so she's got to be careful from here on out.
Good thing is that there's only about 5 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, let's go.
You could say that there's a different story with the Lewiston girls varsity game this morning. A couple of their players fouled out, and Reese DeGroot had 4 fouls pretty early on in the game.
Yes, right after the half.
Can definitely make a coach change their planning for the rest of the game.
Yes.
Schmidt with the ball. Up top to Janice. Then to Boatman. In the corner of Schmidt. Schmidt with the shot. Just long. Williams gets the rebound. Then to Skinner. Skinner. Skinner with the 2.
Don't reach, don't reach. Good, good. Good help.
Naviu with the ball.
Nice pump. Good. Stay up, Mike.
Up top to Schmidt. Draws a foul on that one. That was on 11, Moscow Anderson. Boatman with the ball. Tipped off by Rauch for Moscow.
Let's go.
Lassen with the ball. Looks ahead. And Williams with another 2 for Moscow.
All right, back.
Wilson with it. Picked up by Moscow. There's a little bit of confusion on whose ball it should be, but it's going to be Pendleton's ball.
Yeah, the fans did not like that one.
Wilson sees Medrano. Up top to Boatman. Inside to Schmidt. The ball's knocked out of her hands. It's going to stay Pendleton's ball.
Hey, back up. Sink. Good.
Medrano.
Nice, Lassie.
Boatman. Inside Medrano. Back to Schmidt. Schmidt looks all the way across court to Bowman. Bowman goes for the shot. Hits the net, doesn't hit anything else. Lassen with the ball for Moscow. Goes for the 2, and the 2 is good for Lassen. That was a great layup even under all that defense that Pendleton was putting on her.
Yeah, she definitely just went right through the traffic there.
Medrano with the ball, up top to Boatman, inside to Schmidt. Schmidt with, almost with the 2, but she draws a foul. That was on 12, Moscow. Skinner. Schmidt is at the line. Right now she's 2 for 6, and now she is 3 for 7.
One more foul, and Moscow will be in the, or Pendleton will be in the bonus.
Second one's up, and it's good. She is now 50% at the line. Rauch with the ball. Draws a foul on her attempted layup. That was on Medrano for Pendleton. We have Rauch at the line for her second time tonight, or today. It's not tonight. First one's up, and it's good. Second one's up, and it is good as well. She is 75% at the line. Wilson with the ball. Then Medrano looks inside.
And I believe that's going to put Pendleton at the line for their bonus.
Iowa.
First one's up, just short. Second one up, short again. It's gonna be Moscow's ball. Rauch inbounding it. Sees Lassen. Lassen with some decent ball handling skills. Sees Teagues. Teagues back to Lassen. Lassen drives in. Sees Teagues again. Teagues just short. Becker with the ball and the shot. Just long. Schumacher with the rebound for Pendleton. And it's in Wilson's hands. Then to Schmidt. Schmidt's shot's just long. Medrano gets a rebound and draws a foul on her shot.
Yeah, she got that foul because she went to the rim super hard and was able to draw that.
Fouls on 10, Moscow. Becker. Medrano's first one's up. It's no good. Second one's up. Also no good. She is 25% at the line right now. Lassen with the ball. Lassen drives inside. Ball's knocked out of her hands by a Pendleton player. No, it's off of her. It's going to be Pendleton's ball. Wilson with the ball. Hands off to Medrano. Back to Wilson. Long pass. Schmidt has it. Drives in. Goes to the 2. Just misses. Lassen with the ball. She's
Pendleton's coach just called a timeout, and I think it's definitely a good idea for them to call a timeout and talk about what they might want to do here to get that last push in.
Yeah, at this point in the game, I don't know if they'll be able to make it all the way back to be able to win. Moscow would definitely have to bomb it.
Yes. But they can definitely get a run going here if they try and cut the lead down a little bit.
Overall, though, good efforts from both teams. We saw them they were a little slow at the beginning, but Moscow especially has gained their momentum and definitely have control of the game now.
Yes, I would agree.
Wilson with the ball. Sees Medrano. Medrano can't keep hold of the ball. It's going to be Moscow's ball. At this point in the game, it's pretty crucial that you don't make unforced errors like that when you're Pendleton. Lassen with the travel. As I just said, with unforced errors.
Yes.
Definitely don't want to do that.
Yeah, a lot of teams, or a lot of them are forcing a lot of passes that aren't crucial at this point.
Medrano with the ball. Medrano drives in. And it's going to be a charge call. You don't see that very often, but
no.
Charges on Medrano for
Coach is
Pendleton.
pretty excited about that one.
I think most of the crowd was too. Lassen with the ball. And then Medrano with the push.
Yeah, she kind of leaned into her right there. I think she'd have been fine if she just stood there, but she kind of...
I even saw some like extension of like the arms though.
Yes.
She was definitely going for a push. Schumacher with the ball. Then to Schmidt. Schmidt with the shot. Just short. Moscow with the rebound. Teagues. Teagues goes up. Just long. Then Rauch. Inside. To Lee Tuala.
Moscow's kind of forcing a shot here. They didn't have to take that shot and turn the ball over because there was no shot clock at the beginning of that.
They don't seem super worried about it, though. I see the girls laughing on the court.
That's true.
They're definitely in a more comfortable setting within the game with being ahead by more than 20 points. That was on 4 for Moscow, Lassen. We have Wilson at the line for her first time tonight. First one's up, and it's good. Right off the backboard. Second one's up, and it's good as well. 2 for 2 at the line. Rouch with the ball. It's going to be Moscow's ball with 2 seconds left. Maybe they can get a buzzer beater.
Yes.
Rouch with the ball. And at the end of the third game for the Avista Holiday Tournament, we have Moscow at 54 and Pendleton at 33. So now, Pendleton will move on to the consolation bracket and play the LHS girls team tomorrow morning. So you guys played Pendleton.
Yes.
If you guys didn't know, Taylor Holman is part of the basketball team. They played Pendleton, I think, here at LCSC last time home because there was a
Power outage
at Lewiston at the high school. What I remember correctly is that you guys crushed them pretty good, right?
Yes. I think we beat them by 20-something.
So definitely a comfortable lead.
Yes.
How are you feeling about the game tomorrow then?
We just need to learn how to kind of keep our momentum going because today in our game a couple of times we had our momentum going our way and we kind of got a little frazzled and just kind of lost control of ourselves. We will have a pretty good game again tomorrow.
I would agree. There was definitely like a couple passes that definitely could have gone better for you guys this morning. And then, of course, the fouls. While announcing, I was thinking that maybe you guys would let up on the physicality, but you didn't, and it ended up working out for you other than the fact that Reese DeGrew and Addie McArcher fouled out.
Yes, and that's something we've been working on in practice is maybe not fouling as much. And I think since the beginning of the season we've gotten a little bit better, but we're still being pretty physical, which I think is a part of basketball. You know, being physical, it's definitely important and part of the game, but we have to kind of learn when to be physical and maybe when to let off the gas pedal a little bit.
That like control within it.
Yes.
Because the last thing you want is for key players on your team, Reese DeGrew and Addie McArcher, to foul out. Like, Addie was having a great stretch of game during that second half. She was on fire. Luckily, when she did foul out, when her and Reese did foul out, it was in the fourth quarter. But I was worried for Reese. She had 4 fouls pretty much like right off the bat for the game.
Yes. She kept a good attitude, though, and I think that's also super important is, like, when our key players do, like, get in foul trouble, they come onto the bench and they keep, like, the energy going, which is, like, so essential as a player out there on the court to, you know, have your bench cheering for you. It just creates the energy to, you know, build that momentum for you.
So thank you very much on your input for that game tomorrow, and we're going to go on a quick break, but we'll be back for the Pendleton boys against Moscow boys game coming up for the 4th game in the Avista Holiday Tournament.
Did you want to come into the... Oh, yeah, I was there. Can I get a refill, please? Oh, look. How are you?
Hello and welcome to the 4th game in the Avista Holiday Tournament. We have the Pendleton Buckaroos against the Moscow Bears, the same matchup as the last game, but this time the boys teams. We're being joined by Destiny this time. She's going to be your play-by-play person. We'll go ahead and start here.
Moscow's going to start off with the ball. Interception by Moscow. Number 5's driving. He makes the run.
Moscow's going super hard to the rim super early, and that's looking positive for the outlook of the whole game. If they can keep doing that and keep getting to the free throw line, that'll be a good asset.
Pendleton coming down the court.
It's really quiet on your guys' end.
Again, Moscow going super hard to the rim and getting to the free throw line. If they can keep doing that, they're going to keep gaining.
And Pendleton with the rebound. Hoffert keeping his dribble alive. He sees Leonard tipped off by Pendleton, or tipped off by Moscow. It's going to be Pendleton's ball. We have Jennings inbounding it. Jennings sees Heinrich, then to Hoffert. Hoffert with the long two and makes it. 2 points for Hoffert. Hillman with it for Moscow. Looks ahead to Williams, but Williams can't. It's tipped off by a Pendleton player. It's going to stay Moscow's ball.
Moscow's come out very aggressive. That's going to work out very well for them.
Cummings with the ball. Passes it off to Wilson. Back to Cummings. Then to Hillman. And Williams with the 2 points.
A great dish right there.
Jennings with the ball. Then to Heinrich. Hoffert. Up top to Patton. Then they lose the ball in an inaccurate pass. It's going to be Moscow's ball.
Moscow's been able to speed Pendleton up pretty fast, and that's helping them.
Cummings in the corner, drives in. Sees Wilson, and Wilson shoots, just misses. Heinrich with the easy rebound. Sees Jennings, looks ahead, gets the shot just long. Reed with the rebound. A little bit of miscommunication on the pass. I don't think Williams was quite ready for it.
Just trying to kick that ball up the court and didn't exactly see the ball coming towards him, and that's why you got to have your head on a swivel.
Patton with the ball. Offer. Hands it off to Patton. Patton sees Jennings. Jennings drives in after some good ball handling. And again, the pass does not find where it's supposed to go. It's going to be Moscow's ball.
Pendleton's struggling to capitalize on those plays that they're trying to run. If they can't get that figured out here pretty soon, they're going to be in trouble.
Hillman with the ball. So far, their passes do not seem to be getting where they mean to. Definitely causing some unforced errors. Hopefully, as the game progresses, they'll be able to fix that.
Yes.
Williams picks it off for Moscow, goes for the layup. And he draws a foul, a pretty aggressive foul. Looks like Patton almost hit him atop the head. And again, fouls on 24, Pendleton. Patton. We have Williams at the line for the first time in this game, and his first one's good.
Moscow's been able to capitalize on their free throws so far, and it's definitely helping them.
Second one's up. And he just misses. Jennings gets the rebound. Some good effort from Moscow and Pendleton, both for the fight. And Heinrich gets the shot, just misses. Jennings with the ball. Back to Heinrich, then to Hoffert.
Both teams really leaving it all out on the court right now.
Jennings inbounding it. Sees Hoffert. Good defense from Moscow. Strong with the ball. And a pretty major travel there.
Just trying to get that pass off and couldn't quite get it off in time. And when he tried to get it off, it was a little bit too late.
That's one of the travels where as soon as your feet touch the ground again, you're just, ah.
Yes.
Illman with the shot. Jennings with the rebound. Looks like it's going to be a timeout. And we'll go for a quick commercial from Avista. Going to be Pendleton's ball for the inbound. We have Jennings inbounding it. He looks ahead to Heinrich. Then to Patton. It's going to be Moscow's ball.
Called that one off Pendleton.
Brees with the ball. Sees Izzo. Then to Hillman. He looks inside to Cummings. And then to Abendroth.
3 in the key call right there.
Again, Jennings will be inbounding it for Pendleton. And Strong got tripped up due to a foul from Moscow on number 5, Cummings. Jennings with the ball. He sees Hoffert. Hand off to Jennings. A nice look inside, but Moscow intercepts it. It's going to be Cummings with the ball. Cummings with the quick drive in.
Almost falls. That was through a heck of a lot of traffic, and he almost got it to fall. That's pretty impressive.
That was on 34 for Pendleton. Heinrich. It's going to be on the ground. We have Hillman inbounding it for Moscow. Sees Bethel. Up top to Fry. Then to Breeze.
Just misses. Close basket, though.
And Strong for Pendleton. Then to Coiner. Up top to Hoffert. And off to Strong. Then to Jennings. Good screens from Pendleton. Offered again. Then to Patton. Overall, some good movement from Pendleton, but it doesn't showcase anything on the scoreboard.
Ball movement for Pendleton's been very good. I'm impressed. Keep moving it even when there's traffic and they're denying those passes.
Strong with the ball. And he loses it. Brees for Moscow. Sees Bethel. Back to Brees. Up top to Hillman. Hillman with the shot, just misses. Hillman. Offer has the ball for Pendleton. Up top to Jennings. He looks inside to Coiner. Coiner with the shot, just long. Hillman with the ball. Looks to Brees. Up top to Fry. Then Abendroth in the corner. Strong with the ball. Looks ahead to Hoffert. Hoffert with the bounce pass.
Off Moscow's arm right there, so I believe the ball's going to stay with Pendleton.
Jennings with the ball. And now Reed. Reed to Hillman. Hillman takes a dive on the court. It's going to be Jennings' ball for Pendleton.
Fortunately, I think he just tripped right there.
Jennings with the 3, and it's good.
That was pretty deep 3.
Reed with the ball. Sees Bethel. Then to Brees. Brees with the shot, just short. Good fight for the rebound. Bethel with the ball. Now Hillman. Then to Reed. Bethel. Fry. Keep on switching it up on me. I can't pay attention to who has the ball. But overall, some good ball movement for Moscow.
Shot clock is officially off with just over 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Moscow's ball movement, like you said, is pretty good.
However, even with that ball movement, it's still a pretty low-scoring game for the first quarter. We have Moscow at 10 and Pendleton at 5.
Yes.
And Hillman's first free throw is up, and it's good. Second shot is up, and it is also good.
Whoa, you're back. Keep your back. 12, Grayson, you got point.
Coiner inbounding it for Pendleton. Sees Primus, then to Hoffert. Coiner drives in, goes for the layup. And Hopkins with the offensive rebound and the 2 to end the first quarter. Overall, some good effort from both teams. I would say that we see Moscow having most control of the game, though, at this point. We'll be back after a quick break. Now at the start of the second quarter, we have Pendleton inbounding it with Primus. Sees Hoffert. Jennings looks inside to Coiner. Coiner with the shot, and it's good. Good way to start off the second quarter. Wilson with the ball. Sees Bethel. To Reed. Reed drives in, goes to the layup, just misses. Hoffert with the ball. Jennings, inside to Coiner. Coiner with the shot. It's
And
good.
one.
Yep, and he draws the foul. I think the foul's on number 1, Wilson. For Moscow.
First foul of the quarter.
This will be Coiner's first time at the line. And he misses.
Just short.
Wilson with the ball. Sees Fry. Up top to Bethel. Then to Reed. Then to Cummings. Fry almost loses it. Keeps a hold of it, though. Bethel with the shot. Just misses. We have Hopkins for Lakeland, losing his dribble. And now Fry for Moscow. Goes in. Short shot.
A lot of rush shots coming into this second quarter. We're pushing the ball, but I don't know that we're pushing the ball in a great way because it's ending up in a lot of turnovers.
A lot of the time, too, them just going up with a lot of pace for that layup. They could just be looking for a foul.
Yes.
And Cummings at the line for the third time. And he makes it. It's 3 for 3 right now at the line. And the second one's up, and he also makes it. Still keeping that 100% at the line. Jennings with the ball. Then to Primus. Primus drives in, gets the 2 and 1.
Pendleton's had some buckets this quarter to start off that have put them right back into this game, and just like that, it's a 1-point game.
Foul was on Izzo of Moscow boys. Primus's first chance at the line, and he misses. Reed with the ball, up top to Cummings. I feel like Moscow thought they may have been a little too comfortable going into that second quarter, and it's really caught up to them. Now with just a 1-point differential between the two teams, we have Hillman inbounding it for Moscow. Sees Wilson, and Wilson has the easy 2 points. Hoffer with the ball, looks ahead of Coiner. Coiner in the corner to Primus. Primus just misses a shot. Coiner with the rebound. And the 2. Really shows just how effective offensive rebounds can be in the game.
And just being aggressive in general, I think. Moscow's proven in the first quarter, and now Pendleton has proven it in the second quarter.
Cummings with the ball. Sees Wilson. Looks inside of Williams. Williams with the post move. And his shot hits nothing. It's going to be Pendleton's ball. And we see a press from Moscow. Hopkins with the ball, looks ahead of Jennings. Jennings with the easy layup, and he misses it.
A lot of contact.
Miss. I think he was too focused on the contact with the Moscow player than actually shooting the layup.
Yes.
And Cummings with the 2 points for Moscow. And good effort from Hillman for getting a tip on that ball, knocking it out of bounds. Easily could have been a fast break and 2 points for Pendleton.
Moscow again trying to speed Pendleton up, except in the second quarter, Pendleton's started to figure it out.
Hoffert with the ball. Hands off to Jennings. To Coiner. To Hopkins. Hopkins with the 2. Wilson with the ball. Wilson drives in.
Just kind of lost control of himself right there.
Ultimately led to a turnover. That's definitely like not what you want to see, especially at a game this close. 1 point between both the teams.
Yes, for sure. Even though it might not be the end of the game, that can be the difference between a game.
Because even a big shot like that can change the momentum for that team and lead to more shots in the close future of the game.
Yes.
Coiner with the ball, hands off to Jennings. Sees Hoffer, a great pass and a great 2 points for Hoffer.
Just like that, Pendleton has the lead.
And Hillman up top, drives in, goes to the 2, and makes it. A great response from Moscow from the 2 points that Pendleton just made. And Carey with the ball. Sees Hoffer. Then to Carey. Carey with a shot, just misses. Nice and easy rebound for Cummings and Moscow. And with the quick drive down the court. But again, he loses control, but draws a foul with it.
I believe this is going to be his 4th time at the line. He's doing a pretty good job of getting to the basket.
That was on number 2, Pendleton. Hoffert. And right now, Cummings is 100% of the line. See if he can keep this stat. And I think I might have jinxed him because he misses his first one.
But I think he's proven to us that he's not the guy that you want at the line. You want someone other than him to prove themselves at that line, and they keep fouling him, so he's going to keep getting to the line.
Especially if you do get into the bonus. You don't want to foul him.
Yes.
That can change the game, especially with how close it is. He makes his second one. Heinrich with the ball. Drives in. Looks back outside to Hoffert. Hoffert with the shot, just misses. Patton with the rebound, back up top to Heinrich. Then to Hoffert. Hoffert drives in. Loses his footing. But Heinrich gets the ball. Then Jennings. Then Carey. Carey with the shot, just misses. Honestly surprised Moscow didn't get that ball after Hoffert lost his footing. There was like 2 Moscow players right around him.
I think Pendleton's come out and they kind of want to show who's boss right now, and they're kind of showing it with the boards.
And Cummings with the 2 and 1. He's going to be at the line again for 5th time now, I think.
Again, not the guy you want to foul.
He's made 5 out of the 6 free throws. And it's going to be 6 out of 7 now. Which is a pretty impressive stat, especially at this level.
Yes, if I were Pendleton, I would try to make an adjustment going into half. He's not the one that you're going to want.
A little bit of physicality for the ball, but that was on 0 for Moscow. Hillman. We have Hoffer inbounding it for Pendleton. Sees Jennings. Jennings with some good ball handling. And a good tip-off by Cummings. And a dunk. Hoffert with the ball. Now Fry. Looks like a foul is drawn, but it's going to be on the ground. Moscow foul. Hoffert with the ball.
Moscow really pressuring that ball. Getting a lot of takeaways.
They're definitely showing that even though they're in the lead by 7 points, they aren't going to let up on any of the pressure that they're putting on Pendleton.
Pressure's for sure working up to this point.
Hoffert with the ball. Sees Jennings. Back to Hoffert. Then to Patton. Carey with the ball. Sees Jennings all the way across court. Jennings with the good 3.
Deep 3 behind the NBA line.
Cummings with the ball. Then to Bethel. Up top to Cummings. Then Hillman.
Handshake, handshake. Trade it, get over it.
Hillman drives in, goes to the 2, and it's good. Pretty effortless layup there from him. Hoffert with the ball.
Moscow continuing to put that pressure on ball.
Carey with the ball, sees Jennings inside. Then a nice pass to Heinrich, then back out. Moscow with the ball now. Abendroth. And a Jennings with the ball for Pendleton. Then to carry. Then to Patton. Patton with the drive, doesn't get the 2. Draws a foul, though.
Moscow playing pretty good defense up until this point.
Foul was on Pendleton, Patton, and now Moscow is on the line for the bonus, and not surprisingly, it's going to be Cummings at the line, and he misses this one.
That's
like 6 or 7 times he's been at the line.
And that's his 3rd foul before halftime, so he's going to have to be careful coming out of the locker room. Be smart with where he attacks and where he doesn't.
Cummings has also only missed 2 of his free throws so far in this game.
And in a game where it's this close and this aggressive, that's going to be a game changer at the end.
Coiner with the ball. That was on 35 Moscow, Hurley.
His first foul.
And Coiner's at the line. His first one's no good. This is his 2nd time at the line. His 2nd one's up. It's also no good. He has gone 0 for 3 at the line. And Hillman for Moscow with the ball.
No shot clock. Gonna run the clock out here a little bit and hopefully get a bucket.
Almost went back over the half-court line. That's definitely not something you want to do. Hillman with the ball. With the shot. And hits nothing. And the long shot. Skims the net, but other than that, does not make it in. At the end of the first half, we have Moscow at 29 and Pendleton at 22. And some good effort from both teams, definitely keeping it close. We definitely see Moscow pulling away, though, especially with Cummings. I think it's really important that at halftime Pendleton has a discussion about him specifically because he's definitely a star player on that Moscow team. And
he's definitely been able to start some offense for them and get things rolling. I think that's definitely important.
And it's crucial that they stop fouling him because at this point they're just giving him free points.
Yes.
But yeah, we'll be back for the 2nd half of the 4th game in the Avista Holiday Tournament. Moscow against Pendleton.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
Sees Reed. Back up top to Wilson, then Reed. Wilson again. Then to Cummings. Up top to Wilson. Cummings. Wilson, Reed. Wilson, Reed. They're just passing all the way around. Inside to Hillman. Hillman with the shot and a lucky bounce in. That's 2 for Hillman.
Pendleton coming out in what looks to be a 2-3 zone, switching up the defense, see what they can get out of it.
Hoffert with the ball. Then to Carey. Jennings up top. Jennings loses his footing. No foul is called.
Looks
Cummings
as if
with
he
the ball
was
for
tripped.
Moscow. Drives in. Just misses. Reed with the shot. And misses again. And another miss.
Offensive rebound after offensive rebound.
However, with those offensive rebounds, it did not go into any points for them. So
That is true. Got to be able to capitalize on those little things.
Hillman inbounding it to Reed. Hillman. Looks like a foul's called. Foul was on to Pendleton. Hoffert. Wilson with the ball, sees Hoffer. It looks inside to Cummings. Then to Hillman. Hillman with the shot. Bounces around the rim, but goes out. Heinrich with the rebound and the ball. Heinrich sees Hoffert. Hoffert with the shot. And he banks it off the backboard and makes it 4-2. Wilson with the ball.
Pendleton still in that zone, not switching it up much, coming out of half.
It's going to be Pendleton's ball. Heinrich inbounding it. Sees Jennings. Then to Hoffert. It's tipped off by Cummings and Moscow. Goes out of bounds. It's going to be Pendleton's ball.
It'll be interesting to see if Moscow can keep up its run that they had going into halftime.
Especially with Pendleton now introducing this zone defense to them. See how they can adjust to that. Reed with the ball. Up top to Hillman. Then to Cummings. Then to Wilson. Inside to Hillman. Then with Williams with the 2 points.
Again, that ball movement's getting them a really long way.
They're easily able to use the speed of the pass to unbalance Pendleton's defense.
They're just drawing in Pendleton's defense, and they can't help each player too much, or they're going to let their own player score.
Heinrich with the ball. Hands it off to Hoffert. Then to Jennings. Jennings drives in. Sees Coiner. Coiner with the 2. Wilson with the ball. Sees Reed. Back to Wilson. Then to Reed. Back to Wilson. Reed. Inside to Williams. Then to Hillman, and Hillman gets the 2. Again, great passing from Moscow. They're definitely under control right now.
Up and in through traffic, that's always a good thing.
Hoffert with the ball. Hands it off to Gary. Foul called. Foul was on Cummings. That's his second foul. The last thing you want to do is have Cummings foul out if you're Moscow.
I would say he's being pretty smart, though. We're in the third quarter, and he only has 2. If he continues to be smart, you might have him for a while.
Cummings with the ball in the drive. He's going to draw the foul. And he's going to be at the line again for like the 8th time now. That was on 2 for Pendleton. Hoffert.
It'll be interesting to see if that's something that Pendleton will adjust to coming out of half, if they're going to try to shut Cummings down or not.
I think it would be pretty smart to shut him down. Or to your best ability, shut him down.
Yes. Especially since he's gotten to the line 8 times and he hasn't done a bad job of putting it in.
That's his first time going 0 for 2, though, at the line. Coiner with the ball. Back up top, Strong. It's picked off by Moscow. Good defense from Moscow. And Abendroth gets it, hands it off to Hillman. And with the shot. And the 2 for Hillman.
Moscow with some pretty heavy pressure on ball.
Jennings with the ball. Hands it off to Strong. Back to Jennings. Good screen by Patton. However, Jennings gets a travel in the process.
Just an unfortunate turnover, but it's not the end of the world. I want it, but it could have been worse.
Hillman with the ball, sees Reed. Then to Abendroth. To Hillman in the corner with the 3, just long. He was wide open for that shot. Jennings with the ball for Pendleton. Definitely being patient with it. Sees Hopkins. Then to Primus, back to Hopkins. Hopkins drives in, goes to the 2, and draws the foul. That was on 25 Moscow. Reed. After making the 2, Hopkins will be at the line for a chance to make it 3 in total. This is his first time at the line. And he makes it. Doesn't really get more perfect than that. Reed with the ball. Sees Cummings.
Unfortunate pass right there. Miscommunication.
And the good ball handling and the 2 points. Reed with the ball. Then to Abendroth. Then to Pendleton's ball now. Primus with it. Primus hands it off to Strong. Strong with the strong layup makes it 2. And he's going to have a chance for another one. It's going to be at the line. That was on Hillman of Moscow. And Strong will also have his first chance at the line. And it's up. And it's no good. Cummings with the ball for Moscow. Sees Hillman. Back cross court to Reed, then to Abendroth. Then to Cummings. Inside to Izzo. However, an inaccurate pass right to Jennings. Then to Strong. Strong with the shot. Izzo with the ball. Sees Reed. Back to Izzo. Then to Hillman. Hillman with the shot.
Cummings again at the line.
Again, we do see Moscow have most control of the game, but I just don't think they are capitalizing on all the shots that they have because they're still only leading by 4.
Pendleton able to kind of hang with them.
Cummings at the line. His first one's good. He has now missed only 4 out of the 13 free throws that he has made. Jennings with the ball. Hands it off to Primus. And that was some good control from Primus. Realized that Moscow was the one that tipped it out, so he sort of prevented the Moscow player from getting it. And again, it is tipped off by Moscow to go out of bounds. We have Primus inbounding it to Jennings. Looks inside to Hopkins. Hopkins draws a foul. Foul's on 15, Moscow. Abendroth. Hopkins will be at the line for the second time today. And the first one is up, and it's good. Second one's up, and he just misses. He's 2 for 3 at the line right now. Cummings will inbound it for Moscow. Sees Wilson. Back to Cummings.
Moscow's trying to get the ball in Cummings' hands at any point that they can.
Then to Abendroth, then to Wilson. Abendroth inside to Hillman. And a travel is called on Hillman. Looks a little confused on why he was charged with a travel, but Strong with the ball. Hands it off to, and a block is called.
Looked like he was almost trying to hedge over that screen, and it was just kind of an unfortunate foul right there, and I don't think he intentionally fouled.
The block was on 15 of Moscow, Abendroth.
We are in the bonus, so we're going to be shooting.
Primus at the line, and his first one's good. This is his second time at the line. Second one's up. Looks like there's a line violation, so it's not going to count.
Those are the kind of mistakes that we can't be having right now if Pendleton wants to keep in the game with Moscow. It's those little things that are going to add up and let Moscow run away with this real quick if they're not careful.
Wilson with the ball. Tipped off by Pendleton. Wilson inbounding. Sees Brees. Then to Bethel. Then in the corner, back to Bethel, up top to Brees. Bethel. Inside. Then Abendroth with the 2 points for Moscow. Again, good movement from Moscow offensively. Strong with the ball.
Shot clock is off.
Jennings with the shot, just misses.
After 3 quarters of play, it's Moscow 41, Pendleton 35.
at the end of the third quarter. We have Moscow at 41 and Pendleton at 35. Definitely a close game. We'll be back after a quick break. We are now at the fourth quarter of the fourth Avista Holiday Tournament game. We have the Moscow Bears against the Pendleton Buckaroos. Pendleton inbounding. Jennings. Then to Strong. Strong with the layup. But Patton gets the offensive rebound and the 2 points. Wilson with the ball. Sees Brees. Back to Wilson. Then to Hillman. Wilson. Abendroth. Then to Hillman. And Hillman with the shot just misses. Jennings with the rebound for Pendleton. Jennings draws a foul on his drive towards the basket. I think it's going to be on the ground. I don't think he got up for the shot. Foul was on 1 for Moscow. Wilson. Jennings is at the line. First one is up, and it's good. This is his first time at the line. Second one is up, and it is also good. He's 2 for 2 at the line. Hillman with the ball. Hands it off to Wilson. Foul's called on 12. Primus of Pendleton. We have Brees inbounding for Moscow. Inbounds to Wilson. Wilson sees Williams. Pendleton gets a hold of it, though. It's going to be Pendleton's ball. And we see a press from Moscow. Strong inbounds it to Jennings. Jennings to Hopkins. Back to Jennings. Then to Strong, but Jennings passes the ball right into Strong's legs, and Pendleton loses it. Brees inbounding for Moscow, sees Wilson. Cummings now. Cummings with the layup. He gets a foul. Foul's on 24, Pendleton. Patton. Cummings will be on the line again. His first one's up, and it's no good. Second one is up, and it's good. There is now a quick timeout for Moscow. We have Moscow at 42, Pendleton at 39 is definitely a really close game. What would be really important for Pendleton right now is to not foul Cummings, considering he's had probably like 90% of the free throws now, and he has only missed 5 of them. So he's definitely pretty accurate at the line, and you don't want to give him any free points. We have Pendleton inbounding. And again, a press from Moscow, definitely trying to keep the pressure up, even in the last 6.5 minutes of the game. Jennings with the ball, looks ahead at Hopkins. Jennings. Some good defense from Moscow. Hopkins with the ball, goes for the 2, and it's good. Banks off the backboard, and it goes right in. Wilson with the ball. Then to Brees. Brees goes in for the layup. Just misses. And Primus with the rebound, passes it to Jennings. Jennings with the shot. He draws a foul. Fouls on 5 of Moscow. Cummings. That's his 3rd foul in the game. We have Jennings on the line for the 2nd time today. So far, he is 2 for 2. And now he is 3 for 3. Second one is up, and it's also good. He is 4 for 4. Reese with the ball for Moscow, sees Wilson. Looks inside to Williams, and Williams with the 2 points. Jennings with the ball, sees Hoffert. Then to Carey. Hopkins with the 2 points. And for the first time tonight, we have Pendleton in the lead against Moscow at 45 to 44. Wilson with the ball, sees Brees, then to Cummings. Then to Wilson. There's looks like a timeout was called. We'll be back after a quick break. This is the 4th boys varsity game right now against Moscow versus Pendleton. However, there are a couple more boys varsity games tonight. We have game 6 coming up, which will be at 4:30 p.m. here at LCSC. It's going to be Downey against Lapwai. That's going to be a really good game. And then we have game 8 at 7:30 tonight at LCSC, and that's going to be Rocky Mountain versus Clarkston. We have Moscow inbounding. Reed inbounds to Hillman. Back to Reed. And a foul is on Jennings. Reed inbounds it. Back to Reed. And to Wilson. And it's picked off by Carey at Pendleton. And some good recovery for Moscow, but they foul Carey on his way up for the layup. Foul was on Cummings. Carey will be at the line. This is his second time at the line today. His first one's up. Just misses. And his second one's up. And he misses again. Carey with the ball. Sees Hoffert. Back to Carey. Carey loses the ball due to Moscow's defense. It's going to be Moscow's ball. Reed inbounding it. Sees Wilson. Wilson with some good ball handling skills. Beats Pendleton's press. Reed with the ball. Then to Wilson. Inside to Hillman. Back to Reed. Reed with the three-pointer. Just short. Hillman gets a rebound. Reed now. Back to Hillman. Hillman goes for the shot. And he misses. It's going to be Jennings' ball right now. And we'll be back after a quick break. We now have about 3 minutes and 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Had a very close game with only a 1-point differential. Jennings with the ball for Pendleton. Sees Hoffert. Hoffert looks inside. Moscow picks it up though. Reed with the ball. Reed to Abendroth. Then to Wilson. Hillman. Wilson, Reed, Wilson, Reed, Cummings, Abendroth, Reed, Wilson. Cummings in the corner, looks inside, back to Cummings. Cummings with the three, and it's good. That was definitely some good patience from Moscow there, and it paid off with that beautiful three-pointer from Cummings. Jennings with the ball. Carey with the ball, and a long three. Just misses. Cummings with the ball, and he draws a foul. Reed inbounding it for Moscow. Wilson with the ball. Sees Cummings. Back to Wilson, then Reed. Wilson, inside Abendroth, then Cummings in the corner again. Just misses it. Hillman with the rebound and the shot. Again, misses it. Foul's called. Foul was on 15. Moscow, Abendroth. Hoffert with the ball. Offered to Hopkins. Hopkins can't keep a hold of it. It's going to be Reed of Moscow with the quick breakaway and the easy 2 points for the layup. And now Moscow has received a delay of game warning. It looks like it's going to be on Cummings. Jennings with the ball. Jennings pulls up and makes a three. Reed with the ball, sees Wilson. Then to Abendroth in the corner. Abendroth, shot is just low, sees Hillman stepping back, letting the team organize. Now to Reed, inside to Abendroth. Back out to Wilson, then Abendroth on the inside again, and the two is good for Abendroth. Timeout is called on Moscow's end. We have Pendleton at 48 and Moscow at 51. Still a really close game. We'll be back after a quick break. It's going to be Pendleton's ball. We have Primus inbounding it. Sees Jennings. Then to Primus. Primus with the shot. It's just short.
Travel!
Patton goes to the rebound, falls in the process, and a travel is called. We have Hillman inbounding it for the Bears. Hillman sees Reed. Back to Hillman, then Wilson. Good ball handling by Wilson. Sees Cummings in the corner. Inside to Abendroth. Then to Cummings. Easily read by Pendleton. Primus with the ball. And an inaccurate pass. We have Hillman for Moscow inbounding it. Sees Wilson. Wilson to Cummings. Then to Hillman. Wilson. Cummings. Looks like they're trying to waste some time here. Reed. Abendroth. Abendroth with the two. Just misses. Hopkins with the rebound for Pendleton. And another timeout is called. There's 29 seconds left. And only a 3-point differential. We'll be back after a quick break. We have an inbound for Pendleton, looks like. We also see a press from Moscow. Definitely trying to increase their lead. Hopkins with the ball. Hopkins to Primus. Then to Hoffert. And a steal from Moscow. And a foul's going to be called.
Hey, Jamie, how many timeouts do they have?
And we are now in the bonus for fouls. And Izzo is going to be at the line for the first time this game. And his first one is up, and it's good, increasing the lead of Moscow. And we have another quick timeout. And since it's a full timeout, we're going to take another quick break. And now Izzo will be at the line again for his second free throw. And the second one's good as well. He's 2 for 2 at the line. Those are really crucial points for Moscow right now, increasing their lead even more from this close game against Pendleton. 9 seconds left. Carey with the ball, sees Jennings. Jennings drives in and gets the 2. And again, there's another timeout. We have Moscow ahead by 3. I'm guessing the Pendleton's gonna probably do a quick press play or something, not allow Moscow to run out the 2 seconds of time, but quick 3-pointer for Pendleton could make this game go into overtime. Throughout this tournament, we've seen a couple close games. One really close one was the Lewiston girls against Grangeville girls varsity game this morning. Only a difference of 2 points in that game. Moscow inbounding it. Cummings. Almost tipped off by Pendleton. Call a foul though, so really it's not the end of the game. And a timeout. Or maybe no timeout. Coach is just talking to his players really quickly. It's going to be 1.2 seconds left on the clock. Pendleton needs Hillman to miss both of his free throws. However, as of right now, he's 100% at the line. First one's up, and it's good. Second one's up, and it's also good. 4 for 4 at the line for Hillman. Jennings with the ball, goes to the long shot, and hits nothing. So we have Moscow winning against Pendleton 55-50. Really a great game. Both teams putting great effort out there on the court. we now have the bracket for the boys varsity game up. As you can see, Moscow just won that one against Pendleton for game 4. And some games to look forward to on the boys varsity side. We have Downey against Lapwai here at LCSE at 4:30 p.m. And then we also have another great game, Rocky Mountain against Clarkston here at 7:30 p.m. We have a whole 3 full days of great basketball. And now we have girls varsity. We had Grangeville winning the game this morning, then Moscow winning the 3rd game. Some games to look forward to is the Downey game. That's going to be happening right now here at 3. We're a little behind schedule, and then the Richland game here at 6 p.m. Richland against Clarkston. And then another game to look forward to tomorrow is our very own Lewiston Bengals will be playing Pendleton at 10:30. And then our very own Lewiston boys will be playing Moscow at 3 o'clock tomorrow. This was Allison Olson, and I'm signing off for today. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Game 5 of the Avista Holiday Tournament between the Lapwai Wildcats, thank you, and the Downey Vikings. I'm Wes Hess.
And I'm Parker Bogar.
And we'll be covering you live action here for this game. And here we go, just a couple minutes away after starting lineups, we will be set to go here. So Parker, what are your expectations coming into this game?
Well, I know Lapwai has a very solid program here. They've built something good, so I expect them to play hard. In terms of Downey, I'm not sure at all. So I know it's a big school, though, so I expect a good game.
Yeah, never seen Downey before. Their first time coming here all the way from California. So in case you're wondering, viewers from California, we got you covered for both the girls and boys game, which will be happening right after this. So no need to worry about that. We got you covered. Happy holidays to everyone. We hope you all had a Merry Christmas as we await about a couple players here still.
What are your expectations for this game, Wesley?
My expectations are coming in this game. It's going to be a very good game. I think it's going to be a good battle between both teams, and I think it's going to be a good game. That's my expectations, Parker. As we look at the boys' varsity bracket here, we look at some upcoming games here. Game 6, which will be coming right after this, is Lapwai Wildcats. It's just the boys' side of this matchup we have right now. So as you see, the right side of your screen is going to be the winner's bracket, and the left side is going to be the loser's bracket. So tomorrow, the Bengal boys varsity basketball game will be playing the Moscow Bears. And the winner's side of the bracket and the loser's side of the bracket will be Kendrick and Pendleton as we await to figure out the winner's bracket. For the girls' side, the winners of Game 1 are going to be the Grangeville Bulldogs, and they will play the Moscow Bears tomorrow in the winner's side. And the loser's side, the Lewiston Bengals and the
Pendleton Becker is
Pendleton. Thank you. All right, we are set to go for a tip here. Doing the tip for the Lapwai, number 21, Jaden Layton. And for the Downey Vikings, number 31, Amanda Velasquez, as Lapwai winning the tip here. And a little tip pass there, number 1, Picard, looking for number 4, I believe, Milwaukee. That's George now setting up all the way to Picard. Back to Milwaukee, back to George at the wing, drives in. Tries to toss it over, intercept there by number 3. Yes, number 3. Back to number 12. Hands it off to 5. That's a corner 3 and good. Samantha Barnett good for 3.
Great first possession for Downey.
Starting on top, and a jump ball will be called as the battle was there between Barnett and Milwaukee. So now it's Viking ball. That's number 11. And trips up a little bit there as that's Barnett now. Stops her dribble, finds number 11 at the top of the key. That's Salinas. Salinas drives in, kicks it back out to Barnett. Barnett fakes the dribble. Then cross-court pass there. Corner 3 by number 12 and no good. Offensive rebound though, kicks it out back out to Salinas. Salinas at the top of the key, guarded there but closely by number 24. Deep 3, no good. Rebound there by number 21, Jaden Layton. So that's Milwaukee now. Tries to get a bounce pass in, but no good. Intercepted. And a foul will be called. Foul is on number 4, Samara Milwaukee. So that's number 11, Genesis Salinas, taking it out for the Downey Vikings. Caught there by number 5, Vaughn. Salinas trying to set up an offense here. Guarded there closely by number 24, Mitchell. That's number 5, Vaughn. Vaughn drives in, And misses it. Not rebounded there by number 1, Skyland Picard. Picard drives down. Kicks it out to Powaki. Tipped up there, but rebounded safely by George. Tries to hit Powaki again, and it will be an over and back.
Tough possession there for the Wildcats.
Yeah, 6:03 left to go. Only 3 points have been scored by the Vikings. So 2 minutes of playtime and only 3 points scored. Wildcats still looking for some points. There we go. They got the right answer there. Setting up the offense again is Salinas. All the way down. Guarded closely there by Mitchell. Another 3-ball there and no good. Rebound there. Number 12, top of the key. Barnett. Wing shot there by number 31, Velasquez. Velasquez gets it back. Barnett now kicks it back out. 3 again. No good. Now a lot of unsuccessful threes right there. I mean, that's almost like costly. You miss like 3, and you kind of want to start thinking about driving into the paint a bit more.
You consider it, but they've been good shots.
It's a 3-ball there by number 1, Skyland Picard. I mean, yes and no. 3-ball is always good, but I think the attempts in the exact same spot every time. Maybe you want to try to get a little mismatch there or something like that.
Change up the offense. It's a good strategy.
That ball goes out of bounds, man. Amanda Velasquez lost the dribble.
Downey now up in a press.
So that's George. Losing it. Powaki took it out for the Lapwai Wildcats. That's back to George. Powaki bounce pass into Picard and, not Picard, Layton. As that's now number 5, Vaughn. Kicks it back out to Barn Salinas, and that was a bit over. And maybe a little.
22 checking in for Lapwai.
And we will take this timeout with them. And we will be right back. And we'll see you after this timeout. And we're back.
See if we can get some things rolling here on the offensive side for both teams.
4:35. Both defenses has been solid so far. So that's George now back out to Powaki for 3. No good. Offensive rebound, though, by George. Back to Powaki, top of the key. Tries to find Mitchell in the paint, but no good. And what's it called? Jump ball. Jump ball would be the call, as that was a battle for the ball right there. Coming in for the Vikings, number 1, Salma Garcia. That's back to George, back to Powaki. Thought about 3. Bounce pass down to Mitchell. Mitchell drives up and will be fouled. Fouls on number 31, Amanda Velasquez, her first. As both defenses have been playing very clean so far. Only 3 fouls total. Lapwai with 1, Downey with 2.
Free throws could be big in this game if it's not very high scoring. So these are important shots here for Lapwai.
Yeah, great example there. Free throws have always been important and a crucial part of the game, and I've seen a couple of games that have been all come down to free throws.
A lot of our Lewiston basketball season last year was determined by free throws.
All right, that's Barnett now guarded there by George. Barnett setting up an offense here, guarded closely by George. George tries to get something, get the ball away as that's now Salinas. Salinas for three, no good again. And like I said, maybe you want to try to switch up that offense. I've seen just a lot of threes from them, and they've only made one because they're only, it's tie ball 3-3.
Percentage there is not there for,
As that's good ball movement down there in the paint, and that's good for two by number 3, Amazon George. Garcia drives in and lost it. Intercepted there by number 22. You're out. As that's Mitchell now. Trying to find something. Kicks it way back out to George. Back to Powaki. Powaki resets the offense here. Stops her dribble. Now back to Mitchell. Mitchell drives up and goes up with it, and no good. And a battle for the ball there, but it will go Vikings' way. Barnett. Takes it. Guarded there, goes by George. Barnett dishes it to number 5, Vaughn. Vaughn drives in, open lane. Looking for a foul, no good though. Picard now. Taking it down, looking. Takes it up herself, and no good again. You're out though with an offensive rebound. Kicks it out, back out to Powaki outside the perimeter. Picard for 3. Good. Good possession there by the Lapwai Wildcats.
Big shot, gives them lots of momentum.
Pull up 3 there, no good.
Downey is struggling on the offensive end.
I think if you're the coach at this quarter, you might want to tell them to slow down on the 3 because that's the only shot I've seen them take so far. A couple of drives in, but the biggest shot I see from them so far has been the 3 ball. Mitchell now trying to find something. Can't get it going though. Barnett finds Garcia way down court. She'll go up and will be fouled.
Tough call though there on those fast break layups.
Fouls on number 4, Samara Powaki, her second. At the line, Salma Garcia for the Downey Vikings. First shot will go up and good. Make that an 8-4 ball game now. 2:02 left to go here in the first quarter. As Salma Garcia's second free throw due to be up. Garcia's free throw is up and bouncing and no good. That's number 20, Oatman, trying to get for the rebound there. Doesn't get it though. It will go Lapwai direction though. George, sorry, go ahead.
No, Downey's press so far has been unsuccessful up until now, so it looks like they're finally getting a turnover out of the press.
As that is an unsuccessful possession again. And that's number 2, Ashley Aguirre, but it's no good, and intercepted there by number 12, Oporta. And what was the call? What did you see there?
He called a block.
Blocking foul?
Blocking foul. Unsuccessful Euro step there.
Fouls on number 1, Skyland Picard, her first. It'll be the 3rd team foul for the Lapwai Wildcats. At the line for the Wildcats, Talia Oporta.
As we said before, these free throws could be big. So far, Downey's yet to miss one.
As the Downey Vikings now down by 3. So that's Picard taking it down for the Lapwai Wildcats. Picard, double teamed almost. As the Downey Vikings are in a 2-3 zone. George drives in and will be fouled. Fouls on number 12, Talia Oporta. Her first. Team's third. And there will be a timeout called by Lapwai. So the Vikings down by 3. What have you seen from the Vikings so far that makes them beat down right now? What have you seen them not doing too well?
Clearly, their three-point percentage hasn't been there, but they have been bad shots. As much as they haven't been making them, I mean, you got to shoot open three-point shots if you're a good shooter. So you got to just trust the game, and as the game goes on, you hope that that percentage goes up.
Yeah, exactly. As we see, they have not been very successful at the three-point line, but I think all they got to do is lock it in a little bit, and I think they'll be fine. Because if let's say they make all those threes, they'd be up by a ton.
Completely different game right now. And Lapwai's not super explosive either, so let's see if they can get some things rolling on offense.
All right, back after the timeout now. Skyland Picard under the hoop to take it out for the Lapwai Wildcats. Looks way out beyond the arc to number 14, Dumbo. That's number 20 now, Oatman. And it will stay down there with the Wildcats. Picard under the hoop again.
Interesting set they have here.
Works, though, as they get it out into the corner by George. That's Oatman now. Picard now finds George in the corner. George tries to drive in, guarded closely, and an interception there by number 1, Garcia. Fast break now for the Downey Vikings. She slows it down, though. Lets it set up the offense as that's number 3, Barnett. Barnett dishes it to Garcia. Garcia to Barnett. Goes up with it, fouled in, and 1.
Huge momentum play there for Downey. Really needed that on the offensive side.
Fouls on number 20, Los Oatman. That is Lois Oatman's first foul. Team's 4, so they just need one more for the bonus, but it's only 46 seconds left to go here in the first quarter, so no need to worry about that. Dumbo now loses her dribble. And a far pass there to number 12, Oporta. Oporta goes up and will be fouled. So to the free throw line again is the Downey Vikings.
And I misspoke earlier and said Downey hadn't missed one yet because they are now 2 for 5 from the free throw line.
Fouls in number 3, Amosani George. To the line is number 12, Talia Oporta. First shot up and no good.
These free throws are huge going into the end of the first.
Subs coming in for the Vikings. Number 31, Amanda Velasquez, in for number 3, Samantha Barnett.
And
35 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Oporta's second free throw is up and no good. Offensive rebound, though, by Velasquez, as that's a corner 3 again by number 1, Garcia, and no good. Another offensive rebound by Velasquez, and no good again. So those opportunities right there are crucial parts of the game as you get offensive rebounds. Very important part to execute on those offensive rebounds because those don't come too often.
Teams that typically get more offensive rebounds seem to do better overall in games. Offensive rebounds can be a huge factor.
Fouls on number 14, Natalie Soria. Her first. Team's 5th. Excuse me, 4th.
Free throw seems to be a common issue between these two teams.
And for the Vikings, number 3, Samantha Barnett. And as you were saying, free throws are a crucial part of the game. I think we might see both teams in double digits at the end of this first quarter if free throws were nailed each time, as that second one is no good as well.
10 seconds left. Can Downey get a shot off?
Takes it all the way down there as she's left with 5 seconds left to go. And it will be a battle for the ball, and jump ball will be called. 2.6 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Under the hoop, taking it out is Talia Oporta.
I'll be interested to see what Downey runs here. 2 seconds left on the clock. Get one shot off.
Oporta looking, finds Garcia, and no, nothing. 1.7 seconds left to go here now.
I got the ball.
Good job. Is that ball valuable now?
It is.
Touched by the great Parker Bogar. Here we go now. Corner three there by Vaughn, and it will be no good. So end of the first quarter, Vikings 7, Wildcats 8. We'll be right back, but first, a word from Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we're back here after the first quarter ended. Obviously, you get a timeout. So we're here for some second quarter action here now. Mitchell now taking it out for the Lapwai Wildcats. I about said Vikings. Picard looking. Finds Dumbo. Back to Picard, back to number 22. You're out. And it will go out of bounds, and it will stay with the Wildcats. So now it's Picard to Mitchell, drives in. Good pass there, but no good on the attempt. Sets back out, tried to find Dumbo, but no good. That ball will go out of bounds, and it will stay with the Wildcats now as a battle for the ball back right there.
Good battle there from both teams to try and get that loose ball.
Yeah, both teams showing an aggressive fight on defense, I think. I've seen a lot of jump balls on both sides of the court. Picard surveying, finds Oatman. That's Dumbo to Mitchell, back out to Picard, top of the key. She takes it all the way out to the edge of the perimeter of the three, using up all of it. Finds Mitchell at the wing, kicks it back out to Dumbo, thought about the three, didn't take it. She drives in a little bit, and no good. Another offensive rebound, though. She takes the three this time. No, good by Picard. Barnett with the rebound for the Vikings. Barnett gets a screen, drives in, goes up with it, and no good. No foul.
This gym is starting to get rowdy in here. People are not liking the calls.
Yeah, I mean, the first game was unreal how quiet it was. Like when me and Asher were doing this during the free throws, you would like have to whisper. It was like, because you don't want to hear it, obviously. Like Asher said, you could hear a pen drop, and you really could. It was that quiet. I mean,
well, the environment has completely changed here at the P1FCU Activity Center.
Yes, has gotten a bit more packed now. Obviously, that's a morning game since it was Lewiston, and Lewiston is hosting this.
Bad turnover there for the Wildcats.
Yeah, low-scoring game, no double digits yet. 6:46 left to go here in the first half. So far, both teams, I think, equally balanced on offense and defense right now. No one's really been overpowering yet. That's now Garcia. Garcia getting double-teamed now by Dumbo. Gets a screen there by Velasquez, though, as that's foul, as that was Vaughn trying to drive in. Fouls on number 21, Jaden Layton, her first. At the line shooting two will be number 5, Olivia Vaughn.
She's got some nice shoes on, some pink Kobe's.
You know, I wouldn't be the one to notice that.
Well, I am. And those are some nice shoes.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I appreciate a good pair of sneakers.
Okay.
Or hoop shoes, I guess you
We
could
got
say.
sneakerhead Parker Bogar over here.
I wouldn't call myself that.
Color commentary. How did your first game go?
Our first game went well this morning, and there we go, a free throw for Downey.
If you did not know, Parker Bogar, Lewiston Bengal varsity men's basketball player. So they got the win today against who?
The Kendrick Tigers.
Kendrick. As we will focus back on our game. Garcia guarded there by Picard. Little handoff action there to number 11, Salinas, as that ball almost went away. Salinas guarded closely by Dumbo. Salinas drives in, kicks it back out to Vaughn. Vaughn for three. No good. And we'll go out of bounds, and it will go to the Lapwai Wildcats.
Downey back up in this press again, see if they can get another turnover. It's like a 2-2-1.
Dumbo hands it way down to Layton. Les Layton kicks it to Mitchell. Mitchell at the wing, drives in, takes it herself, and I'm surprised there wasn't a travel right there.
Got a jump ball call. Looks like it's going to the Vikings.
I saw a travel.
Saw a travel?
My basketball knowledge, it has been a while since I've played basketball. 8th grade, I'm talking. Okay, so I don't really have a good knowledge.
Well, if you saw a travel, you see a travel. Clear as day. But I don't know. Some refs kind of get lenient on it.
Salinas drives in and down. One.
Fired up after that basket, giving her teammates some aggressive high fives.
Fouls on number 21, Jaden Layton, her second. Now that's 2 team fouls for the Wildcats this quarter. Genesis Salinas to the line, shooting 1. First shot is up and no good. Ball go out of bounds and it will stay with the Wildcats.
It will stay with the Vikings.
Excuse me, Vikings. God.
It can get confusing.
I don't know what sounds. They just sound the same to me for some reason. I don't know why.
Both have an eye in them. Deep inbound pass.
And a foul. That's going to be on number 1. Skyline Picard, her second. The battle for the ball was going on back there. Obviously, that could have been a fast break there if it got past her. Taking it out for the Vikings, though, Talia Oporta. Garcia. Kicks it out to Barnett, or excuse me, Vaughn. As that was going to get rebounded there by number 2, Aguirre.
Lapwai ball.
And for the Wildcats, number 2, Junie Picard. Picard hands it right to Barnett, or excuse me, Vaughn. I'm getting that last name mixed up, as that's Salinas now. But Salinas wanted a foul, but no foul will be called. Under the hoop for the Vikings is number 11, Genesis Salinas. Doing an inbound. Bounce pass. Goes up with it is number 3, Samantha Barnett. And now it's 8-12. Downey on top. Mitchell gets it swatted away from her now as that's Barnett. Now fast break. Only person down is George, and that's passed right back to Salinas, and good. Dumbo now. Kicked it to Picard. Picard tries to get a bounce pass to number 22. You're out, but it's no good. Intercepted there by Aguirre. Wide open 3 there, but no good. Garcia was just off. And charge will be called on number 31, Amanda Velasquez.
Charges are a huge part of the game.
Yeah,
teams that can take charges. Lots of momentum.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. Lots of momentum goes your way if you take a charge. So that's what happened right there. It's on number 31, Amanda Velasquez. George now taking it down. Mitchell right behind her. George dishes it to Dumbo. Finds Picard right under the hoop, but she gets rid of it, and now it goes right to Mitchell. Mitchell kicks it out back at the George. George travels under the hoop, and no good. Swatted away. Salinas finds Garcia way down court. Wide open layup here now, and there will be a foul called. A blocking foul, number 14, Adriana Dumbo. That is her first foul. It is now 4 team fouls for the Lapwai Wildcats with just 4 minutes left to go. So if they let up one more foul, they're going to find themselves in the bonus. Or they will put Downey in the bonus, I should say. Garcia's free throw up and good.
Downey had quite the travel up here.
How far is that? Do you know?
From here to LA.
That's LA?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I did not know that.
I believe so.
That is.
I believe it's an LA suburb. Looked it up on Google Earth.
I was just about to look it up, but if that's true, that's a drive.
Is it a drive or is it a flight?
I wonder if they did fly. We don't know that. We don't know that information yet, but I don't believe we will ever find out if they did fly or not. But you know, it's still a long trip for Downey, but they're here, battling away against the Lapwai Wildcats. So now Salinas drives in, takes it herself, and will be fouled. She draws another foul. That foul's on number 14, I believe, Adriana Dumbo again.
And that puts
yes,
them in the bonus. Now any foul will be 2 shots automatically with 3:50 left in the quarter.
So no one really in foul trouble just yet. Number 14, Adriana Dumbo. Number 4, Samara Pawlaki, and number 1, Skyland Picard all have 2 fouls for the Lapwai Wildcats. And the only person with 2 on Downey is Amanda Velasquez. Second is no good, as that's rebounded there by George, finding Picard. Picard just trips up and might have rolled her ankle a bit there.
That looked like a travel to me there.
No travel is called. Picard just slipped up a bit.
Lapwai now up in the press.
Yes, Lapwai has kind of been scoreless, I think, this whole entire second quarter, I believe. Yeah, I
think you're right.
So far scoreless Lapwai is. So that's Salinas trying to start an offense here now. Salinas trying to get George off her, as George has just been contesting her. Dumbo guarded number 3, Barnett, but no good. Offensive rebound, though, by number 14, Soria. I believe it's Soria. I could be wrong. My apologies to anyone out there whose last name I'm messing up. I did go get pronunciations, but I may have forgotten them.
Deep inbound pass. Opposite free throw line.
That's number 2, Aguirre. So that's Barnett driving in, takes it herself, and now that's Soria. Salinas drives in and loses it. A little contact there, but nothing doing. That's number 22 in for 3. Number 22, Taya Year in for 3. Their first point of the second quarter is a 3-ball. Salinas drives in and a charge, I believe. Yes. Was that charge?
Charge called. That is correct. Number 11.
That's Genesis Salinas' second foul.
Giving Lapwai some momentum now. 5-point game. 2:26 left.
Lapwai definitely wants to go in the half a little bit, either in the lead, obviously, or somewhat closer. That's just 2:22 left to go here in the first half as that's swatted away now. It hit Vaughn's leg, and now it worked out into her advantage. You don't see that too often. Mitchell looking. Almost overthrows George a bit, but she comes back up with it. And a jump ball will be called. So now here, 2 minutes. 2-minute warning here in the second. It's only an NFL.
Quick foul called on that inbound. Number 14.
Fouls on number 14, Andrea Dumbo. Never mind, that was on number 14, Natalie Soria.
Inbound, immediately swiped out of the hands of Lapwai.
And that goes right back to George. Right back to the Wildcats as that's Mitchell now, top of the key, looking, can't find anything. As that was Taya, you're out. That was intended for her, and it will go out of bounds, but it will stay Wildcat ball. George looking, tried to find Picard, but it will not go as it was swatted away there by number 5, Olivia Vaughn. Picard dishes it to George, and a timeout will be called.
By the Lapwai Wildcats.
A 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll just be right back. A little short break here for us. And we're back. After a little 30-second timeout there, coach talking things over with his team.
Man to man! Go, Kim, motion!
Mitchell now guarded there by Velasquez. Mitchell thought about a handoff, gets the screen there by George, takes it herself, and no good. Rebound there by Vaughn. Vaughn guarded by George. Now Vaughn slows it down, top of the key. Dishes it to number 3, Barnett. Barnett finds, that's number 12, I believe, yes, Oporta. Oporta goes up, but then no good. Rebound there by Mitchell. Mitchell dishes it down court to You're Out, and You're Out goes up, but then no good. Sorry, excuse me, that is Oatman. That was Oatman, number 20, Oatman. There as there, what was the call there?
That was, oh, I couldn't tell you what that was. It looks like it was a foul on number 3 from Downey.
Number 3.
Barnett.
It was Samantha Barnett's first personal foul, 4th team foul. There we go.
Lapwai got 5 early fouls, and they haven't fouled since then, so it's been good on their part.
Now that's You're Out. You're Out. Dishes it to Mitchell. Bounce pass. Mitchell goes up with it herself. In and out. No good. Picard fumbles it a little bit, but no good. And
we'll stay Lapwai ball.
Stay with the Wildcats.
Hey! Hey! Yeah, hey, hey, hey! Hey! Look high post.
George now, top of the key. Finds Oatman. Oatman looking. Tried to find number 3, George, as they've been kind of doing the pass and move type of offense.
A motion offense, as one might call it.
It's nice to have a basketball player with me. Pass and cut to the hoop. Barnett now, guarded by number 22. You're Out. Barnett dishes it out to Vaughn for 3. Corner. Good. Bounced off the rim on the backboard and in.
Shooter's touch.
That's number 3, George. Guarded closely there by number 12, Oporta. Mitchell now tries to hit it to Oatman over all the heads of the Downey Vikings, but no good.
5 seconds left. Lapwai needs to get the ball up the court here, or Downey, excuse me.
5 seconds left in the half, as you said. Wildcats down by 10 here. So Vaughn dishes it out to Garcia at the last second buzzer, no good.
You hate when you see it. People take shots too early at the end of the buzzer. Happened in a game earlier today, actually. It was a close game between the Lewiston girls basketball team and the Grangeville girls. End of game. Shot went up with about 5 seconds left on the game clock. Could have got a really good shot, ended up taking a half quarter.
All right.
Hate to see it.
Before we go away real quick here, Parker Bogar, what do you want to see the Wildcats do better to find themselves in a potential lead or at least somewhat closer than down by 10 right now?
Ooh, I think the Wildcats are playing hard. I think they just need to make some more shots. I think the ball needs to spin a little bit better. I think it's sticking. And turnovers. Turnovers seem to be a big issue for them. Just throwing the ball out of bounds, having some crisp passes. But I think they have it in them to have a good rest of the game. Lapwai's a solid program, so I have faith that they will make this game interesting.
All right, that's all from us for the first half. Take a word from our sponsor. Before we do that, let's give a little shout out to all the people sponsoring, making this whole tournament possible. Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, providing all the hotels needed for all the teams to be in t-shirts. Parker's wearing one right now. BSN for the game today, Pepsi for all the beverages, awards, etc., for all the plaques, medals, and much more. And now a word from the biggest sponsor, Avista. We'll see you for the second half.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Here to set off the second half. Here it will be, I believe, Viking ball. There we go. That's Salinas here to take it out for Downey. Salinas back at it. Gives it to Barnett. Barnett dishes it over to Oporta. Oporta misses it, though, and it will go out. It's only been 10 minutes, and I forgot all these last names. That's insane.
Downey continuing this press. Looks like it's worked. So far, the Wildcats only at 11 points at halftime.
Picard tries to find number 21, Jaden Layton, way down court. No good. Intercepted there by Barnett. Barnett takes it down. Slows it down. Guarded there by George. Gives it to Oporta. Oporta tries to find someone. Finds Vaughn. Vaughn drives in under the hoop. And a little jump shot good. And also, by the way, we'd like to point out how we figured out Downey flew in. You know how you're saying they drove? Downey did fly in. We saw a comment in the comment section of our live stream. They did fly in here for this tournament.
Well, now it sparks my interest. Did they fly into Lewiston or fly to Spokane and then bust down?
I will say, Lewiston. Sometimes Lewiston tickets can be expensive, so.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it would be.
My guess would be Spokane.
That's what I was thinking too.
It's a lot of traveling for a tournament, but they're here.
And they're doing good.
Doing good, yeah.
Up 12 right now.
You know, I wish I could do some holiday trivia, but I don't think that's going to be a thing this tournament.
We did a great job on the Bengal Update, Wesley. For our viewers who don't know what that is, our school puts on a production every morning, and Wes Hess here gave us quite the holiday trivia. He is a fan favorite.
Pretty sure that foul was on Samantha Barnett, I'm just going to assume. I'm being distracted by the Bengal Update over here. That was number 4, Powaki for 3, no good.
Rimmed out on her.
Vaughn drives in, takes it herself, no good. Rebound there by Mitchell. Mitchell finds Picard. Picard getting guarded there by Salinas. Salinas guards her closely, little dish off there to number 3, George. And a fight for the ball will go to the Vikings now, as that's Amanda Velasquez now. Oporta throws it way cross court to Salinas. Selena drives in, takes it herself. No good. Rebound there by Layton.
That's just short on that shot.
That was number 4. Samara Powaki. Who was the foul on? Olivia Vaughn. First personal for Olivia Vaughn. Now 3 fouls by the Vikings.
3 early fouls in a quarter can hurt you. They don't get this in check. That could be in foul trouble here.
Wildcats still scoreless to start off this second half. So that was a bounce pass there to George. George looking, can't find anyone. Finds Picard, top of the key though. Then back out to Powaki at the wing. Powaki dishes it down to Mitchell as Mitchell dishes it back to George. And a good play there, but no good. Powaki for 3, no good. That's rebound there by number 12, Oporta. Oporta takes it down herself, as it was George right behind her. Kind of scared her a little bit, but no worries there. Salinas guarded there by Powaki. Gets a screen by number 3, Barnett. Barnett, top of the key now, dishes it down to Oporta. Oporta surveying. Finds Salinas. Thought about 3, didn't take it though. Tries to take it herself again and rejected there by Powaki.
Ooh, kick ball violation missed there.
That's that. Salinas driving in, taking it herself. Kicks it back out to Oporta, and there will be a foul. No shot on the floor, they say. Fouls on number 4, Samara Powaki. Her 3rd now.
Hey, watch the guard skip through. Guard skip through. Oh.
Oporta trying to find someone, finds Barnett, but Barnett guarded by Mitchell, drives in, tries to take it herself, and I believe
A traveling
travel.
violation.
Yes. Okay. There we go. Travel called. Powaki guarded there by Oporta. That's Layton now. Her pass got away. Another turnover there. As that's Salinas. Salinas dishes it back out to Oporta. Oporta to Aguirre. Oh, that was my bad right there. It's Aguirre. I said the same thing. Okay, my apologies there.
Throwing behind the head. There from Powaki.
Powaki tries to find Picard, but it's hit there by Velasquez.
Wesley, it seems like
Hands it
Downey's
off to
taking their advice.
Barnett. What was my advice?
To quit taking so many threes. They've done a lot more head fakes from the three-point line, some shot fakes, getting in, driving.
I have been noticing that. That has been something they've definitely slowed down when it's the three ball.
It's only 4 minutes into the quarter, but still, I mean, it's noticeable.
Coming in for the Wildcats, number 22, Taya Urau, and number 14, and Andrea Dumbo. That's now number 12, Oporta. Finding number 1, Garcia. Garcia dishes it to Barnett. Barnett now to Aguirre.
Deep three.
Garcia, deep three there. Rebound, offensive rebound there by Velasquez, and Velasquez gets it in. 25-11 now, 3:38 left to go here in the third.
Oh,
and the pressure's on. Bounce pass to Garcia, and momentum now all towards the Vikings. And a timeout will be taken now by the Wildcats. 3:31 left to go here in the third. Vikings, 4 points in a matter of seconds. We'll be right back. And we're back. If you look at the bottom right of your screen, you can see us right there. That's me raising my hand. Just a little fun fact for you.
You're looking good today, Wesley.
Okay. Back to the game. Come on now. Lock in. Picard to George. As that's Barnett now. Giving it to Oporta, and good for three. Timeout not slowing down the Vikings now. As that's George. George. And a jump ball called.
Big three there for the Vikings to continue that momentum after the timeout.
A deep three there. And no good. Picard dishes it to Mitchell. Mitchell in.
Lapwai up in the press.
As that's, I believe, Oporta. Oporta finds Garcia. Garcia now trying to set up an offense, finds Aguirre. Garcia hands it off to Oporta. Oporta Bounce pass to Velasquez and good for two. Great offense. We've seen a solid Viking offense this second half so far.
Really good dump offs they've had. Drawn two, dump off to the post. Great action.
And then almost another turnover there, but it will stay with the Wildcats.
Wildcats so far, only 2 points this half.
Long over the top pass there to George, as that's to Mitchell now at the wing, guarded there by Garcia. A little mismatch there, as that's Mitchell driving in again, and it will be a shooting foul. Fouls on number 2, Ashley Aguirre. First one up, and was it good? I don't. Okay, we're gonna. Oh no. That's fine.
What's the oh no about, Wesley?
What?
You said oh no.
Okay, I didn't. That one goes in. Okay, that one's in. Here we go now.
That one is in.
Salinas. Guarded there, but closely by number 22. You're out. Salinas trying to get it past cross court, and 10-second violation called. All right, here's a big moment for the Wildcats.
Let's see if they can capitalize on this turnover.
That's George now. George guarded there by Salinas. And a foul now. I believe that might be on number 22. We'll see. Yes, it is. Fouls at number 2, Ashley Aguirre. Her second now.
5th team. Now in the bonus.
Double bonus.
There's only one bonus this year.
Yes, and it's automatic 2 shots. I observe in the court, Parker.
I'm glad you observe.
You know, okay, we have a basketball player point of view now. How big of a shot clock has the impact made on you? Because I know that's the thing that we talk about all the time with me and Asher. How much of an impact do you think the shot clock has made on your team?
On our team, not a whole lot. We're not a fast-paced team, but we like to get our shots relatively early. There's been a few possessions, but overall it hasn't affected us greatly. It affects us more on the defensive end, trying to speed teams up.
That is something I've been wondering from a player perspective now, and I got that now. So that was good to know.
Yeah, defense. Defense is where it really gets you.
Okay.
For our program.
That's Salinas now finding Aguirre way at the top of the key, as that's Garcia. Garcia hands it off to number 3, Barnett. Barnett finds Salinas top of the key. Guarded there by Dumbo. Over the top pass, as that's George trying to deflect it now, as that's Barnett. Barnett drives in, takes it herself, kicks it back out to Salinas. Salinas for 3. Swish. Nylon.
Vikings got some things going here for them in the third quarter.
35-14. Good lead here as that shot is rejected now. That's Garcia slowing it down. Thought she had an open lane, didn't take it though. Garcia dishes it to Barnett, top of the key. 45 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. Garcia has a wide open lane and no good on the layup there. Rebound there by number 24, Mitchell.
Almost no difference now between the shot and game clock. They take an early one anyways.
And yes, that is past 30 seconds, so no shot clock now. So Salinas lost it, gives it way to Garcia. Deep 3 there and good. A nice 3 there by Garcia. That's George now. George. Well, it's only 2 seconds and it goes away. And they're just going to take it out of time. So, after the third quarter, Vikings 38, Wildcats 14. Before we go To a little commercial break here. Shout out to Hell's Canyon, Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and awards, etc. And more from Avista now.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
All right, and we're back. Sorry about that. Garcia. Guarded close to the card. 1-1 at the top of the key. That's Selena's. Oh, the 3 there. Selena gets it back again, kicks it back out to number 14. Soria. That's Garcia now. Pump fake and good. Nice move there.
Really nice move there.
Now, Parker, you were talking about the shoes, right? Lapwai has all the same shoes right now.
That's class. That's real class.
Does your team have that?
No.
Okay. I was just wondering.
Foul there on the Downey Vikings. Number 14, Soria.
That's our third personal now. To the line, number 3, Amazon George.
In the presence of us right now, Bryce benching. Huge, huge name around the valley. From here, you should know that name.
All right.
Free throw's no good.
Garcia now with it. Dishes it over to Salinas. Salinas closely guarded there by number 22. You're out. That's Barnett for 3. Good. So now the 3 ball is working for the Downey Vikings, as that's now 43-14 lead with 6:50 left to go here in the 4th. So you could say the Downey Vikings have gone away with it now.
Good thing you're not their coach, Wesley. Double dribble called on number 11.
Is that a foul on number 11?
No, it is a double dribble on number 11.
Oh, okay. All right. Picard tried to bounce it to George, and it's no good. That Salinas now slowing it down. Salinas maybe trying to chew some clock off here with the shot clock now at 23. Salinas, guarded by George, dishes it to Garcia, top of the key now. Dishes it to Vaughn, handoff. Vaughn drives in, kicks it back out to Salinas for 3 again, and no good. That one's going to sail a bit long. That's now Picard taking it down for the Wildcats. Picard stops her dribble, finds Picard. Picard to Picard there. And that 2-3 zone by the Downey Vikings has been dominant so far. No one really in foul trouble just yet. That's Picard now for 3, no good.
Rebound.
Vaughn now taking it down for the Vikings. That's Salinas now drives in, bounce pass to number 14, Soria. And a 30-second timeout will be called. Downey up 43-14, so they're going to take a timeout, and we'll take it with them. No? You want to stay on the air?
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about?
How this game's changed.
Yeah.
Close. I mean, 10-point game at halftime. It's now 14-43 with 5:36 left. Downey really, they've started to explode on offense, and Lapwai hasn't picked it up. I mean, they had 11 points at halftime, and we're now 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the 2 minutes 30 seconds into the fourth quarter, and they've only scored 3 points this half throughout.
Yeah, that is not what you want to see. But so far, I think the biggest thing for the Downey Vikings has been their defense. I think that 2-3 zone they have going right now has been working
They're getting
well.
tons of deflections.
Because
tons of
I think
turnovers.
the main thing that they're stopping the Wildcats from is getting them scores in the paint, which is probably definitely the Wildcats' biggest thing as an offense.
They also have been hitting their threes. I mean,
you have the 6'5'10" senior, number 24, Mitchell. They've probably been trying to feed her in the paint this whole time and haven't been able to because Downey's just been shutting it down in the paint. So that's George now at the half-court line. George finds Oatman. Oatman is a freshman, by the way.
freshman on varsity. You like to see that. Some young talent in the program.
It's a pretty young team right now. I'm looking at this: sophomore, junior, senior, junior, freshman, senior, sophomore, senior, sophomore.
Only 2 seniors.
So a pretty young team for the Lapwai, and a good for 3.
From the freshman.
Oatman. Make that 17-43 now. 5 minutes left to go here in the fourth. As that is number 14, Saria, gets fouled. The foul is on number 20, Lewis Oatman.
Hit the 3, go down, foul. Highs and lows.
It's only your second personal though, so no need to worry there. Saria's first free throw is good. Second is up and away right now, and no good. Rebound there by Oatman. Oatman takes it down. Guarded there, but closely by Garcia. Garcia now a little hand and a travel, yeah. Ooh. What move is that? Where you just pass it at the wing and then you drive in and the wing passes it to you. What would you call that?
I don't know if there's a specific name for it.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Yeah, I'd say different programs call it different stuff.
All right, now that's Velasquez back to Vaughn. Vaughn handoff to Salinas. Handoff to Garcia. And a little push there. That's Vaughn, 3 ball, no good.
Very physical screen there by number 11.
Offensive rebound by Velasquez, and Velasquez misses it, and it's going to be a loose ball there, and it's rebounded there by Oatman. Oatman looking, slows it down though a little bit. Oatman trying to find somebody that goes as that goes to Picard. Back to Oatman, bounce pass to number 22, and no good. That's 22. You're out. And another timeout will be called by Downey. A full ball, and let's take it from Avista. And before we get back to the action, thank you to our sponsors of this tournament: Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and awards, etc. for helping us put this tournament on display for you guys right now. And a big thank you to the Nez Perce tribe making this whole thing possible for us, making the announcers able to talk to the people behind the scenes, running all the cameras and stuff. So thank you guys so much. And now that's number 2.
Oh,
12, excuse me, sorry. That's George now. Looking. Can't find anyone as that's number 12, Oporta. Oporta under the hoop now, taking it out for the Downey Vikings. Oporta looking, can't find anyone, finds number 2, Aguirre, excuse me. That's number 12, Oporta, trying to find someone, finds Vaughn. Vaughn looking, can't find anyone. Looking, finds Oporta. Oporta thought about 3, didn't take it. Trying to find someone still, guarded there by George. Oporta drives in, tries to take it herself, and the ball gets slapped away there. As that's Oatman now kind of losing it. Oporta battling still, and it goes away. Wildcats have possession now.
Getting really physical here. Refs are letting them play.
That's now number 21, Layton now.
Really physical.
Yeah.
Got bodies on the floor.
Both physical possessions on both sides of the wall there. As that's George now getting it deflected, but it goes right to number 22, you're out. Now loses it, and that's number 5, excuse me, sorry, Vaughn there in for the easy fast break layup. 46-17 now, excuse me. 2:45 left to go here in the fourth. George kicks it out to Oatman. Oatman for 3, no good. Looked like it was going to go in from here. As that's Oporta dishing it to Vaughn again. Fast break, layup, good. Oatman taking it down for the Wildcats now. Oatman finds Picard. Picard to you're out. But it gets deflected there and it gets stolen there. Vaughn now, fast break, guarded by Layton. Layton. Now that's to Oporta.
Almost overthrew her.
Bounce pass there to Barnett, sorry, excuse me, and there will be a foul. Foul is on number 21, Jaden Layton, her third now.
Running clock now.
And that, with a 30-point lead, that means running clock now. So the clock's going to be running about 90 seconds left to go here in the fourth with the clock running. So during free throws, that's going to take away a lot of time.
Yeah, these free throws, you can milk them too. But I don't think Downey's here to milk the game. I think they're here for it to be over. Good start for them in the tournament.
Yeah, 48-17 lead now. And subs coming in, number 31 for the Vikings, Amanda Velasquez, and for number 3, Samantha Barnett. That's number 4, Powaki, dishing it to Oatman. Oatman dishes it to someone in the paint, but it goes right to Velasquez. Velasquez hands it off to Aguirre. Aguirre, I'm going to mess up that last name for this whole tournament. I already know I am. All right, here we go now. Top of the key now, Vaughn. Vaughn hands it off to Oporta. Oporta hands it off to number 31, Velasquez. Now to Vaughn as that's tipped up away, though, but Vaughn stays with it. Vaughn gives it to Aguirre. Back to Velasquez. And that's going to be the shot clock. And at the buzzer, count it. So 10 seconds left to go here now. It's going to be a Downey victory. As that's just a pull-up 3 right there. And that clock's just going to run out as that's going to be a win for the Downey Vikings. Your final score here for Game 5, Wildcats 17, Vikings 51. Downey coming out on top. And what would you say was the key factor in Downey coming up with the victory? Like, when did it start to go their way?
I mean, middle of the second, they started to get some more points on the board. But that halftime break, they came out, they had more energy, they were hitting their shots, and I mean, they just kept building on that momentum. And Lapwai could never find a groove. Once they got going, they never stopped, they never looked back, and they capitalized on it.
Yeah, I think the big thing there from the Downey Vikings was that they just, like you said, started to get it going on half. Their three started to nail, and that three ball started going, and they started to be a lot better on offense.
Exactly. They started hitting some dump offs, getting lots of turnovers, and finishing after the turnovers. They'd get turnovers before, but they couldn't finish. Once they finished those fast breaks, that really helped them out.
Yeah, taking a look at the girls' bracket now. You'll see right there Game 5 of the Downey Vikings and the Lapwai Wildcats. You'll see the Lapwai Wildcats obviously moving to the losers' side of the bracket, while the Downey bracket. Now time for Game 6 of the boys' varsity bracket. Same opponents, just boys now. So boys varsity basketball coming your way soon, and we have about 3 more games left. 1 more in the girls' bracket, 2 more in the boys', which that boys' game is starting in 14 minutes exactly. We will see you then. We'll be right back.
Can I get a refill, please? Oh, look. How are you?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to some more varsity basketball here. We have a matchup between the same teams, just the boys now, between the Downey Vikings and the, Lapwai Wildcats. Starting lineups are being announced. I'm now joined with
Destiny.
And we are ready. And we are ready for tip-off. Doing the tipping for the Vikings, number 30, Tyler Harris. And the tip is one, and it goes right out of bounds. Downey now has it. That's number 12 to pass it in. Johan Perez. It's number 11 now, Elijah Cheatham. Harris finds Perez. Perez drives in and fouled. Fouls on number 10 for Lapwai. Johan Perez on the line, shooting two now, 5'10" senior. First one is up and good.
Joseph Payne coming down with the ball. Passes to Year Out. Year Out dribbling towards Payne. Passes to Boney. Ref calls foul on 21 for Downey. Why not taking in the ball? Passes to Kip. Kip to Boney. Boney tries to get to you're out for 2.
Number 12 now, Perez taking it down for the Vikings. Perez finds Harris in the trouble. We call it a turnover on the Vikings.
You're out taking in the ball, passes it to Payne. Payne coming down the court. Goes towards the left to get to Why Not. Why Not trapped. Gets out of it. Passes to Kip. Kip to Payne. Payne for the 3. Oh, it's no good. You're out with the rebound. Passes to Boney inside. Comes out a little bit. Back to you're out. Case Why Not with the deep 2.
Good shot there. Little fadeaway action there. Now Perez gets the screen by Harris. Perez finds number
You're out,
13.
steals the ball. Coming in for a lay-in. Oh, and he misses. Ref calls a travel.
Here we go now. Cheatham trying to find someone. Gets the screen by Harris. Drives in and rejected.
Why Not coming down with the ball? Ooh, misses it. Gets to go to the line to shoot.
Fouls on number 12, Johan Perez. His second personal. Team's only 3rd. Trying to find something here. Kicks it out to number 22. That's now number 13. He drives in, gets shot is up and good.
Payne coming down with the ball. Passes to you're out. Back to Kip. Now Boney. Ooh. Boney trying to get it to Kip. Didn't work out.
Will be Downey. Will be Viking ball now as that's Cheatham now. Taking it out for the Vikings. Little handoff action there to number 13. He goes up with a 3, and that's in and out there. Number 13, Hames, and that's out again. That was Harris going for that 3 ball there.
Kip gets the rebound, passes to Why Not. Case Why Not. Ooh, gets a deep 2. Same spot as last time.
Cheatham now driving in all himself, and he will be fouled. Cheatham's first shot is up and no good. 6-3 Wildcats in the lead. Just 5:08 left to go here in the first quarter. Cheatham's second shot up and no good. Trying to get an offensive rebound though is 22 Ramirez, and he will not get it.
Payne coming down with the ball. Found Boney. Oh, turnover.
Cheatham, fast break, kind of loses his dribble there. Oh, no need to worry as they reset the offense. Harris now dishes it to number 10, Woodson finds 13. And good little fadeaway there. Imes good for 2.
Payne passes to You're Out. You're Out to Payne. Payne to Why Not? No good. Ball was...
Cheatham finds number 22 and no good for the 3 ball. Offensive rebound though by number 11 Cheatham. Dishes to Harris. Deep 3 from the top of the key. No good. Another offensive rebound though by number 10 Woodson. Woodson dishes it back to Cheatham for 3. Bang! Got it.
Payne to Bonnie. Bonnie to Why Not? Why Not for the 3. Misses.
Come on down here, sub.
Fouls on number 10 Alonzo Woodson. His first. And the timeout's going to be called here by the Downey Vikings. The 30-second timeout. Before we go a little bit further here, shout out to our sponsors, Elks Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and awards, and etc. Thank you for helping us put on this holiday tournament. We'll be right back.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
Sorry about that. No action really missed as we just got started.
Why Not got the rebound, defensive rebound. He's coming in, driving, passes to Kip, to Payne. Payne for the 3, misses. You're Out got the rebound, puts it back up and misses. You're Out got the rebound again, passes to Why Not? Why Not for the 2 and the foul.
Fouls on number 10, Alonzo Woodson, his second now. Lapwai to the line, shooting 1. Cheatham taking it down now here. He crosses a little bit, showing a little moves there. Doesn't have anyone, kicks it out to number 0, good for 3, no good. That's number 0, Frank Ibera. Ibarra under the basket now. Starting an out of balance play here. Going, can't really find anyone. Little short pass there to number 23, Santos. Little short pass to Cheatham. Cheatham trying to find something here. Cheatham kicks it back out to Santos. Santos drives in, kicks it back out to Ibarra, and good for 3. Got it.
You're Out coming down with the ball. Why Not sets a screen for him. Passes to Payne. Payne to Kip. Kip to year out back at the top. To Payne for the 3. Misses.
And that's now Cheatham. Now fast break. Tried to hit.
Bonnie got the pickup to year out to Why Not. Why Not for the 3. It's no good. Year out got the rebound. Fell a little bit.
Box 2! Box 2! Box 2, Lion! Box 2!
Kip taking out the ball. Looks like Year Out's going to do some free throws.
That's now Cheatham, now down for the Downey Vikings. Cheatham dishes to Harris. Harris, another deep 3. Bang! Got it!
Number 30, Tyler Harris.
Payne coming down with the ball. Passes to Kip. Kip to Why Not. Why Not got trapped right there, but got out of it. Passes to Kip. Kip to Bonnie. Down at the hoop. Boney makes it for the 2.
And just a 1-point lead here for the Downey Vikings, as we don't have our scoreboard on screen right now. Cheatham. Gives it to 0-0, kicks it out in the corner. And good for the layup is number 23, Earl Santos.
Payne dribbling towards the hoop, kicks it out to Why Not. Why Not by the 3. Goes over to Kip. Kip for the 3. Doesn't make it.
Harris with the rebound there, and Harris drives it down. Might take it himself. No, kicks it out to Cheatham. 0 for 3. Ibarra, no good.
Kip got the rebound, passed it to Why Not. Why Not coming down with the ball. Passes it to Boney. Boney for the 3. Misses. Year Out got the rebound and put up for 2.
Pressure there on Cheatham, but he's going to take it himself, as he does. 25 seconds left to go here in the first. Cheatham hands it off to 23, Santos. Back to Cheatham. Cheatham staying at the top of the key. Let's see, guarded. He hands it off. Still has it, hands it off now to number 13. Youngs. That's number 23 now, corner 3, no good. This is on rebound though, and it will be the end of the first quarter. Sorry about the little confusion there. But as the end of the first quarter, Wildcats 15, Vikings 16. A word, shout out to our sponsors real quick, and then we'll take a little break. Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, Awards, etc. Holiday Inn and Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, obviously providing the rooms and all that for the players to stay in, making this tournament possible. Cover Me Tees, as you see, you might see some holiday T-shirts out there somewhere that the players are wearing. That is who gave them those T-shirts. BSN Sports providing the game balls and the practice balls for everyone, and Pepsi providing water bottles and all that. Awards, etc. providing medals, plaques, and other stuff for awards. And now we will take a break, and we will have second quarter action coming your way here pretty soon. And we're back here now for the start of the second quarter.
Lapwai's going to take out the ball. Why Not dribbling down the court. Hands off to Year Out. Payne to Kip. Kip to Payne. Payne to Barrows. for the lay-in.
Here we go now. Santos taking it in, and a foul is there.
Foul number 11, Vinny Kit. That's his first team foul of the quarter.
It will be Viking ball here as that's James. Harris, corner three, takes it. Good swish.
Number 30, Tyler Harris.
You're out coming down with the ball. Passes to Payne. Payne to Kip. Kip to Year Out down at the basket. Back to Why Not. Misses, but shooting for two.
Contact there. Fouls on number 30, Tyler Harris, his first.
First team foul of the quarter. Case Wayne up at the line, shooting 2.
19-17 here. Vikings in the lead here now, but free throws could tie it up here as that's now 18 for the Wildcats. Harris with the rebound now. Taking it down court. How about the handoff there to Santos? Now it's a bounce pass to Santos. Santos tries to get himself, kicks it back out. Number 13. Yimes.
Wildcat foul number 23, Elias Hero, his first personal. Second team foul of the quarter. Emilio Jimenez shooting 2.
Jimenez. Number 13, Emilio Jimenez shooting 2 for the Vikings. First shot up and in. His second is up and good.
Payne's gonna take down the ball this time.
Let's go.
Payne passes to Kip. Kip up and over to Why Not? Why Not? Had a little mishap there.
That's Cheatham now. Cheatham moving around, crossing. Jump shot, no good.
Kip got the rebound. Coming down, passes to Payne. Payne to Year Out. Year Out to Payne. Payne to Kip. Kip for the three. Up and no good. Why Not got the rebound and up for two.
Cheatham. Hands off to Harris. Harris thought about the three, didn't take it. He drives in and no good.
Swatted by Why Not. Got it off the court.
Crowd is getting into it tonight here. That's number 0 now. Burra. Taking it out, the Vikings. Looking, can't find anyone. Has to throw it over his head to Cheatham. Cheatham now. Dishes it to number 23, Santos. Santos to number 23. Fouls on number 23, Earl Santos.
Downey foul number 23, Earl Santos, his first personal.
Kip taking out the ball. Right to Payne. Payne coming down with the ball. Payne dribbles towards the left and then tries to get it to Year Out. Year Out fumbles. Why Not finally got the ball.
And an aggressive play right there. As Cheatham's slow to get up, but he's up and moving. And Lapwai Wildcats got a timeout off. And we will take this timeout with them. We'll be right back. And we're back here now. After the timeout call, after the battle for the ball, you could say, broke out.
Payne coming down with the ball. It's going to be Lapwai's possession. Payne finds something on the left, shoots for the 3 and misses.
Rebound there by Harris. He fights Santos, thought about the 3, didn't take it. Everyone wants a travel call, but they didn't call it.
Why Not with the rebound coming down the court, trying to beat these defenders. Pushes that one down and gets a nice lay-in.
Cheatham now being told to slow it down by his coach now, but he takes it down. It's a screen by number 23, Santos. I think he hands it off to number 13. 13 drives in and a foul will be called. That's number 0, Ibura. Overhead pass to 23. Now that's Harris at the top of the key. Dishes it over to Ibura. He drives in under the hoop. Thought about a reverse layup in the corner. Harris for 3. Got it. Swish again.
Payne passes to Kip. Kip to Payne. Back to Kip. He drives, tries to find something, finds Barros. Barros out to Why Not for the 3. It's no good.
Rebound there by Harris. Harris bounce pass to Cheatham. Cheatham setting up the offense here now. As he just drives in, takes it himself. And a foul, no and 1 though. That's going to send number 11, E.J. Cheatham, shooting 2 shots. Cheatham's first shot up. No good. Second shot up. Or set to be up, you could say. Good. Make that 25-22. Vikings lead.
You're out coming down the court. Goes towards his right. Spin move. Out to Kip for the 3. It's no good. We almost got a rebound though.
Cheatham's there with the rebound. He dishes to number 13. Behind. As he went up for the layup, no good.
Kip gets it. Why Not?
Charge will be called.
Got called for a charge.
Vikings draw a charge. Momentum so far in their way. Ibarra. Sent out of bounds. Finds number 13, Emilio. Bounce passes to Harris at the wing. Santos chops key 3. No good. Harris offensive rebound though. Looking, tries to find a gap. He goes up with it. And a foul is going to be called.
The crowd is not liking this foul call on Why Not. Lots of boos all around.
Crowd not liking that call at all, like you said. Shooting 2 is number 30, Harris. Tyler Harris, excuse me. First shot up and no good. Second shot up and good.
Payne's gonna come down with the ball this time. Payne finds Kip. Kip tries to pass. Barros and somebody from Downey.
And oh man. Got launched into the crowd. Hope everyone's okay over there.
Come on, Lap, let's go, come on!
That was an aggressive play.
Kip's gonna take out the ball. He's gonna find Year Out at the top. Year Out lost it, but got it back. Gets his dribble back, out to Payne. Payne to Kip. Kip for the 3, it's no good. Year Out coming back. Almost, oh, got called out.
Out of bounds now, it's gonna be Viking ball here. As Downey looking for a successful possession here, sorry. As 26-22, only a 4-point lead, 3 minutes left to go here in the second half. First half, sorry. Cheatham goes up, gets his own rebound, and no good.
Kip finds the next rebound. Dishes it out to Wynot. Wynot coming down. Coming right down the center, finds the top of the key. Doesn't make it. Kip driving and then out to Wynot. Wynot up and in for the 2.
And there will be a timeout taken by Downey. It'll be a 30-second timeout here. And we will take it with him and hear a word from Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we're back after the 30-second timeout, called by Downey. As that's Cheatham now to get it down. Little handoff action with Harris. Harris drives in, tries to take it himself, goes up with it, and no good. Hit the top of the backboard, but they're not going to call it out of bounds.
Wynot's going to get the rebound and come down. Ref called something here. Wynot got fouled. Payne is going to take out the ball.
E.J. Cheatham now with his second personal foul.
Chris, post up, look to post up.
Payne passes to Wynot. Wynot driving out to Year Out. Year Out driving in towards the basket and is called for a travel.
As that's now Santos dishing it back to number 12, Perez. Perez trying to set up something here. Perez dishes it back to Santos. Santos. Back to Perez. Perez back to Santos. Santos for 3. No good.
Payne is going to find the rebound coming down. Out to Wynot. Wynot driving in. Shoots it, and it's in.
Here we go now, number 13. Hines. Hames, I guess you could say. And a loose ball there. Almost came right back at us. And a loose ball again. And a double dribble will be called. So bad ball movement there by the Downey Vikings.
The crowd is getting really hyped for this one. The score is tied 26-26 with 1:24 left.
And I think we'll be set for a good ball game here. Probably a close one. Near the end.
Why not coming in? Crosses him up for the 3 at the top, but doesn't make it.
And we have music playing. I don't know who started that, but someone did. It's okay, though. The Vikings will be in the bonus now. Wildcats have drawn 5 fouls, excuse me. With just 1:13 left to go. Harris, second shot up and good.
Why not passes it in to Payne. Payne coming down the court. Payne is going to find Bonnie at the top. Tries to find Why Not. Oh, he doesn't make it, but he got called to the line. Why Not has shot quite a bit from the line this game.
So that is now number 12, Perez. Trying to find something here. Gives it to Ibarra, and a charge of the call. An offensive foul there. Fouls in number 23. Earl Santos, his second.
Payne's gonna come down the court. Coming towards the left. Crosses to the right. Finds Hayes. Hayes finds Why Not by the hoop. Fade away, he made it. "30 seconds left.
That's Perez now. Trying to find something at the half-court line. He can't find anything. Looking, finds number 13, James. He fights Santos. Deep 3 there, no good. Offensive board, nothing. 5 seconds.
Coming down the court, 3 seconds left. The ref blows his whistle. Looks like Why Not's limping. He's gonna walk it off. Score is 30-28. Lapwai's in the lead. 2.8 seconds. Why Not's gonna shoot 2. First one's up and in. He's sending his team to the back side of the court. Why Not shoots up, doesn't make it.
There we go, Harris buzzer beater, and no good. That's the end of the first half. Wildcats 31, Vikings 28. We are set for a good matchup here. That's just a 3-point game here. We'll be right back. But first, a word from Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
All right, just a reminder, this is all live stream. We will be live streaming this whole entire tournament. We are here all day tomorrow, all day Saturday. In case you're wondering, I'm here all day tomorrow. I've been doing this all day today. So it's a lot for me, but it's fun, okay? And I know Downey, obviously far away. So anyone watching from Downey right now, share it with everyone who's wanting to watch. This is all live stream. Inform everyone if they're not able to watch today that they will be able to watch tomorrow and Saturday for Championship Saturday. So just want to remind everyone out there watching that we are live streaming this whole tournament. Thank you. Alrighty, and we're back. It'll be Downey ball.
Loser of this game will play tomorrow at noon in game number 11.
Here, taking it out for Downey is number 10, Alonzo Woodson.
Go defense, let's go.
Give it to
Go,
Cheatham.
go, you're all alone. You're all alone up there.
Cheatham
Pick.
hands it over to number 13. Back to Harris. Now, twirl interjected.
Rejected by Why Not?
And
You're
Harris
out.
will be fouled. That is a jump shot, and he will go to the line shooting 2.
Wildcats number 23, Elias Sierra, his second personal. Tyler Harris shooting 2.
Harris' second shot is up and away, and no good.
Why Not got the rebound, passes it to Payne. Payne trying to get this defender off of him. Ends up passing to Kip. Kip back to Payne. Payne to Bonnie. Wide open shot, and he makes it for the 2.
Cheatham now taking it down for the Vikings. Seacon drives in, gets huddled back though. That's number 10, Woodson. Woodson looking, can't find anyone. Passes it back to Hames. Hames back to Cheatham. Cheatham kicks it out to Perez. Perez back to Cheatham. They're passing it along the perimeter right now as that's number 10, Woodson. Harris now at the wing. Fade away, no good.
Why Not with the rebound. He's coming down the court, passes it to Payne. Payne back to You're Out. You're Out back to Payne. Back to You're Out again. Finds Why Not. Finds Kip wide open for the 2.
Cheatham now. Trying to find someone. Himes. Pass it back to Cheatham. Cheatham. Little move there. Passes it out to Woodson. Woodson drives in, finds an open lane, goes up with it, and good.
High low, high low, high low.
Payne coming down with the ball. Passes to You're Out. You're out in for Bonnie. Bonnie with the wide open shot again, but he misses.
Rebound there by Tyler Harris, number 30. Harris, bounce pass to Cheatham. Cheatham, surveying. Another right back to Harris. Harris tries to find an open lane, can't find one. Woodson. Out to Perez. Perez. He's out to Harris. Corner three. No good. Right back to Woodson, though. Perez. Now that's Himes for three. No good. Another offensive rebound by Perez. Perez kicked it back out and tried to find Harris. No good.
Kip up to you're out, going fast. Misses the lay-in.
Rebound there by Cheatham. Now Harris. Harris, pull up three. No good.
You're out with the rebound. He's coming down the court. Finds Why Not pretty open here. At the top of the key, out to Payne. Payne for the three in the corner. He misses.
Rebound there by Harris. Cheatham now. Taking it down now. Slows it. Kind of slowing down, getting double teamed at the top of the key. Lob pass there to Perez. It's Perez back to Cheatham. Back to Perez. Back to Cheatham, and he lets it go.
You're out, trying hard for that ball. Got it. Easy lay-in, and got called for 2 shots. For 1 shot.
And a full timeout will be called now. Wildcats 37, Vikings 31. We'll be right back. And we're back from the timeout for the Lapwai free throw shots.
Elias, you're out. It's going to be shooting 1. It's off just a little bit.
Rebound there by Harris, as that's now Perez. Down past to Cheatham. Cheatham looking, can't find anyone. Try to find an open lane, goes up with it himself, and good for 2.
Downey's pressing. Payne coming down with the ball. Back to you're out. In with Bonnie. Bonnie wide open, but he misses. Kip finds the rebound. Out to you're out, into Bonnie. Bonnie gets the foul shot. Easy 3-point play.
Fouls on number 30, Tyler Harris. That will be his second personal foul.
Bonnie makes his free throw.
Wildcats up by 7. Downey needs a good possession here. Cheatham. Dishes to Himes. Himes. Down the Murray. 3 ball and good. Frankie Barra. Good for the 3 there.
You're out coming down with the ball. Finds Kip. Kip wide open, but drives in. Passes back out to You're Out. You're Out driving in. Finds Payne. Payne to Why Not. Why Not in with Bonnie. Bonnie tries to get a shot up, but gets called a travel.
Perez took it out for the Vikings now. So that's Cheatham taking it down. Cheatham, lots of minutes tonight. Cheatham slowing down now. Looking for something. Hits Himes. Himes loses it.
Payne gets it. Out to Why Not for the 3. Oh, he misses, but it follow your shot.
That's Ibura. Going up with it, no good. Kicks it out to Harris. Harris, deep 3. Bang!
You're out coming down the court, favoring the left side. Spin move. Finds Kip. Kip for the 2, but doesn't make it.
Tyler Harris with the rebound. Cheatham, wide open lane and swatted away, but there's going to be a foul called.
You're out got called a foul.
And Cheatham a little slow to get up. But he will go to the line to shoot 2. Cheatham going up with the second shot here. 2:28 left to go here in the third quarter. Vikings 39, Wildcats 40.
Why Not found the rebound. He's coming down the court, beating his defender, but he loses it, and it's called a foul. Ref calls a foul on number 12
Foul's
for
on number
Downey.
12, Johan Perez.
Kip is going to take out the ball. Easily finds Why Not. Payne to Kip, back to Payne. Payne for the 3, and he swishes it. The score is now 43-39.
Cheatham drives in, takes it up himself at the free throw line. Jumper, no good.
Kip finds the rebound. He's coming down with the ball, and he's going to pass it off to Payne for the open 3. He drives back out to Bonnie. Bonnie's driving, and he passes it to Payne. Payne for the 2. He doesn't make it. He gets his own rebound. Why Not up? No. Up again, and he makes it.
Wildcats up 49-39. Crowd getting into it now. Santos, top of the key. Thought about the 3, didn't take it. He's going to drive it himself. Loses his possession, kicks to Harris. Harris drives up himself and good.
All right, here comes Year Out coming down with the ball. His teammates. He found Kip. Kip found Year Out at the top of the key. To Payne, to Why Not. Why Not beats 2-3 defenders and dunks it.
(47-41). Wildcats down by 6. Cheatham surveying. Find Himes. Himes lost his dribble. Kicks it to Harris. Harris, 3 ball. No good.
Why Not found the rebound.
One.
Coming down the left side of the court. Tried to get trapped, but he found Kip. Kip out to Payne. Payne for the 3, didn't make it. Why Not found the rebound and got a 2.
Cheatham going around here now. At the buzzer, 3-ball swish. It's in your third quarter, 44-49. Wildcats showing signs of being in a pretty good advantage here. Vikings, though, Still trying to battle back. Still plenty of ball game left. 8 minutes left to go here.
The crowd is really loving this game. So close because last year we know Lapwai won the whole tournament easily, but now they have Downey here to show them some competition.
Lapwai fans standing up.
The whole crowd is really getting into it.
That was something. Lapwai showing their spirit here tonight.
It's going to be Lapwai ball. Kip's going to take it out. Looks like it's going to Payne. Payne's going to come to the right side. Why not screening? Kip for the 3 in the corner. Swishes it, and the crowd is going crazy.
Santos kicks it down to Himes. Kick out 3 to Himes. Harris for 3. Bang! Switch!
Payne's going to come down with the ball. He's trying to get this defender off of him. Finds Kip. Kip to Bonnie. Bonnie driving. Oh, and he gets fouled. He's going to shoot 2.
Blocking foul on number 30, Tyler Harris. He didn't like that call. That's his 3rd personal now. Wouldn't be surprised if he'll still stay in the game.
Gotta see where 30's at. Gotta see where 30's at, huh? Don't lose him.
Bonnie makes the free throw. He's going to go in for a second one.
Andrew Ramirez in for number 23, Earl Santos. And here we go now, 7 minutes, 12 seconds left to go here in the ball game. 53-47.
Go 3!
Here now. That's Cheatham. Cheatham trying to find something. Passes it back to A. Burrow. Cheatham thought about the 3, didn't take it. Still around the perimeter. Harris drives in, tries to take it himself. No good.
Bonnie gets the charge. The shot is no good. Crowd is loving that call.
They needed a little time here. Officials timeout here happening right now. As Harris now an impactful player on this Downey team, and he is 1 foul away from fouling out, so he's got to be careful on defense with just 53 left to go. So this is going to be a crucial part of the game to see. And Harris did actually get subbed out. He got subbed out.
Gerald's going to take out the ball, and he finds Kip. Kip coming down the court, beating the 2 defenders down here. Number 0 comes up. Passes to Bonnie. Bonnie coming in. Passes to Year Out. Year Out to Why Not. Why Not to Bonnie. Bonnie to Kip. Out for the 3. It's in!
Let's go! Let's go!
Cheatham passes it to Haynes. Haynes right back to Cheatham. Cheatham surveying perimeter back to Haynes. Haynes trying to find an open lane. Thinks he found one, didn't. A little miscommunication there. It's Cheatham now. Well, it loses it a little bit. But Cheatham drives in, takes a little jumper himself, and no good.
Kip finds the rebound, out to Wynot. Wynot coming down the court. This is a fast-paced game. He's coming in for the lay-in. Ref calls something. Oh, offensive foul by Wynot. It's his 4th personal.
Cheatham taking it down for the Vikings now. Vikings need crucial possessions here. Himes. Bounce pass to Perez. Perez kicks it out to Ibarra. 3-ball, good.
You're out, coming down with the ball. Finds Kip at the top. Kip to Wynot. Wynot going towards the hoop. Out to Kip. Ref calls it. Ref is calling a foul.
Currently a 2-3 possession game right now with 5:14 left to go here in the 4th.
Wynot at the top. No good, but Kip finds it at the hoop, and he gets a lay-in.
Cheatham. Finding someone. Himes. Out looking. Can't find anyone. Can't find anyone. Bounce pass to number 22. Ramirez back to Cheatham. Ibarra draws a foul.
Lapwai's going to call a timeout.
Full timeout by Lapwai. 58-50. Wildcats still in the lead. Shout out to our sponsors real quick. Hell's Canyon, Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Awards, etc., and Pepsi. And now, a word from Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we're back. .446 left here to go in the 4th quarter. Ibarra has the ball. Kicks it out to Himes. Himes stops his dribble, kicks it out to
Talk, kid. Talk, Lapwai.
Sheehan.
One person on the ball. Watch corner. Case. Case. Get ready.
Himes kicks out to Perez. Perez thought about the 3. Did a little move there and no good on the jumper.
Wynot gets the rebound. Passes it to Year Out. Year Out coming down with the ball. Passes it to Payne. Payne coming around to Year Out. To Kip. Kip for the 3. Doesn't make it.
Rebound there by Tyler Harris. Tyler Harris back in the game with 4 fouls. Cheatham looking. Finds Perez. Finds Ibarra. Back to Perez. Back to Cheatham outside the perimeter. Perez looking. Can't find anything. Out to Ibarra. For a 3-ball and good. Make that a 5-point deficit now.
Payne is going to come down with the ball. He's trying to trap him. Calls a timeout.
30-second timeout here now. Now, this game could come down to a little thriller, a little buzzer beater. We don't know yet. So far, looking like it could come down to something good. Just a 2-possession game here with 3:38 left to go. We wait this 30-second timeout. And here we go. Here we go now, 3:38 left to go here in the fourth. It will be Lapwai ball.
Yearout's going to take out the ball, passes it to Payne. Finds Yearout, Yearout coming down. Gets it to Kip on the other side of the court. Kip loses his defender gets back. He drives in, misses the lay-in.
Cheatham now. Santos, little jumper there, no good. Gets his own rebound though, and kicks it out to Harris. Harris gets it. Jump shot there, no good.
Yearout finds the rebound, slips, so does his defender. He's coming down. Finds Payne. Lapwai's going to take out the ball. Kip is going to find Yearout at the corner. Back out to Kip, and he misses the lay-in.
Cheatham finds Ibarra. Back to Cheatham now. He thought about the three, didn't take it. Santos, Ibarra, corner three. Bang! Make it a 2-point game now. Oh, and contact there. Ibarra went for the ball. Didn't get it.
Ref is going to call a foul.
Downey foul number 0, Frank Ibarra, his 4th personal.
Frank?
14 foul.
Frank Ibarra was the call foul on.
Yearout's going to take out the ball, and he finds Payne. Payne at the top. Finds Hayes. Hayes to Wynot in the corner. Wynot's getting double defended.
Intercepted there by Harris. Cheatham now taking it down. Santos in the corner. Kicks it back to Ibarra. For three. Tie game! It is now a 1-point lead. Excuse me. Getting a little too into it.
Yearout's going to come. These defenders are really trying to just steal the ball here. Wynot?
And there is a foul drawn. So you have, that is now bonus. Yes. Bonus for Lapwai.
Downey foul number 0, Frank Ibarra, his 5th personal.
And I believe Frank Ibarra just fouled out. Vikings got the lead here now. With just a minute 50 left to go here.
I want you to play away. I want you to play away.
Wynot easy with that first shot.
Again for Lapwai number 0, Julian Barrows.
Julian, you're up. Joey, you're up. Elias is on that side.
And he easily makes his second one.
Julian, come on.
And here we go, Cheatham. Lapwai leading by one possession game. Anyone's game. Minute 43 left to go here in the fourth, excuse me. Santos. Bounce pass to Perez. Back to Santos. Thought about the three, didn't take it. Perez. Thought about it. Back to Santos. Cheatham. Thought about the three, didn't take it. Drives in, takes it himself. No good. Offensive rebound, though. And a travel will be called by Emilio Haynes.
Herout's going to take out the ball, and it looks like Downey is really going to press this one. He's going to find Payne. Back to Herout. Back to Payne. Back to Herout. Back to Payne, and they're over half court. Finds Barros. Herout at the top. Finds Why Not. Why Not's going to drive. He misses the two, but Bonnie found it, and he got him a lay-in.
And Downey's going to take a full timeout with just 55.2 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter. 62-59, Lapwai on top as Downey kind of got a lead there. But we are going to take a little break here and come right back for this fourth quarter thriller action.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
A commercial break there, and after the timeout called by Downey. And it will be Downey ball here, as that's Santos to take it out. Cheatham. 50 seconds left to go here in the fourth. Cheatham trying to find something here. Needs a three to tie it. Harris looking, can't find anything. Sticks it out to Perez. Gets a screen. Perez kicks it out to Santos. Her three! No.
Payne finds the rebound. Out to Herout. Back to Payne. Gets called a foul.
And it has gotten to that point where the intentional foul game is going to start now. So Downey could put themselves in a two-possession game here now instead of a one. Missed the first. Second is up. No good.
Why Not got the rebound and up for two.
Perez takes it down. He's going to need a fast possession here. Let's kick it out to someone. Kicks it to Harris. Harris gets fouled.
Good foul, Chris.
Harris one on and one. They're going to call it on the ground, though. A thriller here tonight. 64-59, Wildcats on top right now. 17.2 seconds left to go here. Cheatham has it. Need a three. Santos for three. No good. Gets it again. Kicks it out to Harris. Her three. Got it! And a timeout's going to be called here now. So 6.4 seconds left to go here now. Wow. 64-62. 6.4 seconds left to go here now. It is going to be Lapwai ball, though, coming out. So Vikings are going to have to think here. Try to pull up a press play that could work. You're either going to have to foul intentionally right away or do a press. If you foul intentionally, you're putting yourself up against a 2-possession ball game now. So you're going to have to play clean defense, and you're going to have to try to at least get a steal somewhere. Let's see what happens here. Downey already out of the timeout. Here we go. The moment you've all been waiting for, the final seconds of this game. We knew it was going to be close, but we didn't know it was going to be this close here. 1 possession. 6.4 seconds left to go here.
Yerout's going to take out the ball. Finds Why Not? And a foul is called on number 11 for Downey.
And the foul game already happens, only knocked off a second. Crucial free throws here. One of the most important of the game. This could make it a 2-possession ball game. First one is up. And good. So it's still 1 possession here. But if he misses, Downey has a chance. And good. Make it a 2-possession ball game here. We're going to need a foul and 1 3. No good, and that is the ball game. Lapwai on top, 66-62. A great, fantastic Game 6 of the Avista Holiday Tournament. A great battle between both teams. Wildcats coming out on top. If we could see the boys' varsity bracket now, hopefully we can show you what the next game is going to look like and what the boys' bracket looks like now.
Good game, Downey.
As it'll look like, Lapwai, it will decide who they play at Game 8 against Rocky Mountain and Clarkston, as Downey does not know yet. As we should have the bracket here anytime soon. As we await it. The next matchups may look like. As these Game 6 teams will not know their opponents until later tonight after the Thursday 7 game. Here we go, girls brackets here. Game 7 is right now. It is Richland versus Clarkston. The loser will play the Lapwai Wildcats, and the winner will play the Downey Vikings. And for the boys bracket, it's the exact opposite for Game 6. Vikings lost Game 6, and the Lapwai Wildcats won. So, Game 8 with the boys varsity will decide their opponents. And now we are going to take a quick little 14-minute break here for these warm-ups. We'll be right back with you. It might just be me, so we'll see you all then. We'll be right back. All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are here to set away Game 7. I have 2 more. We'll make it through. So what we have here, and I'm also soloing this one, by the way. So this will be something. So here we go. Doing the tipping for the Bantams. I believe that's number 20. Eloise Teasley. And for the Richland Bombers, number 35, excuse me. I don't have a 35. There's not a 35 on my roster. Well, it's fantastic. As that's a travel already called. Okay, here we go. That's number 1, McCormack. Taking it down, and it's Teasley. They're in a double dribble already called. So 2 turnovers right away, right off the back. 7:48 left to go here in the first. Very fast 2 turnovers. Teasley guarding number 35 closely. That's sent over to number 12, Doncaster. Doncaster stops her dribble, passes it to number 0. Kylie Kooks. 35 again. Mackenzie Schultz. Oh. As here we go to the Bantams down number 12. Combs. Good for 2. Teasley almost got that one. That's, I believe, 13. Millam takes it out, and then Schultz is in for 2. So here we go now. Teasley stops her dribble, hands it over to number 12, and no good. Ryan Combs, no good. And here we go. Stolen ball there by McCormack. And Schultz struggling to get that back. Fouls on number 3, Kendall Wallace. And that's 34 there for Richland. That's Teasley now. Bounce pass. And good ball movement there. That's 23, Perez, good for 2. Wallace setting up something here. Setting up the offense here. She drives in, kicks it back out, looking for 23. Perez, and that's no good. So it will be Richland ball now. It's a lob pass there to number 12, I believe, which is Chang. Bounce pass there to 13. That is Millam. Kick it out to number 0 for 3. Good. That is Kylie Kukis. And there we go. Shooting foul. Fouls on number 13, Macy Milam. Her first personal. Teasley at the line, shooting 2. Second shot up and good. That's Schultz now driving in. She thought she had an open lane. Little tipped up there action, but no good. And it will be Bantam's ball. Cormack driving down, guarded there closely by Schultz. And that's a foul. And she was shooting too. Fouls at number 35, Mackenzie Schultz, her first. And here we go. At the line, Jalen Wallace. First shot up and no good. Wallace, second shot coming up here. Up and good. So here we go now. The Bombers trying to get something going on offense here. Kick out. 3 ball, good by number 12, Kaya Chang. Kaya Chang, excuse me. Number 21, Levitt. Wallace for 3, no good. And an overthrown pass there. Schultz keeps it in, though. That's number 5. Sold that, and that will be no good. Wallace, open lane, kicks it out to number 21, excuse me. Excuse me, that was 2. McCormack. Jalen and Jordan McCormack out on the court right now. 3 ball, good by number 5. Jasmine Soldat, good for 3, as that's now number 3. Wallace driving down, and good for a layup. Little fast break action there. Milam hands it off to number 0, Cukes. 0 dishes it back to number 13, Milliam. Teasley with the rebound now. That's now Wallace. And he off. Corner 3, number 21. No good. That is Levitt. And Richland calls a timeout with just 3:44 left to go here in the first. Bombers 13, Bantams 8. And we're back for some varsity girls basketball. That's number 13, Milo. Handing it off down. Corner 2, no good. Rebound there by number 10, Dempsey. Little loft pass there to McCormack, and she loses it a little bit. Tipped up there by number 11, Stottlemyre. Yes, Stottlemyre. Dempsey looking, can't find anyone, finds 13, Judy trying to work something here, a little handoff there to Dempsey. Tries to drive in herself and will be fouled. Fouls on number 11, Ryan Stottlemyre, 6-foot junior. Dempsey's second is no good. number 0, and it's tipped up there. Number 13, Anessa Judy was there to tip it up. That's number 5 now. Sold that. That's number 13 now. Milam. My apologies if I mess up any last names here. 3 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. Wallace now taking it down. 2:52 left to go here in the first. Hand off to Dempsey. Dempsey. Hands off to number 13, Judy. Judy hands off to Wallace. Wallace finds Judy. Judy. Shot went up and rejected there by number 13, Macy Milam. And for the Bantams, number 32, Lexi Villavicencio. Oh, it's intercepted there by Judy. Villavicencio, fast break. No good on the layup. Judy keeps it in, though, and it's just going to be the big advantage for Schultz as that Schultz goes up, and good. Judy now, good pass there by number 23, Perez. Dempsey for 3, swish, count it, nylon. Schultz finds number 11 wide open, Stottlemyre. Schultz drives in, now let's get it. Rebound there by Judy. At the line now, Maya Rowe. First one up and good. Second free throw up and coming. And good as well. Cormack drives down. Passes it off to Villavicencio. Stolen there by Cukes. Drives down. Villavicencio tips it up. And she is there, and it's Bantam ball now. McCormack. Long pass there, intercepted though by number 5. Soldat. All right, here we go. Under the hoop now is number 12, Kaya Chang. KS Chang, excuse me. There's a 3 ball there, no good. And Schultz now, excuse me, that's not Schultz, that's Rowe. Schultz now under the hoop and good for a layup. Count it to 58-6 left to go here in the first. That's McCormack finding Perez. Perez for 3. No good. Rebound there by Schultz. Overhead pass all the way down court. Up for the layup. No good. Rebound by Dempsey. Dempsey looking behind her. Can't find anyone. Tries to pass to McCormack. Gets it to McCormack. Villavicencio. Dribbling around the perimeter. Kicks it to Perez. Perez looking. Can't find anything. Kicks it to McCormack. McCormack for 3. Bang! Got it. 20 seconds left to go here. Bantams now down by 4. Schultz for 3. No good. Perez with the rebound there. Chucks it way down court. Dempsey at the buzzer. No good. And that'll be the end of the first quarter. Bombers 19, Bantams 15. Little shout out to our sponsors here real quick. Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and awards, etc. And now a further read from Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we're back after the break. That's McCormack. Giving it to McCormack for three. No good. Teasley with the offensive rebound, though, and in for two. 2-point deficit here now. Kukas guarded closely there by Wallace. Now that's number 13. Milam. Milam went up for it. No good. Fouls on Ryan Combs for the Bantams. Her first. And that sends number 13, Macy Milam, to the line shooting two. First one is no good. Second coming up. Second is up and good. Teasley inbounds it all the way down. Great passes to get down the court quick, but the offensive players are behind. That's number 12. Combs went up with it and good. Great passes all the way down to get all the way down the court and good. Chang finding Schultz. Schultz to Rowe. And they will call a jump ball. Sorry about that. Here we go now. Chang to inbound it. Under the hoop. Hits it to Milam. Milam for three. No good. Rebound there by number 23, Alejandra Perez. Perez dribbles down. Kicks it right back out to Teasley. Teasley kicks it right back out to McCormack. McCormack right out to Perez. Perez drives in, tries to find an open lane, finds one, and no good. Schultz now taking it down for the Bombers. Goes a little jumper there, no good. Far throw down to Teasley, intercepted though by Schultz. Schultz guarded closely by Teasley. Now right back at Perez. Perez. That was Rowe there on the jumper, missed. Perez steps right out of bounds. The ref says right on the line. It will go to Richland. Milam to take it out of bounds for the Richland Bombers. Kukas taking it down for them. Double teamed up top. Schultz had an open three there, didn't take it. Passes it right back down to 11. Stottlemyre, and she's no good. That's fouls on number 12, Ryan Combs. It will be on the floor, though. Subs coming in for the Bantams, number 21, Ella Levitt. In for 12, Ryan Combs. Chang kicks it out to Stottlemyre. Kukas guarded there by Perez. Perez linked off D to Chang now. Chang kicks it to Stottlemyre. Stottlemyre to Milam, and good for 3. 23-19 is Bombers lead now. 5:28 left to go here in the first half. Wallace tries to move to get Kukas off them. Hands it off to McCormack. McCormack tries to find Teasley, and does find Teasley. Teasley goes up with it and fouled. She will be shooting 2. Fouls on number 11, Ryan Stottlemyre. Her second now. Teasley at the line to shoot 2. Teasley's second shot coming up. No good. Offensive rebound, though. That's Wallace now. Wallace searching. Can't find anyone. Finds number 21, Levitt. Levitt right back to McCormack, top of the key. Teasley in the paint. Spin move, no good. Offensive rebound, though, by Levitt. Kicks it back out to Perez. Perez trying to find something. Can't find anything. Finds Levitt outside the perimeter. Richland closing the paint very well right now. Levitt. Miscommunication there as Wallace went for the little V-cut there. Couldn't find anything, though, as it went out of bounds and a little turnover there. Double team up top. So that's Milam in the corner. Kicks it to Schultz, and it's tipped up, but she gets her own rebound, goes up with it again, and no good. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace taking it down. Perez for 3. No good. Offensive rebound, though, by Levin, and one. Banham's able to tie it with this free throw here. One shot here for number 21, Ella Levitt. And here we go now. Chang hits it number 5 and blocked. Jasmine sold that. Shot blocked there. There's just 4:09 left to go here in the first half. In for the Bantams, number 3, Kendall Wallace. In for number 21, Ella Levitt. Chang looking. Can't find anyone. Her pass is intercepted. McCormack driving down. Milam, the only one down there. And no good. Offensive rebound, though. And it gets tipped up by Kukas. Kukas, fast break. Pass ahead of Milam. Milam, layup, and no good. Rebound, though, by Kukas. Kukas kicks it to Chang. Chang kicks it back to Schultz. Schultz looking. Finds Kukas. Milam in the corner for 3. No good. And up and a timeout called by the Clarkston Bantams. Bombers only up by 2. 3:40 left to go here in the first half. We'll be right back. And we're back here now. McCormack tries to kick it to McCormack. Here, no good. Intercepted there by Kukis. Kukis tries to go in, and I looked like a travel, but who knows? Wallace taking it down for the Bantams here now. She's looking for something. Can't find anything. Cormack finds Dempsey. Dempsey looking. Can't find anything. A little handoff there to Teasley. Teasley spinning. Can't find anything. Cormack for 3. No good. Neelam taking it down now. Slowing it down now. Chang. Stops the dribble. Finds Rowe. Rowe kicks it to Schultz. Schultz goes up and will be fouled. Shooting 2 shots. Schultz first is up soon. And no good. Her second is up and no good. Or might have been good. I didn't see it. It's okay. And a little turnover there. And it will be Richland ball. Kukis guarded there by Wallace. Wallace hands it off to Chang. Chang hits Schultz in the paint and good. 3-pass position right there. Wallace taking it down for the Bantams. Wallace finding, gets a screen by McCormack. McCormack. And she stopped. McCormack hands it off to McCormack. An overhead pass intended for Levitt is tipped up, and it will stay with the Bantams now. And a pass there intended for Dempsey. Dempsey incomplete. Coming in for the Bantams, Anissa Judy. In for number 10, Presley Dempsey. Buzzer beater shot clock, and no good. But it will stay with the Bantams. Judy dishes to Wallace. Wallace doing a little spin move there. Judy. Hands off to McCormack. McCormack passes right back to Judy. Judy gets a screen from McCormack. Judy drives in and rejected there. Schultz with the ball now, driving it down. Could have kicked it out to Rowe, but no good, but she draws a foul. Fouls on number 2, Jordan McCormack. Mackenzie's Schultz first free throw is no good. That's Schultz now. Schultz up for the second, no good as well. McCormack with the rebound there. McCormack dishes it way down court and intercepted by Chang. But Judy stays with it. Rebound there by Perez. Excuse me, Levitt. But she will draw a foul. Levitt at the line, shooting 2 for the Bantams. 28-23, 1:16 left to go in the half here. Neither team's really yet to pull away with anything, and neither team's really yet to have anything really shift the momentum. It's always kind of been back and forth this whole game. Levitt misses her second. Rebound by Schultz. Kukis slows it down. And it goes back. That's Rowe. Dishes to Schultz. Schultz goes up with a little jumper there. No good. Rebound by Rowe, though. Rowe dishes it back out to Kukis. Kukis, little jumper at the free throw line, and no good. Offensive rebound, though, and another offensive rebound, but it goes with McCormack. McCormack drives it down to the Bantams now. Bantams goes up with it, and good. 41 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Excuse me, half. Got my quarters mixed up. A little aggressive play there by number 1, Jalen McCormack, as that will result in a foul. Her first personal. Her second personal, excuse me. Coming in for the Bantams, number 23, Alejandra Perez. And Perez gets the rebound right away as soon as she texts in. Villavicencio now dishes it to Wallace. Wallace trying to get something. Levitt sets the screen for Wallace. Wallace takes it, no good on the layup though. Schultz is there on the rebound, and they will call a travel on Rowe, excuse me. So we'll stay with the Bantams. 13.5 seconds left to go here now in the first half. Bounce pass to Wallace, kicks it out to Villavicencio. Good for 3. Tie ball game. Let's see, Kukis taking it down quick. And you don't want to foul here, but they did. It will be on. It'll be on the Richland. Kylie Kukis draws her first foul. That's Perez now at the buzzer, and no good. So that will be it for the first half of the Bombers and Bantams matchup. And as we go into the halftime, do a little shout out to our sponsors: Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and awards, etc. And now, a word from our major sponsor.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And if you could tell, I got a bit more energy because you want to know why? I have Parker Bogar along my side again. He had to go to a dinner, but he's back.
I'm glad to be back, Wesley.
So let's just have a conversation here. What would you rate your dinner?
10 out of 10.
Okay, what'd you get?
I got the fettuccine or it wasn't fettuccine. It was just chicken Alfredo. I'm not sure what the noodles were called.
Okay.
But it was a 10. It was Sauté on 6th Street. It's in Clarkston, Washington. Phenomenal. 10 out of 10 recommendation.
Yeah, so if any of you are in town for the Avista Holiday Tournament and for some reason watching it live but not here, recommend it.
So I'm actually just getting here, 28-28. So far the game is tied up.
You did miss a good one. The Lapwai versus Downey.
Lapwai Downey.
You missed a good game right there. That was a really good game. All right, here we go now. Milam travels. So, coming into this game, you haven't seen a thing. Do you have any background on these teams?
I have a slight background on Clarkston. I knew they were a solid program. That's all I really knew about them. I've talked to a few girls from the Lewiston program. They said they were good this year. So, but the Richland girls, I have no idea. But I know their guys' team's really good.
Yeah, we've not seen much from Richland ourselves. So, Milam for the three. No good. Rebound by Wallace there. There's Wallace. Keeps going.
LC State commit.
Wallace?
Yes.
Good to know. I did not know that. So this is her future arena she's playing in right now.
That's correct. Who finished that one right there? Number 12, Ryan Combs with the layup.
And we already have a timeout, so that's more stuff to talk about. Would you like some honey?
I'm okay, thank you.
Oh, you don't want honey? Okay. No worries. I'll have some honey, though.
Well, will you give me an analysis of the first half? When you're done eating your honey? That honey looks pretty good. For those who can see it. Okay, you're back.
All right.
Analysis of the first half. Let's hear it.
First half, as you can see, tied game. So both teams played incredible defense, incredible offense, but not a lot of points. Really no teams. Both teams really aren't really on that fire yet. They haven't really progressed. Like, no team has really had like a momentum side. It's always been pretty neutral the whole time. So, Kate.
Well, can I get a recap of the Downey versus Lapwai game as well that I missed?
You may.
How did Downey look?
Downey was good. Downey ended up losing. But that game was electric. It really was.
It was an electric game.
It was a fourth quarter thriller down to 2 possessions. Downey had a chance, but it kind of went away as Lapwai got like a lot of possession, like ahead of in many possessions.
Okay. Richland with the inbounds.
Kukas dishes it to 13. Milam trying to find someone. Finds Kukas again. Kukas looking. Can't find anyone. Bounce pass to Chang. Chang finds Milam. Milam tried to find Rowe. Rowe's no good. Teasley comes up with the swatted ball away as that's Perez now struggling to keep a roll of the ball, but she gets it in for the easy 2. Banham's up by 4 now.
Good finish. Those are difficult to complete. Fun fact that I'm not sure if I'm allowed to air on the air.
Then don't say it. Okay.
I'm sure it's fine.
No, don't. No.
Fine. Shot just off there. You'd like to see those rim outs fall.
All right. Had to talk to my partner there about what he was going to say.
And it would have been fine.
Oh, my God.
Checking in for the Bantams, number 21. Number 21, Ella Levitt.
Kukas dishes to Rowe. Rowe tries to drive in, doesn't find anything. Dishes to Schultz. So that's Rowe now. A fight for the ball between Rowe and Levitt, and it will be a jump ball, and it will go to the Bantams now. So I asked Asher this question, but I feel like you deserve to be asked the question too. How was your Christmas?
I had the best Christmas.
You did? You did it.
How was yours?
It's pretty good. What'd you have on your Christmas dinner?
I had steak Christmas dinner.
Steak Christmas
Ooh,
dinner.
good bucket there.
Steak Christmas dinner.
Yeah.
What were any sides?
Baked potato.
Baked potato. It's a solid dinner. All right, here we go now. Kenzie Schultz with a good bucket there. As that's now, I believe, Levitt. Perez, never mind. Sorry, the 21-23. Get mixed up a little bit. Bantam's now up by 6. Are you staying for the second game?
I will be staying for the second game today.
All right. I'm
excited for that game.
Who is it?
It's Rocky versus Clarkston.
All right. Back to our game now. McCormack.
Wallace draws the foul.
That was McCormack with the pass there, and then Wallace drew the foul. Trying to catch myself up.
Takes a minute, I understand.
McCormack trying to find someone. Finds Teasley. Would have been a good play there, but Teasley draws a foul. She will go to the line for shooting 2 now. Fouls on number 13, Macy Milam.
First shot, left short.
You want to know what I had for Christmas dinner?
I'm ecstatic to hear.
Something my dad made.
Oh, what did he make?
Mushroom risotto.
Mushroom risotto.
And guess what? I'm not a fan of mushrooms, so.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah. Teasley. This is her second. It's a fight for the ball, breaks out. Could have clashed right there, but didn't, as Wallace kind of stopped herself right there. And here we go now. Wallace. Center of the court. Bounce pass to McCormack. McCormack. Guarded by Schultz. Gets a screen by Teasley. Teasley. Pick and roll. And a Yeah?
Yeah, I believe they called the travel. I just don't think he did the hand motion.
Signal. He probably thought, once again, it's been since 8th grade.
And you've had a long day here today.
I have. I've been here for 12 hours now, so.
Well, we appreciate this, Wesley.
I've been watching a lot of basketball. McCormack taking it down, guarded there by Schultz. As that's Teasley in the corner, guarded by Milam, sorry. Levitt, good bucket there. 38-30, Bantams now. And it is not the second quarter, ladies and gentlemen. It is the third quarter. And
timeout on the floor.
We have a timeout on the floor.
Full timeout.
And it is a full timeout, and we will take this timeout with them. And we will be right back with you for some basketball. Once again, we were in the bottom right of your screen. Right there, me and Parker. Having a good time all the time.
I love your enthusiasm, Wesley. After all this time here.
You know, I was getting tired. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. When I had to solo this game, I was getting tired. But then when I saw you show up,
your face did light up when you saw me. I will say that. And I don't know what that means about our relationship.
And a 3-ball there by Alejandra Perez. But It did make you happy. I wouldn't say my face like 100% lit up, but
I would say you were ecstatic.
here we go now. That's rebound there by Teasley. Didn't see who exactly took the shot up there. Teasley double teamed right now.
Oh.
Teasley gets through.
Oh.
Went up with it and drew a foul.
Nice move there by Teasley. Getting through a couple defenders.
Yeah. Ella Levitt drew a foul right there, so she will be sent to the line shooting 2 shots. 2:40 left to go here in the third. Bantams starting to go away with it on offense a little as her first one does not go in. Checking in for the Bantams, number 13, Anessa Judy, and number 10, Presley Dempsey, a sophomore.
So let me know, Wesley, what was your favorite part of Christmas this year? What was your highlight?
Favorite part of Christmas? I would have to say playing a card game.
What card game?
Called Euchre.
Euchre?
Uh-huh.
Who'd you play that with?
My parents and brother.
Fun.
It was very fun. Here we go now. That's Schultz went up with it and will be fouled. Schultz drawing another foul.
Oh, they've reversed the call.
They say it's clean.
I believe they got it on a block now.
Oh, well, hey. McCormack's taking it down for the Bantams now. There's a pass there to Perez, and Perez loses it. It's now a fast break for Schultz. Schultz. Perez the only one down, and now it will be a foul.
Got her good on the arm there.
Fouls in number 23, Alejandra Perez. That was her first.
And for those that were watching the game that I helped Wesley with earlier, made a sneaker comment, and I would like to make another one this game.
Oh, no.
I believe, where are we at? Number 10 for the Bantams has on
Presley Dempsey?
Has on some reverse Grinches, some red and green shoes, and those things are legit. For those out there that know, you know, some reverse Grinches. Top tier, Wesley.
I'll have my pen back, please. Thank you.
Sorry about that.
Schultz now kicks it out to Milam. Milam back to Soldats. And there's a travel call. Turnover by the Richland Bombers. So.
Bantams ball now. So as far as I've seen for this game so far, since it's only been half, Clarkston seems to be in pretty good control of it. Up 11
Judy
now.
at the top of the key. Dempsey back to McCormack, top of the key. Levitt has it now in the paint and no good. Soldat has it now, taking it down for the Richland Bombers. Soldat kicks it to Schultz. Schultz kicks it back to Soldat. Soldat back to Milam. Milam back to Schultz. Schultz goes up with it and no good. Rebound by Dempsey. A lot of passing there. And there's a foul. Foul's on number 35, Mackenzie Schultz. That is her second. Dempsey. Bounce pass to McCormack. McCormack drives in. Great pass down to 13, Judy, and that's good for 2. Bantam offense starting to figure it out. Milam to Soldat. Soldat intended for Stottlemyre, but no good. Stottlemyre now and throws it away.
You know, a little, I mean, kind of part of the game, but the Clarkston jerseys, I do appreciate the lettering on them. I think it's a clean look.
You're rating jerseys now. What has your favorite jersey today?
Ooh, probably the Lewiston Bengals ones.
Really?
Yeah,
Is there a bias in that?
Yes. Oh,
and 3 ball.
Big sidestep 3 there.
Presley Dempsey. I will say you guys got nice warm-ups. Your warm-ups are not very nice.
Are not?
They are.
Oh, they are. Thank you.
Of course.
Phantoms are out there running his own.
Chang.
Jumped on it.
3 ball, no good.
Now, I'm not positive of this, and this is 8 seconds left in this, so I'll talk about this at the quarter. See if the Bantams can get a shot up here before time expires.
All right. McCormack drives in at the buzzer, and no good.
I think she was looking for a foul there. But I believe a few of these...
And it looks like we have to take an ad break here.
Sorry about that.
So during this in-between quarter here, give a shout out to Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and Award, etc. Thank you so much. And also a big shout out to the Nez Perce Tribe for giving us a very special donation, making it possible. As you see the earbud in my ear right there, that's connecting me to the trailer people out there. I'm able to hear everything going on from this earbud right there. And now a word from Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And welcome back to fourth quarter action.
Fourth quarter action. I like that, Wesley.
Fourth quarter thriller.
Well, 16-point game right now. Let's see if Richland can bring it back in.
46-30. That's number 30, Joey Miller for the Bantams. Kukas. Intercepted there by Villavicencio. Dishes it down to Wallace. Pull up 3 time, no good. Gets her own rebound though. And beyond the arc right now. Miller thought about the 3, didn't take it though. Stops her dribble. Dishes it to Wallace. Wallace at the half-court line, setting up the offense again. Wallace. Shot clock at 17. Another 3 ball, no good. That rebound there by Milam. Milam drives it down. Goes up with it, no good. Rebound by McCormack. McCormack finds Judy, and Judy good for 2.
Kind of an unorthodox shot right there in transition, but completed it.
Kukas to Chang. Chang back to Kukas. Kukas to Schultz. Schultz trapped. Can't find anything. She has to start her dribble. She drives in, and it will be a blocking foul on Anissa Judy.
Well, as I was going to go on earlier about, I believe in this next game that the Clarkston men's team will be short a few players due to a suspension from last game. I could be wrong on that, but from what people have told me, that is the word.
Good to know, as that's Wallace again. No good. Milam, fast break now. Miller's the only one down there. She goes up with it, and contact there, definitely. Shooting 2 now. Joey Milam gets her first foul of the day. A junior for the Clarkston Bantams. Clarkston Bantams, the kind of a young team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seniors. I don't remember if they were all the starters. I don't think they were. But they have a sophomore, 3 sophomores, and the rest are juniors. Miller, overhead pass, and hits McCormack on the head.
Don't see that too often.
Yeah, and Villavicencio, what are they going to call? Jump ball is the call. So 48-34, 6:13 left to go here in the fourth. As I feel like I've said that about 100 times today.
What?
Like the amount of time left in the fourth.
Oh. Hey.
We're on to our last game after this.
This is your second to last fourth quarter of the day.
It is.
How do you feel like the environment here has gone through its ups and downs?
You know, definitely slow at the start. You know, there wasn't much action. Like, obviously, basketball, but, like, energy and, like, in the arena-wise, not really a lot going on. Like I was telling you before, like, me and Asher, we could hear
pen drop
whispers. Yeah. I mean, that's how quiet it got. But then as soon as we got closer and closer to the Lapwai Downey game, I'll say, somewhere in that time, that's when it really started to kick into gear. I mean, you had the Lapwai fans doing chants and everything. I mean, it was a great atmosphere in here, almost giving me Golden Throne vibes. But that's not for a while. We will be back here for the Throne.
It's not too far away.
Not too far away. January 26th is the Throne. So that's Rowe going up, and will be fouled shooting 2.
Richland needs to get something going here pretty soon if they want to make a run back at this game. He's free throws
5:23 left.
Part of that.
So what time do you guys play tomorrow?
We play at 3 o'clock against the Moscow Bears.
3 o'clock? Okay. I'll be commentating that game.
Are you doing the whole day again tomorrow?
Yep.
Are you excited for it? Well, you'll have your buddy Asher, so you'll be better.
I will have Asher all day. I think we might be able to get a third person in so we can do a little rotation. But
well, I might be able to come in and, give you a little help.
Yeah, after your game maybe.
Or before.
Before works too. Depends on if
You'll need it after, though.
Do you want to wake up at 6 a.m. though?
6? You were up at 6 this morning?
Yes.
Why?
Because I had to be here at 7.
Why? First game didn't start till like 9.
We had to be here early. Okay. Do you know what happened? We did not have a camera signal this morning. That's how bad it was.
Forrest and Asher were here yesterday, and they should have got that set up, so that's on them.
Schultz for 3. No good. And a timeout will be called by the Phantoms coach.
Trying to avoid the jump ball there. Late in the game.
Up 48-36. Okay. We're going to take a break real quick. Actually, we'll shout out sponsors real quick, and then we'll take a break. Thank you, Hell's Canyon, Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and Awards, etc. for sponsoring the Avista Holiday Tournament. And we already heard the first buzzer, so that means we stay on the air.
We stay on.
Never back down, never what?
Never give up.
There it is.
Oh. And then.
Oh, man. Here we go. Wallace driving down and gets tipped up by Schultz, but she finds 23.
Oh.
That is Perez. Now, and Wallace with the ball at the wing. Jump shot. And no good. That's Rowe now. Hands it off to Milam. Milam guarded closely by Perez. And then Wallace tipped up the pass there, and it will go out of bounds. 4:37 left to go here in the fourth.
Richland inbounds the ball.
Schultz drives in and good. Now Parker. Are you a flavored water type of guy, or are you just
I'm
normal?
more of a natural water kind of guy, but
Normal water and one. Alejandra Perez. What were you saying? You're normal water?
Yeah, I am a normal water, but I enjoy flavored water.
Flavored water is good. Guess the flavor.
It's peach.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I told you it was peach.
Let me try some actually, and it was quite good.
I did let you try that. It's been that long of a day that I forgot. I forgot that. But that's okay. 50-38.
Securing the rebound on the free throw.
Milam hits Schultz. Schultz drives in, takes it herself, and no good. Schultz gets her own rebound, and it will go out of bounds, and it will go the Bantams' way.
Quick push up the court for Clarkston. Kind of
Wallace puts it in. Nice little possession there. Milam getting guarded there by McCormack. McCormack. Excuse me, that was cute. I am just all over the place right now. Perez drives in, goes up, no good. Rebound there by Chang. Chang takes it down herself, looks behind her, doesn't see anything. That's Schultz. Schultz drives in and it gets stolen away. Right to Rowe, though, and it works out perfectly.
10-point game now with about 3 minutes and 10 seconds left.
As that was McCormack, she tried to hit it off Schultz and it hit right back at her, and then it went out of bounds. So it is Bomber ball. As we see the men's teams starting to line up, getting ready for their game with just 3 minutes left to go here in this fourth quarter. Wallace drives in, takes it herself, and another layup. Good. The LC commit.
Getting work done on our home court. Future home court.
Chang for three, corner, no good. Teasley gets the rebound though. I was gonna say her own rebound, I don't know why. Wallace, thought about the three. Dempsey for three now, no good. Teasley kicks it out to McCormack, but then Teasley went for the rebound again and no good. So now Milam slows it down again, 2:19. Schultz drives in, takes it herself, no good. Perez with the rebound. McCormack, far pass down to Dempsey. Dempsey goes up and one. Fouls on number 13, Macy Milam.
Closing in here on the 2-minute mark, 14-point game.
And here we go. Dempsey's shot is up and no good.
Back iron.
Oh, I just blanked, but that's an and 1-3. That is not something you see every day.
Typically one where they don't fall too. I mean, if you see an N1-3, typically it goes up, someone's in the landing space, fall over behind. This time it went up on the shot, got hit on the arm.
So could the 4-point play be completed right here? We'll see. Chang's free throw. Oh, so that, excuse me.
You're excused.
Is no good. Teasley with the rebound there. Minute 48 left to go.
Brings it up herself.
Teasley kicks out to Wallace. Corner three. No good. I forgot how to pronounce that last name. Wallace, way down court.
Is blocked by number 0.
Kukis was there. Kylie Kukis was there to block it. And that was great hustle there by Kylie Kukis to get back down court after that little turnover right there. Teasley, bounce pass. No good. On the layup. Kukis, guarded there by McCormack. A corner three there by, I believe that was Soldat. Yes, it was. No, excuse me, that was number 3, Rays. That's Teasley now. And good.
Clarkston's doing a great job of getting to the basket, getting right on the rim and finishing it.
And we just hit under a minute now. 50 seconds left to go here in this ball game.
13-point game.
Wallace again, back to McCormack, back to Wallace. Great pass, great ball. That's an effective play.
2-on-1's hard to guard, especially with good ball movement.
30 seconds here now. That's sold that. Stopping her dribble. Kicks it to Kukis. Kukis to number 11. Stonemeyer. Back to Kukis. Kukis. Yep, and good for 2. 10 seconds left here, and I think Cormac is just going to dribble this one away, and then it's going to be a Clarkston victory.
60 to 47.
Final score 60-47, as you said right there.
Sorry about that.
And that will be the ball game. So we have one more left. Game 8 coming your way here soon. We'll be right back with you for game 8 between. Actually, can we show the brackets real quick?
Rocky Mountain Grizzlies and the Clarkston Bantams.
There you go. There's your matchup. Let's just get an update on the bracket now for the girls here soon, hopefully. Maybe. I
believe the Downey girls will now be playing the Clarkston Bantams tomorrow on game 16 at 7 p.m.
So I guess we can go through the Grangeville bracket, the girls bracket right now. So Grangeville won.
Beat Lewiston.
Yes. Pendleton
lost to Moscow.
Yes.
So now it will be Moscow versus Grangeville, and then Pendleton versus Lewiston.
Yeah. Okay, boys, we can go through that. Lewiston won.
And
Moscow won. Lapwai won, and then now we're at game 8. So the last game here, we're going to take a break for now. We'll be right back with you in just 15 minutes. So me and Parker Bogart will be back on it.
And for those leaving now, happy holidays.
Yeah, anyone who's just here for this game and leaving now, happy holidays. Thank you for watching. Don't go anywhere too soon because we're back on tomorrow. 9 a.m. start time till the same time. So
tell everyone.
Share it with everyone who wants to watch. Anyone wondering, we are here live streaming every single game this Avista Holiday Tournament, start to finish. All right, we'll be right back.
coming into the, oh, yeah, I was there. Can I get a refill, please? Oh, look. How are you?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for tonight's varsity contest for Game 8. It feels good to finally say that. Holy cow. We have a matchup between the Clarkston Bantams and the
Rocky Mountain Grizzlies.
There we go. Now we do not have a roster sheet, sadly, for the Rocky Mountain Grizzlies. I'll be going off numbers. Okay, it's just going to be a struggle that we have right here, but we'll figure it out tomorrow. When the Rocky Mountain Grizzlies play tomorrow, I promise, guarantee we will have names. Sorry about this little inconvenience right here, but as starting lineups are being announced, honey review time.
You've ate all that honey by now, Wesley.
I have not ate all this honey.
We've ate most of it. Oh, why are you eating honey is a good question. I think people would want to know. Why is a commentator eating honey?
You know, I really don't know. Like, honestly, I don't know. It's just, you know, sometimes your voice gets a little scratchy. It kind of heals it, you know. Like, I'll have another.
Another sip?
Yeah.
Do you sip it or do you lick it? How does it work?
It's kind of, this honey's really thick, so.
It's kind of a slurp.
You kind of have to bite it a little bit. But, game 8. Just been told word. We've been streaming for 11 hours today.
Quite the chunk of time there.
Doing the tipping for the Bantams, number 42, Ian Moore.
Ian. It's Ian Moore.
Ian. Okay.
That's embarrassing.
Ian Moore. And the Bantams win it. No, that's number 1.
Marquisio. Over to Carter Steinwand.
Moore. Trying to find something. Gets a bounce pass down to number 20 something.
That would be Carter Steinwand. It's a little bit easier for me to memorize these names I play against these kids.
Carter Steinwand, yeah.
Also the quarterback for the Clarkston Bantam football team.
That's number 5 for the Grizzlies now. Surveying, can't find anything. A little jump pass there to 23 as that's going to be a jump ball as Ian Moore was there.
Travel called.
Travel.
They changed the call. Sorry to interrupt you, but
I'm glad you interrupted me right there. Here we go now. Number 1.
Number 1, Marquisio. I could not tell you how to pronounce his last name. Sorry for that inconvenience, Wesley.
That's number 10, Steinwad. 3 ball there by number 40, Jason Reinhardt. That's number 13 for the Grizzlies. Kicks it to number 3. He tried to drive in, doesn't work. That's number 5 now. Back to 23, top of the key. Guarded there by Moore. Number 3 now. Down up, gets the screen to 5. 5 drives in, bounce pass to 15, goes up with it, reverse layup, no good. Steinwad gets the rebound, but no good. It goes to 15, and that is a good bucket there by the Grizzlies. That's Marquisio now. Handing it off to 5.
Go. Ahi.
Marquisio drives in. Stops his dribble, and a travel will be called. So here we go, Grizzlies possession now. 5. Woo! There's a voice crack.
Yes.
5-2 for the Grizzlies.
6 minutes. I'm remembering that time.
Now I know the people in the chair that are probably laughing it up right now, but it's okay. As that layup is in, no good by number 3 for the Grizzlies, as that's Marquisio driving it down now, hands it off to Ahi. Back to 40, Reinhardt. Moore, back to Ahi. To Marquisio now. He tries to drive and guard by 3 closely. Marquisio trying to find somewhere as he finds Steinwad. Not Marquisio in the corner 3, no good. Moore with the rebound though, he goes up with it. And no good, Ian Moore. No good, that's at number 5 for the Grizzlies now. Driving in, kicks to number 23, there's layup there and good. Grizzlies offense looking good right now. Even though they're down, the last couple possessions have been pretty solid. Ahi.
To Steinwand.
To Reinhardt, to Marquisio. Ahi for 3. No good. Off just by a little bit. Reinhardt gets tipped out, but it will stay with the Bantams down there.
Ahi taken out of bounds.
Ahi way out to
Steinwand.
Thank you. You know, you're good at that. Marquisio way outside, setting up the offense here now. Reinhardt bounce pass to Marquisio. Moore now driving in, and a charge is going to be called. Do you think Norega?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Really helpful. In for the Bantams now, number 0, Isaiah Woods. And that Nico Ahi, a 5'11 freshman. Ahi guarding closely. 1 for the Grizzlies, up top in the wing, number 13 now. Hot top key, takes the top key. 3 ball there, no good. Rebound there by Ahi. Ahi takes it down himself. Looks for Woods, 3, no good. Rebound there by number 13 for the Grizzlies. 3 driving down. That's a corner 3 there, and good. And number 1.
I think it's really interesting, different heights that people put down on the roster sheet, you know? Not a lot of that's accurate.
How can you tell the difference?
I just know people rely on it.
Bounce pass to Woods there. Another 3 ball from him. No good again. Nico for 3 again. Sorry.
Ahi.
I keep on saying first names for some reason.
Timeout Bantams.
And a timeout called by the Bantams already. 3:37 left to go here in the first. And a word from Avista. And we're back after the timeout called here.
Now, I know we don't have names for the Rocky, but I do know number 3, their point guard. I shouldn't say I know his full name. I just know him as Mac, because that's what it is on Insta. He is a transfer from Oahe High School, where I believe he won a state championship his freshman year.
Look at you go in your facts.
Well, he's been featured on Overtime as well.
Steinwad and an and 1 for the Bantams. You know what we could do tomorrow morning?
What?
We could do me, you, Parker, me, you, and Asher.
That would be a good commentary.
You know, a little pregame show.
A pregame show.
We'll see if we get the trailer's approval. Not hearing anything, so looks like it's happening.
On Ian Moore, number 42. Checking in for him is number 40, Jason Renard.
And here we go, Grizzlies, number 21, inbounding to number 3 as he drives down, takes it, guarded there by Ahi. Right to 21, 13, corner 3, no good. Rebound there by Norega. It's a long pass there to Woods, back to Norega. Norega looking, can't see anyone, back to Steinwad. Steinwad trying to find someone. Just puts up a 3 and no good. And Woods gets it back, and Ahi back to Woods now. Woods looking, hands it off to Ahi. Now, Steinwad, top of the key, stuck. Finds Ahi. Back to number 40, Reinhardt for a 3, and good. Bantams tie it up now, 2:27 left to go here in the first. The pull-up 3, no good. Norega with the rebound. Ahi kicks to Steinwad. Steinwad kicks it to Reinhardt. Reinhardt kicks it to Ahi. Ahi back to Steinwad. Sorry.
Do you think doing this gives you a little bit of edge for the Golden Throne game.
It does.
That's the most anticipated game of the year for.
It gets me excited. These, as some of you may not know, probably not a lot of you, any Bantam watchers out there know what the Golden Throne is, but it is a battle between the Lewiston Bengals and the Clarkston Bantams, and it happens right here at this P1FCU Activity Center. And at the end of the day, though, it is just a massive fundraiser that the two schools put on for charity. And that's now number one. Kicks out 21, corner three. No good. Ahi with the rebound. He's going to take it himself. He kicks it to Woods. Excuse me, Norega. Now that's Steinwand under. He's going to go up with it. No good. Almost gets his own rebound, but number two comes up with the rebound for the Grizzlies. Number two kicks it to 21. He is going to get an easy bucket. Woods finds Ahi. Ahi back to Woods. Woods bounce pass to Steinwand. Back to Woods now. Back to Steinwand. Steinwand back to Woods. Woods back to Steinwand now. Back to Ahi. Ahi. Looking. Finds Steinwand at the wing. To Reinhard at the block in for two. Lots of back and forth action between both teams here tonight. And deflected by Ahi. And it will be Bantam ball. That's odd. I'm not going to question it.
I'm also a little confused how it got there. I mean, seemed like the Bantams knocked it out. But, okay.
Norega kicks to Ahi. Ahi starts to lose it a bit. It's tipped up by the Grizzlies as now Steinwand goes up with it himself. No foul. Rebound there by 23 as that's number three. Deep pass to number two. He's going to hold it and give it to number one. Dishes it to three.
Steinwand looked like he wanted to foul on that last drive. Didn't get it, though.
The Grizzlies slowing it down, bringing it to a last shot this possession. Number three kicks it to 0. Drives in, and no foul again.
1.9 left on the game clock. Let's see if Rocky can get a good shot off.
You know, this is the type of ball game you want to see, though. It's fun to watch. It's just letting the guys play.
12-12 right now, tied game. Overall, solid matchup.
Pop-up three, no good at the buzzer, and that will be the end of the first quarter.
That's the kind of shot you want to see at the end of a quarter.
Exactly.
Catch
Put
and
up
shoot
something.
three.
All right, during this in-between quarters, let's take a look at some of our brackets for this tournament so far. So far, the girls' varsity bracket, it has all been filled out. All the games in the middle row have been completed, so you see the winners and the losers side. And emojis at the bottom of your screen. Now for the boys' varsity.
Without emojis.
This game 8, is going on right now. We see the game 2, 4, 6 already filled out. Game 8 happening right now. All the brackets been close to filling out. Tomorrow is this stuff left and right of the middle, all those games. And then the next 2 days, and then on Saturday, it's the stuff on the far outsides. And then crown champion is on Saturday. Championship Saturday. And after that, we are ready for second quarter. So, here we go. What are your thoughts after the first quarter? Tied up ball game.
It's been a good game. Yeah. I'm kind of at a loss of words right now. I'm just trying to articulate what I think, but
yeah, I really think both teams have been performing as they should right now. And here we go. Number 3 to the Grizzlies, guarded by Norega. Number 3 wide open, doesn't take it. Now 2 goes with the 3 ball and no good. Hits the backboard. And a foul will be on the floor though. Foul is on number 10, Cutter Steinwand. Harlow back at 3 now. 2, and he loses it a little bit, but it goes right to 1. 1, kicks it to 3. 3-ball time. Bang-a-rang! Good for 3. Do you like that 3 celebration?
I do.
Yeah. You like the classic bang, or do you like the good, or got it, or it's good? What do you feel?
I like the bangarang. I think
Bangarang?
it adds charm. Can be your own thing.
Okay.
Rocky in a 2-3 zone right now. Clarkston trying to find an offense to work it around.
That's Reinhard, and he's gonna travel. And here we go. Grizzlies might be able to get a little momentum here if they make another basket, or another 3, if anything. Here we go, 15 drives in, kicks it out to 5. Another 3-ball. Bang! Bangarang! Bangarang. I don't know, I just do whatever comes to my head. Oh. And now that's Norega. Kicking out to Ahi. Ahi kicks to Steinwand. Now that's more. Right back to us. Ahi, top of the key 3. No good. Coming in for the Bantams, number 0, Isaiah Woods, in for Marquisio Norega. 5 drives in immediately, and then and 1 for the Grizzlies. So here we go. Grizzlies starting to get some momentum here. If they make this, they are up by 9.
Going on an 8-0 run right now, looking for a 9-0 run, as it was tied up 12-12 not too long ago.
And during this free throw, we'd like to give a little shout out to our sponsors. Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and awards, etc. Thank you for sponsoring the Avista Holiday Basketball Tournament, 11th annual. Love the holidays. Do you?
I very much enjoy the holidays.
Good to hear it.
It's like Rocky's gone back. Oh, no, they haven't. They're still in that 2-3.
Woods, corner 3, way over. It's going to be number 5 now, taking it down for the Grizzlies. Thought about the pull-up 3, didn't take it. Kicks it to 23 in the paint, and a travel will be called. Ahi. Taking it down himself, guarded there closely by number 1. Ahi kicks it to number 10. Ahi kicks it to Woods now. Back to Ahi, back to Steinwand. Steinwand kicks it to 40, and it's 9. It's going to be intercepted there. Loses it a little bit. Grizzlies drive in. Kicks it to 1. 3-ball. No good. And a foul will be called. Foul's on number 15 for the Grizzlies. Ahi taking it down for the Bantams. And he loses it a little bit, and that's going to be number 3. No, battle for the ball. Turns out to go the Bantams' way. So kicks it out to Reinhardt for 3. No good. Tall man going for the 3-ball there. 6'3" sophomore.
He's already made 2 this game, so looks like he's feeling it.
That's number 10, Connor Steinwald, the senior. Reinhardt kicks it to Moore in the paint. Goes up with it. No good. He's going to battle for the ball. Keeps it in bounds. Whips it right back to Reinhardt. Ahi now. Top of the key. Kicks it to Reinhardt. Kicks it right back out. Right back to Reinhardt. Steinwad kicks it to Moore now, and it's going to be taken away from Moore by number 15 for the Grizzlies. Tipped up there. Wood stays with it. Ahi. Kicks it to Reinhardt. Reinhardt for the free throw line. No good. Right out to Steinwad for 3. No.
No good. Rebound Rocky. Pushing it up the court now.
Number 3. Trying to battle a bit. Kicks it out to 15. Right in the corner. 4-1. Right to 23. Top of the key. 3 ball. No good. In and out right there. Oh. It still stays Grizzlies ball for 3 again. Nylon. Good by 1. Bangerang. And Rocky Mountain's now going to call a timeout up by 12. Rocky Mountain looking solid right now. Bantams maybe talk a few things over in this timeout. We'll be right back. And rack. Ahi kicks it to Steinwad. Steinwad kicks it out to Woods. Woods right back to Steinwad. Now Steinwad kicks it to Ahi. Top of the key. Setting up something here. That's Steinwad now gets a screen by Reinhardt. Reinhardt now goes away, and then Steinwad hits Reinhardt. Reinhardt back to Steinwad. Steinwad trying to figure out something to break up this 2-3 zone, but it seems to be absolutely killing the Bantams right now. It's going to be a rebound there by number 3. Number 3 finds an open lane, kicks it out, 21, 3 ball, no good. Slips up there. That's right back to 3. 3. Thought about it, didn't take anything. Kicks it right back out, takes it himself, 3, no good. For 3, no good. And he's going to be out of bounds right there. Lots of 3s I see from the Grizzlies. That's like almost the only shot I've seen so far from the Grizzlies.
The only shot you've seen?
Not the only shot, but like one of the most common shots I've seen from the Grizzlies.
The 3-point ball has become a very common shot.
And they're proving me wrong right there. So, apologize.
Fast break layup, little ooh, over the top. Travel called on number 42, Ian Moore. Clarkston now with the timeout.
And Clarkston's going to take a timeout. So I think during this timeout, let's hear a word from Avista.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we're back.
We're back.
2:04 left to go. 2:04 in this first half. Now it's 1:50. That's 5 now, working it for the Grizzlies. Kicks it right out to 21. 3. Got it. Swish.
Bangerang.
Okay, are you going to say that after every single 3?
I might have to now.
Good for you.
Nylon.
Moore. Right back to Ahi. to Reinhardt at the free throw. Little jump shot there and good. 21 again for three, and that's going to go in again. Bank.
Did he call backboard on that? I don't know. Should that count?
I think you're stealing Asher's thunder right there. He's always said that one.
Yes. Well, he actually stole that from me.
Good again.
Got him on the pump fake, jumping.
Call and response happening right now. If you didn't know, that's a musical reference.
Good one more there, getting a good shot. 21 could have taken that one, but gave up a good shot for a great shot.
That's Reinhardt at the top of the key again at the free throw line. Back to Woods. Now Steinward, top of the key, three. No good. 27.3 left to go.
This half seems like it's gone by really fast.
I'm glad.
Has it for you, or is that just me?
I think it's gone by pretty fast.
I mean, we're already at halftime.
Yeah, I think I've been through a lot of basketball today. But yeah, it's gone by pretty quick. 10 seconds here now. Actually 13, but it'll be 10 seconds right now. So 21 again, quarter three, no good. He's been hot recently. Now that's two from the three line. Sorry. Offensive rebound again, and another offensive rebound, and no shot will get off there. Lots of chances, but they don't execute. Your score at halftime, 32-16. Grizzlies on top.
Nice.
And before we go for a little break here, let's give a shout out to some of our sponsors making this whole tournament possible. Avista, Hell's Canyon Grand Hotel, Holiday Inn, Cover Me Tees, BSN Sports, Pepsi, and awards, etc. And another thing I'd like to point out, the Nez Perce Tribe making this stream possible, giving us enough to help us get these intercom systems, making us hear from the trailer, behind the scenes, all the way to where I'm sitting right now. This thing makes it possible. That's what makes it possible. All right. We'll be on the halftime break. We'll see you all soon.
Nature has its own power. We harness that power and transform it into clean, reliable energy. In fact, when ranked among the 100 largest electric power producers in the United States, Avista has one of the lowest rates of carbon dioxide emissions in the entire country. One of the ways we're helping to build a sustainable future for all of us who call this place home.
And we're back.
Parker Bogar, he wants to be just like me. I know he does. It's like one of them things, you know.
It is one of those things.
Copies my slogans.
Bangerang. Some light.
Second half action now.
Rocky really getting up aggressive. C3. You can go lunges for one there. From back.
Steinwad.
No good. More with the rebound.
Do you want to take over? Play by play?
I'm okay.
All right.
Do you want me to?
Is that what you're trying to do? Well, you're trying to.
Well, I'm just trying to give you a break. You've done 12 games of this, but if you would, if that's.
I got it. Trust me. Don't worry. Bang-a-rang. Bang-a-rang. Okay. Here we go now.
Ahi taking the ball down the court.
Okay, you got it. Go ahead.
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
The pen is a little loud.
Dude, you turn the abuse, Mike. That's 5 now. Trying to find something here, guarded by the Bantams closely. Open 3 in the corner now. Bang-a-rang!
There we go. Get that in unison.
Just chucks that thing like a baseball there. Steinwad kicks it back to Norega. Back to Norega. Norega back to Steinwad. Steinwad back to Norega. Norega back to Ahi. Norega back to Steinwad. Steinwad for 3. No.
Lord could not grab the rebound on that one. Couldn't secure it right there between the hands.
Okay, 6:22. Let's go here on the third. That's Ahi now. Throws it right at the ref, but he gets out of the way. Now that's 3. Driving down, kicks it to 13, and he goes up and foul. And 1!
Good pace there, go down the court from Rocky. Keeping the tempo even.
Parker. Parker, what is your, do you have any New Year's Eve traditions?
None.
Are you the type of guy to stay up late?
No. I have a few years, but it's not a tradition. I'm really big into sleeping now. It's kind of my thing.
Yeah. So you're just going to bed at normal time?
Probably sleep as much as I can. We won't have practice the next day, which is really nice.
Yeah, we do have that Monday off of school. Our Christmas break spanning out only till next week. Go back to school next Tuesday. Sad. Oh, tried to throw it down there. Didn't work. And a travel is going to be called there. Are you able to dunk?
I tell people I can, but really, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Norega. Looking.
You know, I tell people on my bad days I can dunk, but since I have no bad days.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yep. Norega, corner 3. Sailed it. That's 13 now for the Grizzlies. Taking it down, another layup. In for 2. Grizzlies starting to come away with this game. As well, if they score in 3 more points, they will have a 30-point lead, which means running clock. No matter what, the clock just won't stop. So that's something. Reinhardt looking, can't find anything. He finds Reinhardt. 3-ball time. No good. 13 gets the rebound for the Grizzlies now. Wide open 3. Got it!
Both defenders just walked away from him.
That's what I was noticing. They just
miscommunication from the Bantams.
All walked away. So now that puts the Bantams in a 30-point deficit. And so we got 4:34 left to go here, which means running clock now down by 30. So this game exactly has 4 minutes and 34 seconds left to go in the fourth, I should say. Unless there is obviously a timeout or dead ball. But we're going to take a break real quick. We'll be right back. We're back.
Some third quarter action.
4:34 left to go. And now the clock will just keep on running. I think. Don't make sure. Don't rely on me for that. Stop. Steinwad now trying to move itself a little bit. No good. Rebound there by 23 for the Grizzlies. 5 taking it down for the Grizzlies now. Kicks it to 13, top of the key. Back to 2, back to 1. Now 1. Drives in, takes it himself up, and good. What a move there. Number 3 now, Logan Hornby's in the game. That's Woods going up with it. No good. Rebound there by 1. Hornby gets down. He tries to reject him, and no good. Fun fact, I work with Logan Hornby.
Fun fact, Logan Hornby used to be a Lewiston Bengal up until this year.
I did know that. That one I did know. That's Steinwad, kicks it to Moore, and there it is.
Little dump off to Moore. Bantams could use a few more of those.
And a 3 ball again. Hornby taking it down for the Bantams now. Kicks to Woods. Woods for 3, no good. Rebound by Moore though, and yeah, there's going to be a foul there. He's kind of holding on to him. Okay, so I was wrong about the 30-point. The clock does stop.
I believe that sets it in the fourth quarter.
Okay, there we go.
Or that person from last game, or 2 games ago, I guess. Just
no, who knows? But 53-18. I believe there might be a rule. It might be higher, though, for it to run in the third quarter. I'm not 100% sure.
You should probably read the rule book, Wesley.
Coming in for the Bantams, number 40, Jason Reinhardt. In for number 42, Ian Moore. Zero now, takes it up all the way to top of the key. Kicks it to 21 in the corner. He goes for a 3 ball. No good, air ball. That's Norego. Tries to dish it to Woods, but it's no good. Intercepted there by 21. Bounce pass to 1. He goes up and good. Good. Pass almost gets tipped again. Woods just kicks it right back to him. Logan Hornby now kicks it right back to Norego. He tries to set up an offense now. So he kicks it to Ahi. That's Reinhardt there. Goes up for it and no good.
3-on-1 here coming down for the Grizz.
And good again. He taking it out for the Bantams now. He kicks it to Woods. Woods is open. He goes up with a jump shot. No good. Rebound now by 10, and I believe there was a foul. talking to right there. Did you hear what it was?
I did not.
Okay. I'm not really sure I heard it either, but. So here we go now. The Grizzlies taking it down now. Kicks it to 21, back across court to 10 now. And that's 21 driving in himself, as that's 12 now. Goes up with it himself, up and out. Rebound there by Reinhardt. Logan Hornby now taking it down for the Bengals, as he just dishes it to Ahi. Woods trying to set up something. Logan Hornby gets the screen there. Doesn't work. Nothing doing. Woods gets it, kicks it right out to Reinhardt for 3. No good. Rebound there by number 12 for the Grizzlies. Right behind him is Woods, and he pressures him. Norego 5-on-1 now. But now all of his teammates get back there, as that was stolen away, though. Checking in for the Bantams, number 42, Ian Moore. And number 10, Cutter Steinwad. As that goes up